Boys, good evening. I still feel like absolute shit. I want you guys to know. I feel a little better today. Knowing that I was marked safe from the dupes with my entire duped inventory, all of my duped gold, my duped materials, my duped recipes, my duped commodity certs. Knowing that I was marked safe with all of these dupes in my inventory was beautiful. So now we dupe more. Duped illness. Yes, I duped my cold too. Yep, exactly. Boys, you've heard it here first. DustyWhy, the duper DustyWhy. Leon, what up, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Boys, how are y'all? People were spreading propaganda. People are saying you're banned. Oh, no, I had my legal team on it. Don't worry. Don't worry. They can't possibly ban me. They couldn't take me down even if they tried. No, it's not gonna happen. I have the streamer client, dog. They physically can't stop me. There's nothing they can do. I am too powerful. Can't wait to see the list. It's gonna be so funny. It's going to be so fucking hilarious. You sound better, Z. Good morning. It's moved from my throat to my entire head. So, I mean, that's good. At least my throat doesn't hurt anymore. But, like, my entire head is, like, just throbbing with pressure right now. It's not fun, but it's more fun than yesterday. And fortunately, while I was laying there, literally fucking dying today, I had plenty of good drama to read up on. Like a lot. It was fucking beautiful. So we got a lot of shit to cover today, boys. Throbbing like a rave, dude. And it's got pressure like a Travis Scott concert. Let me tell you what. It's not good. It's not good. I don't know, like, what it is, but it just feels like somebody is, like, squeezing my fucking cranium, dog. It hurts. Like, it's not even like a matter of, oh my god, this is so much pain. It's like, I wish you'd stop. It's like somebody's got their hands on my nose up here, and then they're like squeezing my head at the temples. And I'm like, all right, man, I get it. I don't feel good. Seems like most of the pumpers are gone. We pulled up on Jamal's Caravan last night and not one person came to help. None of them really had good gear. I'd be shocked if they got banned. Genuinely. I'd be actually shocked if they got banned. Because none of them had crazy gear. Like, they had bad enough gear to where when they were making, like, heroic weapons, they were, like, linking them to me. I don't necessarily know that many of them would get got. Maybe I'm just tripping and their gear was a lot better than I thought, but I don't think that they would have lost a lot. But then he dodged us by bugging Caravan. Wait, what do you mean bugging the Caravan? There's a new Caravan bug? Then make an epic gear? Like weapons or what? We don't know what happened. Do you get a clip of it? Because that's intriguing. We could almost always send clips up of things that are bugging. So, he had a Caravan. And then you pulled up on the Caravan. And he didn't have anybody with him. So, he bugged the Caravan out so nobody could actually hit it. Right. Right. That's interesting. Very interesting. How's your voice? My voice is fine. I'm just stuffy as shit. And, like, my head hurts. It sounds kind of hoarse. Nah, I mean, I'm fine. I'm just, like, my nose is really stuffy. And, like, my head's really stuffy. We were attacking, and then suddenly the event dropped and no one could attack. Weird and sus. Hello? What's going on here? What have you for me, my boy? Wait a minute. Is it? No! Bro, it just went away! Oh my god. Wait, that's fucking awful. God damn it. Do capes and cloaks count towards set bonuses like the cognizant set from Carfin? If it says it on the item, it will, but like the cape itself is not included in that. So it would physically have to say it like on the piece itself, It's typically just your 8 main pieces. So, it's been an RMT ban and a beta. What if I told you it's an alpha? Yes. Yes. Exploits, dupes, and RMTs. People have claimed to have made, plural, tens of thousands of dollars off of duping, crafting, and selling those crafted items to most major guilds in the game. Just for perspective, tens of thousands of dollars off of RMTing in an alpha. Primarily because Ave. Wait, I know that guy. I know that guy. So anyways, tens of thousands of dollars in RMT to one person. Now granted, there were many more. Excuse me, but they also went pretty in depth with like what the dupe was that they were actually facilitating. And brother, let me tell you, it was really, really, really easy to actually pull off from what we've heard. Like once you had one of the material sets to craft something, you had all of the materials to craft infinite sets. That's all I'm gonna say. You could literally craft 1,000,000 times off of one set of mats. You could craft your entire guild set from one set. Damn, yup. Yup. It makes a lot more sense now. Like a lot more sense now. How people were whipping out shit for their entire community. And all it took was a trade window. I think that's the most fucked up part. All it took was a goddamn trade window. Phoenix, how you feeling? Haha, like shit. My head is so stuffy today, dude. My throat doesn't hurt anymore as much. It still does a little bit. But like, I'm gonna have to go blow my nose in a second because my head is genuinely like that fucking stuffy, dude. It is, oh my goodness gracious. I feel like my nose is just being constantly plugged and like held shut. And it's not a fun feeling at the least. Like, it's not fun. So I'm hoping that it fucking chills out relatively soon. So that way I can just be a normal human being. You're allergic to the shield? Maybe you should take care of it. No, Fupo! No, my shield didn't do anything. My shield doesn't deserve this. I need to sell glint. My shield doesn't deserve this. I may be allergic to the shield. But I must carry the shield with me at all times. I must always bear the shield. What the fuck's going on over here? Hoobie? Jesus Christ. Brother be bringing in fucking gobos right here. Take it off? I will not take it off. I like streaming a lot. I am not too sick to not stream. Also, y'all don't pay me if I take a day off. I get no primes, no T1s, no T2s, no T3s, no ad revenue, no gifties if I take time off. I will not take time off. I will not. However, I will go blow my nose real quick. Flipsis. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you. 1 second. And I just coughed and spit out my goddamn cough drop. God fucking damn it. Well, that's unfortunate. So anyways, I'm back. Oh, I feel so much better now. Mass ban for a dupe is probably making Steven so happy. We're finally really MMO. I mean, people have been banned for shit before. Like, there's been a lot of sus shit that's happened within Ashes of Creation. And like, it's been far from a controversy-less alpha. It's been far from like a fully put together thing, right? Very, very obviously. But like, This is by far, I think, the biggest, like, expose on things. I think, personally, what server are you on? I'm on Shoal. So, I think this is, personally, the most in-depth, long-term thing that has ever been outed. The players that got banned. We can confirm that most of EBC from Resna is gone. Just straight up gone. We can also confirm that their weaponsmith and most of their officers in leadership corps knew about this for the entirety of phase 2, phase 2.5, phase 3, and now. So it's not just a matter of like, oh wow, this is a new dupe that existed this phase. This dupe has existed since phase 2. And the same guild has been using it every phase. But people didn't catch on because, hear me out, just a random wild thing. That guild was so bad at the actual game that even with duped items, nobody noticed until they duped too many too fast this phase. Isn't that wild? They had duped shit in in phase 2, phase 2.5, phase 3, and now. And nobody noticed until now because they were that fucking dog shit at Ashes of Creation. And now the pieces of shit are fucking banned. Thank God that they're fucking gone. Oh my God, it's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. So, good at keeping secrets, apparently. I mean, from what we were told, because keep in mind, this guild logged out multiple times last phase to dodge my guild during wars. Like, multiple times. The one that's primarily at Fall here. What drama did I miss? Who got banned? A lot of EBC. Crows, you missed a lot of drama. So, I can fill you guys in. Yo, Frags, thank you for the 100-day streak, dog. So, just a quick couple of screenshots. Hold on. I'll get a couple pulled up real quick for you. Just so we can talk about the levity, like, really quickly. Open link. We'll go into this a little bit more in depth later on. Oh, my ears are plugged. But here is your ban confirmation to this person. Here is the DMs with this person. No, it's not TMX that got banned. I know everybody's gonna see TMX. No, TMX was doing the investigation. So, TMX actually sent me a lot of these, so that way I was able to talk about it on stream with you guys. TMX is not banned. I know everybody thinks that TMX will be banned. TMX not banned. So, Finny, the weaponsmith for EBC, came out to TMX and basically confirmed that they have been duping since phase 2. That he spent $1,000 in phase 2, and then he was pumping gold, selling 2,000 a day to Emmy Baby when it was almost $1 per. Talks about how excuse me. Talks about how he has sold to pretty much every major guild in the game. And also talks about how, let's see, let me find another good one. Hold on. Oh, open link. Boop. So, I'd been doing it on the DL, but the American gamer word duping I had nothing to do with. Same with the Chinese. How did the dupe work? Never figured it out. It was so dumb, deadass, you put items in a trade window and craft. Never used the mats in the trade window. So I'd queue armor plating, then cancel it for ingots, and with weapons, if I got the mats to make one, I could make unlimited. This was the dupe. Tim asked, how much money did you make? And Finny said 11K. Now, there were a few other figures that were thrown around. But that was confirmed by Finny himself. Over $10,000 made. Confirmed. just from selling. And then Finny also sent this along of PayPal from the start of this phase. Now, that's also all throughout this phase. It's been happening the entire time. This whole phase. So, the EBC Leadership Core knew. They all knew since phase 2. They had an alt ring that was specifically meant to craft all of the items and launder it. So they would go over to the alts and they would dupe stuff on their alts. And then they would craft the duped shit on their alts. And then they would launder that over to their mains after duping it and crafting it on their alts. Brothers, this is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Thing is, I was inside of ABC as a regular player, I never knew. I mean, were you not sus when every single person was in Epic Plus gear? I mean, I don't know, like, if you were a new player with them or not, but, like, as soon as they started equipping this gear, it was very noticeable. And this phase, they did it too fast. Static rarity wasn't available for them to actually cover the mats, because previously, when static rarity was in, people that duped just said, oh, no, I just farmed static rarity, because previously, if a tree spawned and it was a legendary braidwood and I cut it down, it will then, excuse me, oh my god, sorry, I feel like shit, guys. I'm very sick right now, so bear with me today. So anyways, never paid attention, never saw gear screenshots, never heard of the group. That makes sense. Yeah, so their entire PvP core was basically kitted off of these duped, kits, and they still, yo, Phoenix, thank you for the 100A as well, dude, I appreciate you. They still couldn't win wars. They still couldn't. Yo, Zox, what up? Am I late to stream? No, I actually got on late today. I'm very sick right now. I'm very, very, very sick right now. I'm, like, dying. So, I'm just trying to start to feel better, man. Holy shit. Video never crafted for EBC. The new EBC duper group was unrelated. They got it from the Chinese. Vinny confirmed that he did a shitload of crafting and handed everything out. The EBC duper group also was not new. According to Finny himself, that's existed since phase 2, and this dupe has existed since phase 2. So, I mean, say what you want, but Finny himself confirmed that this has existed and that he's been doing it since P2 to gear out both EBC and to sell to other people to RMT. And when he would sell to other people on the server, he would give them an option of, you can buy this with gold or you can buy this at this USD rate in DMs. So there are also screenshots that are other people from other communities messaging Finny that Finny leaked.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
But I'm smart enough to know not to RMT. So there are messages from Finny that Finny leaked of him and other people in conversation about these RMTs. These real money transactions. So, everything's been fucked. Everything's been fucked. Finny said he wasn't the one that geared that EBC group. Finny confirmed a lot with TMX and DMs today. So, Finny named some of the big names of big guilds too. I know, I didn't know like what the whole list was. I know the Finny list is, excuse me. I know the Finny list is coming out soon. Finny getting a plea deal? Nah, Finny's Diddy. Finny is Diddy, Finny is Epstein. And he just used to fly other people out to his island so they could all fuck the dupes together. Yeah, no, Finny is Diddy. Finny is not getting a fucking plea deal. Finny should have his character permanently just executed on display with the head on a pike somewhere outside of every town. And there should be a public service announcement. And honestly, I don't know the legal world, but I do know that Epic Games successfully sued a cheater in one of their online tournaments that made money from the online tournament and got the money back from it. I think that would be fucking hilarious if Intrepid Studios sued the people that were RMTing once they figured out who they actually were with proof, and then those people had to pay Intrepid Studios money. I would fucking laugh. Epic sued a kid that kept cheating in cash cups. Yes. Yes. And with this person literally admitting, I sued, or sorry, I duped, I cheated against TOS and sold to all of these people and had this much gold. I don't know the legal world, but I think that'd be fucking hilarious. Like when the Epic thing happened. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was great. 1 year of econ data invalidated. Yes. 1 entire year of econ data. Gone. The entire ceiling of the game. Gone. The entire progression set. Gone. 1 year of data that was now just thrown into the trash as a corrupt data file. The buyers are the bigger issue. No, they're not. They are both issues. It's Diddy and it's the people that Diddy flew out to the island. You can't have buyers without sellers and you can't have sellers without buyers. You can't have fucking Diddy and Epstein without all of the people that were going out for their pizza parties. Unfortunately, they are both terrible and they both need to be publicly executed in-game, of course. Like, I think this is the equivalent of, like, in-game treason. Personally, I think this is Diddy and Epstein flying people out and then just doing whatever they do, but in video gaming world. I think that is the levity of this. This is the absolute worst case scenario that a game could unveil, especially on a player-driven economy, that it has been 1+ year of this existing. 1+ year of this existing. Like, this means all of the econ data from P2, P2.5, P3, and P whatever this is are gone. I'm curious how many people catch bans by AoE. Finney was a top weapon crafter in Resna. He made weapons for hundreds of people. Shitty made my blue mace. So I predicted yesterday. See, also good morning. I predicted yesterday that we would see a wave of people going, well, I was banned for something I didn't even do. And then my personal recommendation is to always say, wait, what? Hold on. What are these crates doing here? My personal recommendation, as soon as somebody says, well, I was banned for something I didn't do, you tell them to appeal the ban. And then if they haven't appealed the ban, what are these? Okay. I mean, free crate run for Dusty? I don't know how this guy didn't notice, but like, I'll take these bad boys. I don't think they're duped, but I mean, that's a free come up for me, boys. That's a little bit of money. I'm fine with this. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Yoink. All right. So, I mean, somebody fucking disconnected with all their great crates. Also, they don't know the tech. They need to have the purple commod, so that way they get the green crates. It's like 10 silver more per run. I mean, I just made a little bit of money off that, boys. I just did pretty well there. But yes, we have already seen the Reddit posts go out of, oh, I was banned and it was by accident. And I can't wait to see how many of them actually weren't by accident after they get looked into more. I'm gonna use rubies. Those are bait packages. You just RMT'd turning them in. GG, see you next life. Brother, I've already made 20K. If they ban me, I'll just buy the fucking studio. What do you mean? They can't stop me. They can't stop me. Hi, football. Not gonna comment on this overall in general. Would say that I'm unsure how to trust everything said or posted this point, as would be easy to give disinfo if persons have issues with other persons. I've seen this before in other games and don't see it being different in this type of situation. Oh god, the witch hunts will be insane. Oh goodness gracious. Football motherfucker said I was banned because I got on stream late because I'm sick. Like there was an actual conspiracy going around that I was banned and that's why I wasn't on stream yet. So, I mean, everyone's always going to be talking. Everyone's always going to be talking. Yes, yes, yes. I'm very anti-witch hunt, but when people submit direct proof that these things have happened and are willing to back it up with the receipts of PayPal transactions from players and the definition of players, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. It's going to be intriguing. No, 7.5k HP. Well, the trick to duping is to only dupe enough to get by. I feel like people dupe in excess. It's like the Klarna infinite money glitch. It's like the Chase Bank ATM glitch. People that do it too much are the ones that get caught. So over here in Dusty Land, we're just trying to get through it undetected. You know, that's the biggest thing about it all. I'm kidding, by the way. For legal purposes, I got on late because I was sick and I don't feel good. Yo, Birdie! Oh my goodness gracious, Birdie. I'm still sick, but I feel a little better now. Birdie, thank you for the 19. Oh my God. Birdie, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, I appreciate you so much. Not even 20? Oh, I know, how dare you, how dare you. Absolute peasantry. Birdie, thank you. Thank you. Might be the first time I've smiled today. I appreciate you. I feel like fucking shit, and I greatly appreciate that. Beard Gang, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Be kind of hard to get past it undetectable streaming. See, that's what I'm saying. Now, the goal in life is to probably just have enough motion where I can dupe on stream and then look Steven in the face and be like, yeah, I did it. And then he's like, all right, bet. That's the goal in life, man. But is that a reasonable thing? I don't think that'll ever happen. But maybe someday. Maybe someday we find a dupe and then Steven comes in and he's like, yo, hit that shit one time. I don't think so, though. I don't think so, though. You think Steven would be lenient on first-time offenders? No, I hope not. I hope Steven brings every bit of the fullest extent of everything that he has on these people who have RMT'd, who have duped. I hope they suffer every single bit of punishment that they can. I do not think that he will be lenient at all. What's Jamal doing? Where's Jamal doing? Can't tell how many people stop by and watch my Snorse walk. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. The ability to actually just like go down into low mode and have people just like they'll physically turn. Full doxing. Okay, let's not go that far. Maybe not full doxing. Maybe not full doxing. But I will say, again, I mentioned this earlier. The Fortnite drama where Epic Games successfully sued somebody that had cheated in their Cash Cup online tournaments for money. Epic Games successfully sued a motherfucker that had made money off of nefarious means within their game. I'm just saying, I think that would be fucking hilarious. I think that would be the greatest thing. Jamal had been driving that caravan and announcing his location in general for a while. Oh, poor guy's just bored. Poor guy. Is level cap gonna increase in this game? Yes, it'll go up to 50 eventually, as of right now. Could always change, but it'll come out at a certain point. What do you think about the crate system? Recently, a lot of people complaining it's a bad thing and ruining the game. I think it's too much reward to not enough risk, if I'm being honest. I can just hop on, and I can make money doing this back and forth with gray mats and purple commodity certificates, and like, just genuinely not a lot of risk associated with it whatsoever. And it shits out an ungodly amount of gold. Not an ungodly amount of gold, but it's a consistent trickle of gold. So I think crates just need to have an incentivization pass, as I call it. I think there needs to be something that leans people away from I carry 1 or 2 crates on my back and leans people into I run Caravan and take the risk of PvP, other than just the size of what you can carry. Valdred, thank you for the 25. I appreciate you. Do you have a YouTube short of this run? I do not. At this point in time, I don't really post on YouTube much. I don't like YouTube. Wait. Okay. What you doing? What was your goal here? I appreciate you, big dog. Thank you for that. So, who you corrupted on out here? Mister, let me hold your crate. Crate corruptor? Yes, indeed. And that crate corruptor is now down 3 pieces of novice gear. We're up. Bro, it's literally just, it's Destiny stuff and quest stuff. You don't even, like, need to do anything to get gear. You literally just complete the destinies and then you're good. Now I'm wondering who they corrupt on. Because like, that would typically mean somebody else is PvP flagged in the area, right? Does it basically undermine the whole thing about caravans? Exactly. It basically allows people to get some form of the payout of caravans. Granted, caravans, you can run more crates, right? But it allows people to very safely get a portion of the payout that they would get with a caravan without any of the risk of a caravan. And corruption is the only thing that people risk with that. So, personally, I definitely think, even though I am running caravans, running crates right now, the devaluation of caravans is something that definitely needs to be kept in mind. It is very much a matter of just like caravans are worse right now. What's the crate loop you're running? I am running Avens to Briarmore, just back and forth and back and forth. And it uses up common mats, and you can buy the certificates directly from the vendors in this area. So you don't need any citizen reputation. You don't need anything to buy these. You just get common mats. You come over here, you buy a certificate for 15 silver. Buy 3, actually, if you really want to. And then you run 3 crates at a time. You come over and you sell and you make about 60 silver, a little over 60 silver per route that you do. So what I'll do is, wrong person, sorry. What I'll do is, in my downtime, or like when I get on or when I'm looking for something to do, I'll run these crates, and it just cleans up my storage, because if I, you know, go out and gather, and I don't just want to have a bunch of gray stuff, I bring it over here, I clean out my storages, and then I turn all of those gray mats just into some easy gold. And it's not really anything that I have to put, again, too much time or effort into. I just run a little 7-minute loop, yap with chat, and then we're gonna go. Do you think if they remove the crate run you're doing, it would help alleviate the issue? No. No, not at all. So, part of the problem with crates, outside of just even this route, is that you can store crates in your storage forever without them deteriorating, without them going away. So, what people do is, anytime a settlement is getting close to opening, like if Squall's End were getting close, if out here you had Wildport getting close, you would have everybody with their crate storage full in Seahook, crate storage full in the harbor, and crate storage full elsewhere, right? And then once that settlement actually opens up, they would run the crates from that harbor or that storage area to the settlement that just opened up, incredibly short run, and those crates will sell for 20 to 30 gold a piece. So, crates in general, with the DRs, before you get into diminishing return scaling, like when everything is just like popping off at the start, crates in general make a ton of money. This is like 5 gold per hour if you're really pumping it. But like anything that is related to turning in the actual crates is gonna net you so much more fucking money. Want to use larger bags? Because I haven't had one of my crafters make them for me yet, if I'm being honest. I've been really sick the past 2 days and just trying to like exist. So I've been a little lazy with my day-to-day shit. So I need to link up with one of my crafters at some point. And I do need to have them make me bags. I have all the mats for it. I just haven't had them do it yet. Why? I don't know. I'm actually going to put those away and then grab more zinc. Because I think we're going to be needing common zinc out the ass, right? If I'm not tripping. I'm pretty sure there is going to be an absurd need for common zinc. But yeah, so I have all the mats to craft my bags. I just haven't yet because lazy and I've been procrastinating, if I'm being completely honest. But I'll make those soon. All my mats are down in Nuela. Not a huge deal. I just got to run down there, have someone do the processing stuff. Can anyone craft a journeyman sickle? Busty can. Yes. Busty would be able to do that. And then Sparks could also do that. Either one of our weaponsmiths, though. Narain, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Need to fix a caravan system. Not worth doing. Huge time sink. So decrease mule runs a bit, but fix a caravan system and increase reward. Yeah, I think that's the biggest balance issue right now. Where it's like, crates can exist, but crates should not be devaluing caravans to the extent that they are, in my opinion. And caravans are just, they're nothing now. They're not worth it. you are taking too much risk for... Honestly, like, yes, you get more reward. But if you have a guild that's running crates, and your entire guild just runs crates safely from point A to point B, well, that's going to be an issue. Heard caravans can only take 3 crates. Different caravans can take different, like, amounts. I believe that the highest caravan size is an 8x3 at this point, if I'm not tripping. There were some issues before with other caravans carrying more. Is it not 8x3 anymore? Did they cook the 8x3s? What size is the highest size right now? Hold on, we can check. Carpentry, 2x4? Is that with higher rarity, though? Because, let's see. Willow, Dragon is 3. I think everything's 3 in low rarity. Wait. We'll check Braid and shit. Okay, so Braidwood's 4 in low rarity. Josh Tree's 4 in low rarity. So, I mean, that's at least 4. And then I would assume in high rarity, you're gonna have another level of it. So 2x4 is what base is saying. If it a shrug emo, I'd put it here. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really think anybody's making caravans out of those good mats. I don't really think anybody's actually spending their time on that. But yeah. So either way, caravans are like 8 crates. You can do 3 on a mule. Mules you can just get from the herbalism vendor and then train through an animal husbandrist. It's not hard. Wait. Great corruptors. Where at? Hold on. We might be able to kill a crate corruptor. The van system's broken. Yeah. The van system's cooked. There's that in the codex. Codex says Lego Braid is too high. Weird. Yeah, that's not good at all. That's not good at all. What up? What you doing? Is there a crate corruptor? North of ruins of Ayla. Hold on. Hold on. I'm a-coming! I'm a-coming! How far north? How far north? Don't want to say too much, but it could be on the exploit side of things. Oh, are you talking about the van bug? Where, like, it forces people outside of the event? I'm not going back up there. You can't damage them. They're cheating. I protect. I keep him safe. I will find these guys. And I will kill these guys. I think this new player's scared now because people are corrupting. But like where? North of New Ayla. He said, not north of New Ayla, north of ruins of Ayla. So I'm like wondering if I'm too far north right now, but I'm trying to lay some fucking smackdown here real quick. Because if there are crate corruptors, I already killed a corrupted low level once. So if there's another one, I'm down to shit. I've tried leveling a tank and I had a real issue with snap threat. Feel like as I'm gathering and group unleashes all heck, I just run out of courage and abilities to pull everything as one. I would say as soon as you can, lean into intimidating aura and then lean into taunt for PvP. Sorry, PvE. Taunt and Intim aura are going to be your 2 most consistent threat generators in my opinion. They are courage exempt, so you don't need to worry about like building courage. You don't need to worry about spending courage. You legitimately just pop an Intim aura and then you spam taunt on everything when taunt's off cooldown and then you call that good. So in terms of that, I'd personally recommend early on, go like Pulverize or Desolate, Shake It Off, Taunt, Supernatural Grit, Intim aura, and then just keep your Intim aura up as much as you possibly can. While you're running around and pulling, make sure that once you have the mobs, you get those in place. In terms of snap threat, keep in mind our taunt is a non-traditional taunt, so you are good to spam that as much as you physically want to on targets. Like even if you have threat, it's not going to be a matter of them, or it's not going to be a matter of your taunt not doing anything if you already have threat. Keep driving straight, and at the end of the road, that's where they are. Okay, we'll check. Maybe I like let them corrupt on this dude's crate real quick, and I like sneak off to the side, and I try to get them to flag up. Hold on. I'm gonna go in like covert op mode. Because this dude said end of the road. See that mark? Like mine? Okay. Alright, I believe. I've just gotta escort this crate real quick. And then I work my way over to Mira. But yeah, so for snap threat, just depend on your taunt as much as possible. Intimora is fire as well. So used to taunt having a fixate. I feel like I'm naturally saving it. Yeah, it's a little weird. The non-traditional taunt is a strange thing to get used to. Because our taunt is 2x our max HP as threat. And then our Intim aura is 5% our max HP as threat every single tick. So, in terms of that, taunt also puts out a status effect called Humiliated. Humiliated reduces the damage dealt by the mob that's taunted to everybody other than the taunter, so everybody other than you, by 15%. So even if you don't get aggro immediately off that taunt, hi Lash, even if you don't get aggro immediately off that taunt, then that'll still reduce the damage that people are taking. So, Crows, my daughter just joined me in watching your stream teach her the ways. Listen, you hit a bunch of trees, you get legendary, and then you give all the legendary to DustyWhy.
Apes together.
That's my recommendation. That's what I got for you. Teeps, thank you for the 9 months, dog. I appreciate you. What you getting up to today, my boy? Been a Barrymore looking for metalsmithing vendor to buy a shirt for an hour. Please help. Where do I buy the shirt? Just go over to Jova. If you're on Shoal. Jova has the smithies, and then you can run over there and you can buy your stuff from there. Do we know if quality from crafting increases rarity? Under the information that it only inside the rarity, i.e. Ash's Academy lesson 4. No, that's incorrect. Yeah, no, that's incorrect. Quality from crafting can bump up your rarity, and that is the most common thing that does bump up rarity. So on my earrings, these would have been blue if I had no quality, but these were heroic because I had crafter quality over a certain amount. So crafting quality does bump you into that higher tier. There are a couple systems that can also increase quality, but like that's tempering. Well, one system that can increase qual, which is tempering, and that's really expensive. And then you'll have Ascension, which Gear Ascension will allow you to like raise the rarity of what's going on. I don't think that these guys are corrupting anymore. So, are you sure do the same thing you did for heroic quality, and the final math checks out at over 31. This will roll blue with the material input. Yes, because blue ingots and blue ingots and epic rubies without any quality was 441 on a ring for the power, which is base heroic, as low as a heroic can be without being rare. So I switched out 9 ingots. I would not be able to, with a 13-9 split, push up into heroic with less quality unless the crafting qual worked out. So I have a better ring with less quality in terms of like the ingots, and then the crafting qual is the only difference. So yeah, I can vouch that crafting qual is working 1,000 times. Qual increase the rarity, not increase the rarity itself. No, you're misunderstanding. So I don't have apprentice. All blue ingots and epic rubies with 0 qual is base heroic. So if blue and purple is base, then that means if I go green and blue and purple, that goes below base, right? With me so far? So blue and purple is base with no qual. Green and blue and purple is less qual. So that's not heroic with the craft, with the split that I used, without any qual. You need the qual. If you run all blue ingots and all purple rubies, then you will get a heroic output that is the lowest possible heroic output without any qual. Therefore, if you drop down at all, you go into blue. So by switching out the 9 ingots, I am in blue, and then my heroic, my quality is brought up by heroic. That's also why when we were crafting in-game, it showed as blue on the preview, and then we let it rip. So when I was crafting with Streg, the in-game quality preview told us that it would be blue based on materials, and then the rarity pushed it up to heroic. So, yes, that's how it works. It has always worked in that same way. where you can push up through the next quality, the next rarity bracket. You have always been able to go from blue to heroic with quality. Dusty, they stole Jamal's van. Who stole Jamal's van? Wait, what do you mean they stole Jamal's van? Wait, what do you mean? Do I need to turn around and look at this? Qual is 100% working. The issue occurs when people are using lower tier materials. It requires way more quality. Because they changed the weighting, right? Of all the materials. Color is bugged, but the green and blue ingots plus epic rubies. Math checks over 31 for heroic rarity, then Qual pushes it to highest inside that rarity. Your math is wrong. Like, I have bad news for you. You're using hypothetical math. I'm using the actual in-game crafts. So, all blue ingots without any green and epic rubies is base rarity heroic at 441. This is 443 with less. This would be a blue output because 441 is the lowest possible heroic. So, if 441... Quick, thank you for the follow. If 441 is blue and epic, then that means that green and blue and epic would not be 441. Very simply put, it wouldn't. You cannot have worse materials and then get a better output. So, the base heroic roll, you can't go lower than that and still be heroic. So, with Qual, you're at 3.968. Which it rounds, right? You're actually talking about my craft. The game rounded the craft for you, correct. So this should still technically be a blue. I saw your thread, I was looking at it, because I was sick laying on the floor. It was disgusting. I felt like I was like actual dog shit. Wait, what? Wait, what? How are you in Jamal's caravan? What? This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right at all. It's Van Theft Auto. Hop on? Can I drive? Oh? I am Jamal? You can also steal rowboats. Well, I know you can steal rowboats, but I didn't think you could steal caravans. You can because the final division is 2. What are you talking about? Listen, if you want to try to push one out with 0 quality and the mats that I use, go for it, but it's going to be blue. I don't know what else to tell you. This is, like, physically the lowest we could rock it. We couldn't even do another ingot drop without it coming out blue. We've also had people brick their crafts. Like, all of our math, we have an in-guild crafting calculator that is accurate, plus minus 5%, which is really close right now. So, like, we have all of the resources, and I've physically crafted these. I've seen people brick this same craft because of Qual. I have seen this craft hit. I have fortunately seen a lot of crafting this phase, and I'm not running off of, like, hypothetical I do math numbers. I'm running off of, like, real time. I have crafted and seen other people craft this. So that's where my information's coming from. I know that you have, we hit an accurate craft at 40.0012. Or, sorry, 4.0012. Yes, our in-guild crafting calc hasn't failed us yet. And I will say, yo, Krista, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Also, good morning. Just started playing this and I'm so lost. The loss can be comforting. In a certain extent. In guild? Yes, we have in-guild resources now. Yes, Cats is legitimately the best guild in the game. We have an in-guild crafting calculator that was developed in-guild by one of our crafters. That is working. It's fucking gorgeous. Cats is truly on top, and we're doing it legit. But yeah, sometimes the loss can be like one of the most comforting things. Because you're using the 1, 6, 16, 31, 51, 71. Brother, that's been outdated this entire phase. Your weightings are wrong on your math. Yeah, that's that's been cooked this entire phase. That is no longer the waiting on it. So I would say get the waiting sorted out and then go from there, because that's far different than the waiting that all of our accurate crafts are using. You're using like old fucking abacus and sanddial math. That hasn't been the waiting since like PTR time, which is probably why a lot of people are bricking. So been using job board. Oh, the job board goes fucking hard. Does luck still affect drops? Yes, luck still does affect drops. To what degree? I don't fucking know. It's voodoo. It's voodoo. The main waiting I've been doing is in groups for SP. Then you pull once and everything dies. Not the mobs. And then your group falls apart and then you're sad again. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Where the fuck did the van just go? Wait, did it disappear? I parked it over here. I don't know, did somebody else take it? I'll park that shit. This cat's actively recruiting all the time, exclamation guild, brother. Just don't dupe exploit or be a fucking scumbag. I'll watch you park it. Is it gone now? Wait, I'm confused. Cause I can go check. What I don't know though, it was too fast to drive away, it's gone. What? What? Wait, what's going on with vans right now? All right, wait, we need to test this. Hold on, I gotta go blow my nose again, dude. I'm so stuffy. I'll be right back. One sec, chat. Goodness gracious me, oh my, sorry. I am so fucking stuffy. Goodness gracious. I blinked and it's gone. Right. Yeah, the van's definitely not here anymore. I vouch that. Okay, we need to test that. Well, looks like I'm getting a van. Actually, you get the van. Let's go over to Mirror real quick, Blotto. And then you grab a van. And then we'll see what's fucky with it. Because something is definitely fucky with it. Genuinely. But yeah, I kept trying to say, like, because someone came in and said that they felt a little lost in the game. Ashes is a game where it's kind of okay to feel lost to a certain extent. There is a lot to learn. It's very system and knowledge heavy. Very system and knowledge heavy. And as someone with over 3,000 hours that plays this game every single day in one of the best guilds in the game, I can vouch I still learn stuff to this very day. Everything is always changing. Everything is always evolving. Everything is always shifting. And the feeling of like, oh shit, I'm lost, that'll get a little bit better as time goes on. When questing develops more, when the systems are more in place, everything will improve and you'll feel a little bit less lost. But Ashes almost like wants you to feel like you have so many choices that you can't necessarily pick a road to walk down because you can go anywhere. So whether you're gathering, processing, crafting, whether you are Lux, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Whether you are PvPing, PvEing, leveling, whatever you're doing, it contributes to something. And Ashes is a game where truly every action matters, except for Carf. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, except for Carf, you fucking idiots. Yes, except for Carf. Carf. Carfin. Carfin is what's happening. Except for Carf. Anyways, the feeling of being lost in Ashes is something that I think will always exist to a certain extent. And for some people, that will be an element of like, oh shit, this feels really bad. I don't know if I enjoy this. And to some people, it will be very refreshing to actually get out and explore a world again where you don't necessarily know everything. And you really have to work with other players. You really have to, you know, find yourself in a community that you enjoy being a part of. How do I stop being PvP, flagged for PvP when I'm in a group and I'm healing, not attacking? Is somebody else flagging you by chance? Like, are you getting got by somebody in your group? That can be one of the big things that kind of, is unfortunate. I would say personally, like, the most you can do is kind of have these settings on, like check, check, uncheck in your options, gameplay, combat, and then PvP. Just check, check, uncheck those. But the shitty thing about being a healer is that if anybody in your group fails the settings check and they get flagged up and you heal them at all, then you will get flagged. So also, Kat, good evening. You feeling better? No. My throat feels better and that hurts less, but like my head is so stuffy, dude. I am so stuffed up today, but like at least I can talk today. That's good. My throat doesn't hurt when I talk. It's just like my entire head. I feel more plugged up than Bonnie Blue right now, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like there was less of a vacuum seal in that bitch than there is my head right now. I swear to fucking God. I am closed up. My ears are about to start making some noises. So, a PvP-oriented player, I want to ask if there's any PvP content apart from World PvP you've done yesterday. So in terms of, like, PvP content outside of open world, yes and no. There's technically, like, no instancing that's in Ashes yet. There will be in the future with PvP arenas coming in. Battlegrounds are an iffy thing. We haven't heard much talk about, like, anything Warzone Gulch-esque, so to say. More so the focus on the arenas for the instancing content for PvP. There are different forms of content, though. So, like, you've got your, obviously, like, open world PvP. You've got your caravan system where you can make crates, put them on a caravan, run that caravan place to place, and then turn in the crates for money. That can be PvP'd as well. Then you have guild versus guild wars, where that enables open world PvP. You have settlement versus settlement wars, where the towns can fight each other in PvP. You have a lot of different forms of that open world enabler. And then you have settlement wars were what we did yesterday, by the way. Settlement sieges are more of the focused attack on the town in this area. So if we have a siege against Miraleth, we would be defending Miraleth and people would be trying to attack the actual gates of the town and get into the market and then channel a flag in the market. And if they did that, then they would win the siege. So sieges are kind of like a pseudo instance mode where those are limited to some people. Those are going to be like slotted. And then once guild castles are in the long term, that'll also give us our monthly guild castle sieges, where those will be another like pseudo instanced mode. And then from there, you'll be able to get that, like, you know, guaranteed PVX, so to say. So once arenas are in, that gives us our full instancing there. Oh my God, I can't wait for arenas, by the way. Genuinely, can't wait for arenas. Played original EQ from beta, so the oh fuck I'm lost is pretty familiar. Yeah. That's a big thing. As long as you keep moving forward, right? That's my biggest thing. Ashes is like, you don't have to be sprinting, but as long as you're walking, then you're making progress. And if you're walking, then you'll still sometimes find a few steps where you move a little faster, you get some momentum going. And there'll be some times where you have to take a second to be like, damn, I'm moving too fast. People corrupting on crates just try to threaten my whole guild. Wait, where are they? If you get them to, like, corrupt on you, I will literally come over and smack the fuck out of them. Do they have a 25? Because Blotto and I will come over. If you can bait them into flagging up for PvP, I will just dick them down. I absolutely will. Hunterbox and Let Me Hold Your Crate. I already killed Let Me Hold Your Crate once. What level's Hunterbox? Are they an under level 10 as well? Because I would just one-shot them if they're trying to be goobers. And if one of them's 25, that's even more satisfying. Weird. How are they trying to threaten to corrupt on crates with 2 level 10s? I already one-shot him once. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Did you gargle, Wubby? I did not gargle. I did not. Like, my throat feels great, though. I took a lot of medicine. I had a lot of tea. Carla made some delicious chicken noodle soup. And I slept a lot the past 2 days. Like, I was in bed until I got on stream today. And I was basically a mix of, like, laying in bed until my head plugged up. And then I would go in the shower, and I would just, like, sit there and let the steam just fuck my face. and unplug my face again. And then I would go back to bed because I'd feel like shit and I'd try to sleep a little bit. And then I'd wake up because I couldn't fucking breathe again. Oh my goodness gracious, it was bad. Okay. Well, I don't think that I need to actually, like, go cook low levels. Run the humidifier? I am. Oh, believe you me, I am. Yep. We've had the humidifier on high. I mean, I'm doing literally everything that I can. Hot stuff and chicken broth is my remedy. Yeah, like spicy stuff or like temperature hot. That's the big thing. Like I'll be trying to do both. But yes, Carla made some delicious chicken noodle soup out there for me. So, spicy. Ooh, maybe I do some hot sauce in my chicken noodle then. Hope you feel better soon. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. If I still feel like shit tomorrow, I'll probably get pho because pho just makes everything better immediately. Like I will not physically be sick anymore. Hey, what up, basics? If I have pho, then I will be perfectly fine. You still coming to NYC on the 8th? Yes. The plan is still New York, in a few days here for the day. So that'll be a fun little trip. But just trying to not be a biohazard before I actually get there is the biggest thing. Now on pho? Oh, dude, pho's so good. It's so good. And I got a really good pho place near me. So, like, I might get some pho tomorrow just to help kick this shit out of my system. Also, Cat asked how many actives are in Cats. Thank you for 3-day streak, by the way. In Cats, we have well over 200 actives that are in guild because we have, we have 124 in main. And then we have 95 in second. And then we have a wait list for both guilds as well, where people are trying to get in that we just have to, like, open up more space for. So we have a very, very, very active guild. And keep in mind, a lot of our actives are every single day actives. You better stream the name and shameless. Oh, dude, I'm gonna be going through that shit constantly. Oh, yes. No, I will be going through and I will probably be having the time of my life recognizing some of the names on there. That is going to be fucking gorgeous, dog. I will be going through that like a goddamn React streamer. I swear to goodness. That's gonna be like the highlight of my fucking day as soon as that shit gets released. Now I'm hoping, he said early next week. So it's Sunday. Maybe we see it before I go to New York, which would be fucking phenomenal. That would make me so happy. The community's already starting a pseudo ban list spreadsheet. Wait, no way. Are they really? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Kicking corrupts in the face or vans. Get a van. And then I want to test the van stuff. If you get a van and deploy it, I want to see if I can drive it. And then I want to see what happens when you log out. I'm really curious. Because if you log out and I'm driving your van and it stays in game until the van, or until like someone's out of the van and then it instantly poofs, then that just might protect the vans entirely, which is really strange. Can you pass along a pretty big bug? We're investigating a bug right now, actually. Yeah, what you guys got? Because we were able to get in Jamal's van. If the van driver dies PvP flagged, no one can hit it. Oh, really? Kaiser, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Where's the XP farm at level 10? Highwayman Hills, Oakenbane Keep would be my two. Highwayman Hills is right up here. Oakenbane Keep is right down here. I would recommend one of those two. How many guys on Jamal's troll van last night to Strag? Oh, they were wondering what happened with that. Okay, that makes sense 1000%. So, van driver dies while PvP flagged. And physically nobody can hit the van. So vans would, in theory, be protected 100%. And the van can keep going? Unless you flag. Huh. Okay, that's really fucking strange. That's very, very, very strange. Whoa, wait. Am I missing tabs? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. My sit bug? Where'd my citizenship go? The fuck? Relog? I didn't change anything today, though. I just logged in. How that shit not working if I didn't change anything? Well, it's time to go a little bit off into the distance. Had that happen a few times. Bro, I just want to store my shit and then go do something fun today. God damn it. Or I just keep running crates over and over again. Happens often? Fuck, man. I'm just trying to store. I'm just trying to be a good noodle. I gotta run off the mirrorless server worker. So that way nobody accuses me of having streamer client. I do not have enough motion to have a streamer client. And I am much too sick to debunk these allegations. Hate it? Yeah, it's unfortunate. I'm sure they'll get it sorted though. So like, is there something that we do that facilitates it? Or is it just like completely random when it happens, if it happens? And then you just have to relog off of it. Because that seems very strange. Alright, so what do we have on the bug list today? Playing the game facilitates it. Fair. Yeah, that's the mistake that we're making today. Am I off 67 yet? Man. I swear to fucking God. Server worker 6-7 goes on forever. It's just like a straight line from Mirrorleth, pew, up here. That is just meant to troll me. Bro, how... Genuinely, how large is this server worker? Because it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense why Mirrorleth is fucked if 67 is coming up here. This is a lot of distance. Am I tripping that 67 is also Mira? Because I feel like, all right, I'm going to relog and then I'm going to check it out. Because if this is all server worker 67, then I definitely feel like server worker 67 needs to be cut in half. And then that would probably help alleviate some of the queue times. I don't know why the settlements don't just get their own worker. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had 66? Yeah, I was right on the border of 66 and 67. But I'm curious. 67 goes till the Ember Spring. Weird. That probably doesn't help the queue much at fucking all. So why haven't they just like manually gridded that? Is kind of what I'm wondering. Because that would alleviate most of the queues at that point if they just added another server worker into the town. Maybe they don't want a server worker border in the town because of potential dupe and exploit stuff, but same reason the entire ocean is 3 server workers. Imagination. Yep, nope, that's fair. That's fair. Jova's also nutso. That's so fucking strange. It's incredibly strange. How about our daggers for fighters? Seems like everyone, not just fighters, use greatsword. Like, the thing with faster weapons that don't have as much power scale on them is primarily the issue of... Okay, we're good. Primarily the issue of, again, power. Power is everything in Ashes of Creation. Power impacts your abilities. Power impacts your basic attacks. Power is added up from both of your weapons cumulatively all the time, no matter which one you have out. Power is king right now. Makes everything hit harder, makes your burst higher, and in PvP, burst is, again, king. If I can kill you 100-0, faster than you can catch a singular heal, then I win. So with daggers, you're typically going to see, like on a rogue side, daggers give you a faster hit frequency, like a faster hit cadence, because the weapon combo includes more hits. So if you're trying to build up poisons or anything, then you will be able to build up your poisons much faster with daggers up. But your abilities will do less damage with daggers. Your abilities would do the most damage with something like a two-handed mace, or a two-handed axe, or a two-handed sword. Any one of those big, chonky, slow ones that will give you more power scaling will be your number one, like, just general target right now. What armor should Bard be using? I mean, what phase of the game you at? Whatever you get that has magic power on it early on, as I was just saying, power is king. Whatever you get that has magic power on it will be your best bet at this point in time. And then once you get into late game, that's where you're going to start to target more like Rosethorn, Bloom Warden, like specific sets. Whoops. But as of this point in time, I'd say probably just try to prep for Rosethorn, Bloom Warden. Thugly Hail. Thank you for the idea, my boy. How are you? Ow. I just hit my tooth hard as fuck. That hurt a lot. Ow. I'm like I just smacked the shit out of myself. Goodness gracious. Don't see anyone with mace or axe. It's all greatsword, it seems. Yeah, I mean, certain archetypes will probably try to scale up the attack speed from the greatsword. So if you go like Glorybound. Glorybound greatsword has attack speed. A lot of people will go Night Reaver greatsword because they're idiots. If I'm being honest. This is a bait. Do not craft this. If you craft this, you're getting baited. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. If you were in PvP and you were crafting this, you are going to be so squishy that no matter how much power scaling you have, I'm going to grapple you, I'm going to trip you, and then you're just going to fucking die. There is physically nothing you will be able to do unless you are properly scaled up with HP scaling. Wait, so why can't I steal this caravan? Why can I not take this one? How was I able to get Jamal's caravan? This is really intriguing. Going Great Mace, I think the Glorybound one. Yeah. I mean, Glorybound Great Mace has a shitload of fizz scaling on it. It's also got a shitload of max HP, which is huge. Then you have the Great Axe. Great Axe also has max HP, fizz crit chance, fizz crit power, and fizz evasion. So max HP scaling just is GG. I think the best weapon tree in the game, if you are an archetype that uses your melee weapon frequently, is bar none the axe at this point in time, Dr. Bob. The axe just, it has so many good status effects, so many good buffs that it puts out. It's unmatchable. So it just depends, like what you're trying to get. If you're trying to get raw power output, if you're trying to get max HP, but I would just be very cautious. Were I a newer player attempting to get geared out, crafting, I guess I can just sit there. Crafting Night Reaver stuff. I think it's a debate source. I crafted Night Reaver last server, and I always wish that I had a little bit more max HP on my two-hander. So, just leveling my level 12. Shit, what you leveling level 12 for? I still need my bags made, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. I still need somebody to make bags for me. I have all of my stuff in Nuela, but I'm fucking cooked right now in terms of being able to process it myself. And I need to move a lot of this shit around. Are we using common rubies for anything at this point? I know we'll use common copper, common zinc for stuff, but like, do I need to hold on for to common rubies for literally anything, or are we good if I just get rid of these? Because I might just use these for my fucking crates. Vendor the rubies. Well, I might just use them for crates, so I ain't got to worry about shit. Like, I know we'll use zinc and shit. I just didn't know if anybody... Chanting scrolls? Ooh, that's valid. That is very valid. We'll need a lot of those bad boys for enchanting scrolls, huh? Well, guess I'm running to the desert real quick. I'm gonna have a fucking ruby storage in the desert. And then, I probably just get my mining up above 20 right now. I feel like that's a good opportunity. It's pretty chill. Go out into the desert, hit some sandstone, and then we fucking ball. Want to survive longer against better players? HP. It's my personal recommendation. Everyone will say power is best, power is best, power is best. Don't sleep on HP. Don't sleep on mitigation. Power is great, but power has antithetical things to it. Now, right now, what we're going to see for the meta is everybody just realizing I can scale a shitload of power, therefore I will scale a shitload of power. And then everybody will immediately just say, oh my god, I'm getting one-shotted. This is a terrible time to kill. When I'll sit there and people will be hitting me and I'll just hold up block and then I'm tanky as fuck. I don't know why people ignore the scaling that's right in front of them. But, is what it is. Bring yourself up here. Where are you at? Where you be? Oh, you're up there. Okay, I'll be right there. I'm on my way. How's tank in PvP smaller scale, like open world and 1v1? Oh, one of the best. Yeah, tank's fucking insane in 1v1s because we have a lot of mitigation, a lot of trip, a lot of single target fuck you, a lot of burst damage. I mean, you name it. The one thing that tank lacks really heavily is AoE. I would say is our big area where we just want more and we don't physically have that level of more. In large scale fights, tank tends to play more and more like a support the higher the scaling actually goes in terms of numbers. We have Protect, we have Aegis, we have Banner. We have a lot that we can throw out to just make sure that our entire group is safe, or at least safer than they would be without us playing that same way. So, in my opinion, I think tank is like the most oppressive that it ever is in those ones, in those threes, you know, in fives, eights. And then once we get up higher and higher, like I said, it's just very supporty, incredibly supporty, but it's still very fun. I like the supporty aspect of it. I like the initiaty side of it as well. What's the best greatsword for rogue again? I mean, best or like what people are crafting right now? Because right now, a lot of people, I personally feel like, should just craft Glory Bound. Personally, I feel like the max HP is going to be more worthwhile than Night Reaver. Some people will go Night Reaver, but I think max HP over the Night Reaver offensive stats will pay more dividends. If everybody builds Glass Cannon as shit, and people just go Night Reaver Greatsword on every single melee or Fizz archetype, then everybody's going to be squishy as shit. You can go Night Reaver. You can get the additional power and crit chance. But that's going to leave you hundreds of HP shorter. And if you are a 5k HP build, and you're getting a weapon that offers you 500, well, that's 10% of your HP immediately. And that additional power roll isn't going to be 10% of your power to get 800 power on a weapon, even if it scales up that high. All right, so I can't drive this. Maybe try logging out and then see if I can drive it once I log, or once you log out. Because this seems weird. It seems, both of us were able to drive Jamal's. So maybe if he logs out, it like gets rid of the perms of the van. Oh, are you taking off all your stuff so I can kill you? All right, here we go. Wait. Why is it not? Weird. Weird. Wait, hold on. Is it my settings? Hold on. There we go. I had my settings wrong. There we go. See Jamal in my desert. So my guess is across the world plus a logout. Probably, because he called in the van in the middle of, like, the ruins of Ayla. Okay, so now he's dead. I attack. But I'm flagged up right now. So I'll wait for my flag to drop off. And then I'll see if I can hit it after the flag drops off. Because this is very strange. Vans be fucky as hell right now, to say the very least. So I'll have Blotto try to log out after my flag wears off and I try to drive it. Buongiorno, A-Rod. How are you, my boy? Want to see if it gets Ember Spring protection too? Ah, that would also be intriguing. Because then you go to sit at the Ember Spring. Huh, that'd be really fucky. That'd be very fucky. I'm sure that's not the case though, right? Was thinking about going one-hander and a shield, but I don't know, with a heroic, I'd have as much damage as my current white two-hand greatsword. Yeah, that's the thing about the one-hander. Like, even from my standpoint, if I craft a glory-bound axe, then it's not immediately going to be the highest power upgrade, even if I craft it in heroic. It's not going to double my power. It's not going to give me plus 3k or anything like that. So, I mean, part of me has been thinking about going a... Good day, sir. Oh, I wouldn't recommend that. I wouldn't recommend that. Sir. Sir, don't take that stuff. Alright, cool. Alright, so this can still be damaged. So that's good. Maybe I need to kill him again? But I'm curious. There used to be a thing where it'd get 1 minute of Ember like the player. That's not good. Okay, well, that's seemingly not the case. Try to respawn. Now I go Ember, keep hitting. Yeah. Try to respawn and see if that's that. Seems fine for me so far here. As far as I can tell. This seems very fine. So I'm not like, what did I do that hit your van for 1,000 a second ago? Jesus Christ. I guess I'm just critting like a motherfucker. So, I didn't get Ember. Weird. Alright, so yeah, I can still definitely hit that. Which is strange. So maybe you have to come through and die flagged up again? Asic, what were you saying the bug was? Die flagged up while on a van? I thought you 1k basic that. Yeah, I don't really know. Hold on. 1005. Mace combo attack. The fuck? How the helly? Wait. The fuck? How did I hit for 1K on a basic? 805? Jesus. Wait, where are these crits coming from? Is it on a deadly crit? Cause like, I'm doing a lot of damage. That must be a deadly extended crit, right? No, because I just crit. What the fuck? 1005. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Wait. Am I tripping or is the mace combo wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it says 5 hits. Am I tripping? Why would that be hitting twice? 3, 4, 5, 6. Mace Biz? Well, that's the weird part. I'm getting another instance of my sustain too. So this should only be proccing on finisher and extended finisher. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's got 4 basic attacks. And then it's got 5 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So where is my sustain coming? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Weird. So I have another hit in between my finisher and my extended. Why is that a thing? That's really weird. That's not labeled on the combo attack. Because that's now a 6-hit finisher. What? Am I fucking tripping? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it the deadly extended that gives it a second hit? This is really weird. Really weird. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It must be the deadly that's causing it to double hit? Weird, maybe I'm just overanalyzing everything. It must be the deadly proc that causes it to double hit, but that seems really strange. Oh, my dumbass. It literally says it. Never mind. Never mind. The extended is 133, and then the deadly is 2 different hits. My dumbass. This is what I get for being sick and testing everything. I get into a testing mood, and then I'm like, oh, is everything broken? Yo, Risky, what up, my friend? Sweet, how are you, dude? Is there any way to move items to an alt tune? A friend that you trust, if I'm being honest. Or a guild bank, but there's no, like, mail or anything. Vanger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah. No, that makes sense. So, the deadly extended finisher gives you a second hit. Which is actually worse, if I'm being honest. Do you know why this is worse? I would rather have a 133 all at once than a 65 and an 82 that could get mitigated or evaded. So if I have a 65 and an 82 and they dodge one of these, then I'm immediately less damaged than I would be on my extended, and I'm having more of a chance for one of these to get dodged because it's 2 separate instances of damage. I don't know how I've never noticed that before. I've been using a mace this entire fucking phase. I used axe all last phase. Actually, no, I used a greatsword last phase, and then I used axe on PTR. I genuinely haven't used a mace in a minute. That's super weird, though. I don't know how much I like that. That's really strange. If it dodges 133, it's all gone. Yeah, I would rather have one instance of damage that goes out that's a hit or miss than trying to RNG multiple, personally. Actually, you're better off because think of the 133 misses. I would rather have the burst of the 133, personally. that's my take on it. Be sneaky on the auction house, but I recommend it when no one is around. Otherwise, someone else will buy it. What's that? Making money? Yeah. I mean, in terms of making money, there are a lot of ways to make money, man. You can run crates. You can do trading post stuff. You can do pretty much everything if you really want to. Subbed expired 5 minutes ago and my Prime's available. Oh no. RIP the ads. RIP the ads. But yeah, in terms of best methods to make money, like crates are a really good method to make money. You can sell stuff on the player market. You can gamble rocks, and that's if you know what the actual player market is and what the prices are on these things. Wait, Blotto. Why can't I drive your van, by the way? It's kind of annoying me. You must have to go, like, entirely across the world or something. Sport fishing's good money. Sport fishing's also great money, yes, as I'm literally standing near a sport fishing area. So with sport fishing, you just have to get your actual lures, and then you have to go out to these sport fishing areas. Once they pop and once they're chummed, they'll have an hour of sport fishing to them. So this one has 46 minutes remaining, and if your fishing is a higher level and you have higher level lures, then you can go out there and you can just sport fish like crazy, make yourself some good clams. Higher level lures are going to be the biggest thing. It is going to be way more expensive to use higher level lures, but it also opens up the door for you to catch Titanic fish, which are going to be a lot of money. A lot. Noob level 10 mage, Durgarum, what do? Run to the Riverlands. Unless you can find a group for Thramden Cascade, I would go to the Riverlands personally. If I'm being real, like, Thramden Cascade is really good. It's right down here. And this is level 13 bears. You can do that till like 16-ish, and then you can go to the Riverlands if you can find a group. I wouldn't recommend soloing it because the bears will kick your ass in solo if you're a mage. But if you find a group for Thramden, Thramden can be very, 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 very good XP. So, I think I know how to recreate it. Oh wait, the van drive thing? Okay, I'm down. I'm down. Because I don't know why we can drive other people's vans, but that sounds very bad. The unhittable? Oh. Oh, what do we have now? Because we can test that immediately. I'd gotten 2 pikes yesterday, caught one. The other decided to go to Narnia at 100 miles an hour. Yeah, you gotta play that shit crazy careful. He dueled one of your boys before dying in PvP. So duel and then die. And then your caravan's unhittable? That seems a little odd. Level 5 on Ranger right now, are there certain things I'd be doing besides small quests and stuff or like builds I should work on? I mean, honestly, just experiment with builds, man. Respecs are free. Gear doesn't really drop that frequently at all. So in terms of gear, just take what you can get. Fizz power is going to be your #1 scaler. Attack speed's another really good scaler as a ranger. I would recommend just exploring the world. Quests, depending on where you are, it can get a little bit scarce as you get closer and closer to 10. So I would say just explore, man, overall. When you're at level 5, if you're in the Riverlands, you should still have plenty of opportunity. Oh. Electric, it averages out to more damage with 2 hits. Right. I just like the big burst. But yeah, in terms of like what you're working on for your character, progression, just do anything, man. Gathering is worth doing. Crafting is a sink. I wouldn't really recommend crafting. As a first-time player, you'll spend a lot of money on that. So, triple epic bag and axe, and doesn't seem to be giving higher qual. Weird. Maybe you just have bad luck. A lot of people have been saying qual is the god tier right now. So many caravans. We're trying to test caravans. We're trying to test it. There are some bugs with vans right now to where they can become unhittable in certain instances, and that obviously is very bad. So we're trying to get some boots on ground testing with some repro steps to see if we can get this van to become unhittable, depending on what's going on. That's the big thing right now. Everything's bugged, and I want to figure out how we can stop the bugs. You guys in a lot of trouble with all the news about EBC going around? I don't really think the game's in a lot of trouble. I think this is a very large scandal, but I also think this will be the start of Intrepid coming down on these things with an iron fist. And in the past, a lot of their punishments have been very lenient for people, and they've been very forgiving of things that I don't think they should be forgiving of. And people have got temp bans, people have got characters deleted, and, you know, just basic shit like that. Slaps on the wrist. I want Intrepid to not slap on the wrist. I want Intrepid to chop the whole hand off. Like, if you're stealing, cut your hands off and you can't grab anything anymore. Personally, I think that's what we should do. Level reset? Fuck that. Level reset doesn't matter with people that are exploiting, duping, all that. They've got so much generational wealth. They need to find every single account that is linked up to those other accounts. So the weaponsmiths that were duping, that were creating infinite amounts of material, those accounts need to be traced. Every single one of their transactions. Oh, was saying that was a past punishment? Oh, yeah. No, I feel you. I feel you. Think they need to be banned? Yes. And every account associated with it should be very, very, very heavily looked at. 1000%. When will we see the Wall of Shame? Hopefully early next week, according to Steven. So I'll be in New York on the 8th, but I'm hoping it comes out tomorrow or Tuesday, because that would be fucking wonderful. Does the buyer always know what to do? I mean, are we talking about RMT buying, or are we talking about somebody on the trading post? Because if you're buying something on the trading post, then that's a lot different than being given a bunch of shit. So like, say somebody dupes an item, and that item gets duped and then sold to me. And I have, not RMT, right. So like, say this gets made by duped items. Say like Lag was duping like crazy, right? And Lag made this with duped items, then gave it to me. This account shouldn't be banned for receiving something if I bought it, but this weapon should be gone, and I shouldn't be compensated for it. Now, would it be cool if they could compensate me the gold back? Sure. Or the value? Sure. But honestly, it's not going to happen. People are going to have weapons deleted. People will have gear deleted, and they will not be dupers. They will have got it off of somebody that duped something, and it will have been traced back to that, and they'll say, well, this is bullshit. Why is my stuff getting taken away? Well, because your stuff is still contraband. Your stuff is still duped. So whether you are, you know, hard guilty or not, all of the duped items, all of the duped gold, all of the duped materials need to be taken out of the econ. People will have their gold totals adjusted. People may have sold something that somebody with a bunch of duped shit bought, that they ran a bunch of crates with. And if you're selling to players, you may also see your gold adjusted. But that gold needs to come out of the economy. It's got to. So, the accounts that are associated with... Yo, Marshall, ni hao, my boy. How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. The accounts that are associated with the duping at a very high level. You're trading me a shitload of materials. You're trading me a full inventory full of gear. You're trading me jewelry, weapons, gold. Ban. And then let them appeal it. That's my take. Appeals exist for a reason, and it's better to ban anybody that is in question and then have them appeal that ban and then investigate it on a deeper level, if needed, on a case by case, than it is to potentially let people slip through. They should cast a wide net that catches a lot of fish. And then if a fish isn't supposed to be in that net, then that fish can argue their way out. But as of right now, there's no way to tell what is and isn't duped at this point in time. And they either need to completely eliminate these servers, or they need to go through and just iron fist anybody that's in the chain of those dupes. And something tells me there's going to be a lot. Is it better to sell Epic Stone or grind it for gems, etc.? Depends on price point, in my opinion. Honestly, I don't buy epics anymore. I buy Legos, but I buy my Legos at 1 gold and under, providing rubies are moving at 4 gold or higher. So I try to 4x the potential output, giving myself a 25% proc like leeway to actually break even. So anytime I can buy for under a gold, for example, I got a bunch for like 40 silver the other day. I popped 2 rubies out of 13 gambas. I still profited. So I would say overall, just keep an eye on your price points and keep an eye on how much things are buying, selling, trading for in different markets, because individual markets can all also have their unique price points. So item relations, what happened to me last phase when Puller was spamming the Carf event. I agreed to buy something, and when we met and I saw it was Puller, I honored my word, and the next day item gone and no gold back. Yeah. RIP. I'd rather have that situation, though, than have those items sneak through, so. Meta, thank you for the hydrate. How much are rare rubies going for? E. That I don't know. I haven't spent money on rare in a while. I can go check in Mira. I'm gonna go back down there and I'm gonna peep what some market stuff is real quick. Because I have a little bit of gold that's burning a hole in my pocket. I got a lot of rubies, so rare rubies are dirt, like 1 to 2 silver. Surely we can do something about that. Surely there's something we can scale those into. Exclamation spec sleuth. I have 2 questions. Without crafting or gathering at all, what's the best way / place to farm gear? I'm a 25 cleric on the non-hardcore server with half radiant gear and 3200 HP. Where do you recommend a solo gear? Where do you recommend I party play for gear? Caster gear is really tough right now. If I'm being just like completely upfront with you. I'm gonna turn the van in? Yeah. Turn the van in. We'll mess around with it. Because I think A6 is trying to get some repro steps on it as well. So if we get anything to test, we can test. I like this gate, by the way. It's a nice gate. I don't know why it's here. But yeah, most caster gear is gonna be very hard to come by. There's a really good named necklace that I actually might swing up and see if I can farm a couple of. That comes from the Wreckage of Caravan. There is like Bloom Warden and Rose Thorn that you can rock for crafted gear. But going outside of crafting, it's very tough to get geared out in a meaningful way as a caster right now, man. There aren't a lot of like general good drops. A lot of stuff is like general max HP or fizz power or something, but I would say overall, if you're looking to get a baseline set, Goblins north of Ursine will be a really good spot. It's usually really con though. So just be aware of that. What do we have here? Can I drive this? I want to drive this. What the hell? Wait, so can we not hit it now? Wait, did you just get the repro? Aw, shit. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, I opted in to defend. Wait. My dumbass. Hit defense. Alright, well. I'm not much help. God damn it. I've been running too many scrims. I'm coming to save the day. Yeah, Blotto, get over here and attack this caravan. God damn it. I can't wait to not be sick anymore, bro. Fuck. Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrates, brother. I hope you're having a good day. How do you know where you promote fishing? You can do it at either one of the neutral areas here, or you can go to whichever one of the towns has a cookhouse in the buildings. So on Shoal, it'll be Miraleth. And then there's also a cookhouse over in Jova, I believe. Duel the owner, and when he almost lost, have someone kill him. Wait, so duel A6, get him to flag up for PvP, and then have somebody else kill him directly after the duel, and then you won't be able to hit the van? Do you slash bug that? Oh, sorry. My bad. He can't flag for the van at all. Blotto can, though. Interesting. Alright, hold on. Can I duel you? I hit van. Try to duel A6 real quick. And see if you can duel him real quick. And see if, like, the duel does something about it. Fish? Fish. Fish. Always fish. How do you spot the fishing spot without being on radar? The fishing spots? Those will have a bunch of seagulls around them and shit. So, in terms of that, like, there are some visuals. I can't duel. I don't think we can duel while we're in the Caravan event. Interesting. Okay. Kill A6 after the duel ends. And then see if that does it. I'm gonna fill up my water real quick. And then I am going to blow my nose, because I'm stuffy as shit. One sec. Good day, I've returned. Carla won't let me take a bong rip. Oh my god, Birdie! Birdie, what the hell? Birdie, what are you doing? Birdie, Jesus Christ. Birdie coming in with the 50-piece McNugget. Oh my god. Why? What? Hi. Birdie, thank you. I feel like ass. I do not deserve support today. I do not deserve support, but I am eternally grateful. I am literally like fucking dying in my chair right now. And I feel like absolute shit. And Birdie, I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A million times. And I'm still not getting off stream. Carla is home. Yo, Annex, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Carla's home and Carla brought me more supplements. Because she's been trying to get me like a bunch of vitamins and like medicine and shit so I feel better. And she brought me some zinc pills and they were like really big pills. Turns out they're chewable. Explains why I almost fucking died trying to swallow it. But that wasn't the greatest. So, good news. Were they legendary zinc? Yes. Yes, only the finest. Only the finest. That shit was expensive as hell. Alright, so what are we doing right now? What are we testing here? Now tool and tie, then refresh flag. So, get some vitamin C tabs. Oh, dude, I have vitamin C, I have probiotics, I have zinc, I have Dayquil, I have NyQuil, I have a 2-month from Grenade Head. Grenade. Thank you for the 2 months, brother. I appreciate that very much. Morning to you. I got Gatorade. I've been blowing my nose so much today that it's raw. So, like, it's less than ideal out here. It's very, very less than ideal. I'm not doing the best, but I appreciate you guys all being here genuinely more than you guys know, man. I usually, when I get sick, end up quite sick. I haven't been sick in well over a year. The last time I was sick was Black Friday, like 2.5 years ago. And I've had like sniffles other than that, but I haven't been sick in almost 2 years. Which is crazy to think about. But like, I feel like shit, dude. And usually when I get sick, I get like really, really, really sick. So I'm hoping. No, it's not a thing that's gonna hang around. Good GF for not letting you take the rip. The bong rip would have made me feel better. When I used to smoke, I'd smoke, and I don't think it helped. No, it probably wouldn't help. It probably wouldn't help. Take some creatine. I don't have creatine. Isn't that gonna get me, like, in the mood to lift and shit? Brother, you want me to, like, fucking put up 225 for reps? Like, what? Oh, what are we doing here? Helps in terms of pain and happiness. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I'm still getting on and, like, streaming and shit, you know? I very much take joy out of streaming. And I also just like being here. I very much like being here. So, for me, I just kind of, I show up as a stress reliever, as a happiness thing. So, all seriousness, creatine will help keep you healthy. Will I get large? Will I get brolic as fuck? You're a big 225? Back in my day. No, probably not right now. I haven't lifted in fucking years. Probably not right now. I'd probably be underneath that shit. I'd probably try to fucking do anything like relatively body weight plus and then just die. Just eat chicken? I eat a lot of chicken. But let me tell you, I don't want to eat anything right now, bro. My head feels like ass. You gain water weight in the beginning if you start taking creatine. Why? What is? I'll be flabby. Seems to be player-based. Blotto can flag for the event, but F can't. Wait. What? It looks like F flag now, though. Right? Or am I tripping? Okay, yeah. So F got it now, but it wasn't letting him before? It's really weird. What is the name of the mob in Carfin you were talking about? It's like Peddler of Curios or something? I don't know, repo. Yeah, that's fucking weird. So what happened when F couldn't flag the first time? Because that seems way less than ideal. Creatine helps your body store water near the muscles. Supposed to increase your efficiency for workouts, but honestly, the evidence is mixed. So what would it do if I sit in my chair all day? Would it also be good for me? Would it get me swole and brolic? Or would it dehydrate me? Corbin for mayor. Motherfucker who? Brody's got like town criers here with all the exclamation points. No idea. He just said he was unable to. Some random running past. Weird. And you didn't even like duel with him at first? Like it was legitimately just like... Weird. That's very strange. Any idea how long till Grandmaster tables are unlocked in a town? Oh god. Hard saying, dog. Genuinely hard saying at this point in time. It all depends on like the first town to get stuff up right, but you also need the processing in place too for all of it. And it doesn't just mean enough that you can like drop the crafting station. You gotta have everything in place for it. So I would say probably a good amount of time. I don't know what our immediate path is looking like. Zom, what's our immediate path to Grandmaster looking like for tables? Because I would assume we still got a lot. Because we have to upgrade. Then we have to upgrade to GM. Textile will be GM first, then leatherworker. Do you know, like, what the time frame is on that? Just, like, rough prediction. I know it's dependent on so many things. No? That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Probably a ways out. Depends on my orders. Yeah. It could be anywhere from a week to a fucking month. Just for perspective, 3 months into our last phase of servers, we still didn't have Grandmaster crafting. Like, two plus months. It was rough. Is there a way to report bots or somebody summoner bots? CS, customer service, is going to be the best way to put that up. Customer service reports are also much different than a /bug report. So a customer service report goes to a completely different branch with more urgency. A bug report gets sent to a specific team to deal with the bug reports. So in terms of anything like, you know, personal, somebody's botting, somebody's duping, somebody's doing sus shit. Customer service report. Literally watching 4 different ones right now. I found a tank bot relatively recently that was a little strange. It was like a solo tank that was just using abilities. Can I ask him if he can auto the vent? What, that Efson? Yeah, he was able to before. You can hit vent. What this? What are we doing? Where me? Oh, Firebrand stuff? Okay, he can. How do I leave? Events by your map. Hit the cancel sign. Firebrand is 7? Yeah, I'll come for Firebrand. I just didn't know if you guys were done with Carfin yet. So I wasn't sure. I wasn't. Yes? Okay, cool. How was Carfin? You guys get any good drops? Peaceful raid? Just finishing up? Okay, cool. Cool. Wild how much different it goes when I'm not there, man. I guess I'm just not a good tank anymore, always wiping us at Carfin and stuff, huh? Man, that's my bad. That's my bad. Great fin. Listen, can I get a cut? Dusty needs a little split. So, Fighter bot yesterday, just using abilities in a farming area, regardless of a mob bottom or not. Yeah, that was the tank bot that I saw. So, it would just go through, and it would use certain abilities in a certain cadence, like over and over and over again, and it just wouldn't stop using them. And then anytime that there was loot in front of the bot, it would go through and it would loot. So, what chat was saying was it was probably like a Razor Synapse macro or some bullshit like that, where it was just going through the button presses on like a set sequence in between each button press. And then whenever there was loot, it would give it just enough time to loot and then to go back into abilities. So keep seeing the boss run up to trees, not grown, and run to the next one, etc. Weird. So you think there's like a full gathering bot that's out there? Like, what do you mean by run up to the trees that aren't grown? Like these? So they'd like run up to this, and then stop? That's interesting. So run here, stop, run over here, stop. That's what happened on New World early days. Motherfuckers were also playing New World from their goddamn bed in the early days. Try and gather it, then they can't, and go to the next. The fuck is this? Some like Neurosama shit? The fuck? 100% there's a full gathering bot out there. Saw a bot doing that for mining also. What? Like out in the desert for the sandstone shit? That's so crazy. I'll tend to skip some spots, so I'm thinking they're remembering rare spawn locations. I mean, so rare spawn locations don't exist. So with the new system that Intrepid put in, statics don't happen anymore. So basically there are 2 dice rolls. The first dice roll is to determine what spawns where at what time, and then the second dice roll is when it's actually gathered. So if it was like last phase, I'd be really concerned about that. But fortunately, statics got taken out, as far as we know. As far as we know so far. Which, by the way, thank fucking God. The entire gathering system with statics was just cooked and invalid. Granted, the entire game is cooked and invalid at this point. But, what's going on over here? What is happening? Do we still have... Oh, hey. Wait, they fixed the necrotic, didn't they? Am I tripping? Wait. Necrotic defense. Ah, they fixed it. That's so good. Now I actually have to be careful pulling these. Thank goodness gracious. I actually have to play the fucking game a little bit. Holy cannoli, God is good, boys. God is good. I think I can still kill them. Just from a matter of like LOSing them and getting them around the corner. But I wanted to double check. I found one just now. What, gathering bot? That's not good. Also, Q, good morning, my friend. How are you? I was hoping that they fixed that shit. And just you were talking about that bot. Gross. Very, very, very gross. Yeah, that's less than ideal. So, how rampant are they? There's one right at Mira. Are we confirmed that that's a full, like, gathering bot and not just some dude without a brain? They're everywhere. Awesome. Awesome. Good man. Hey, dude, I'm sick as fuck. Sick as fuck, but still here and living the absolute dream, man. We've been trying to figure out some bugs today. There's some janky shit going on with vans that we're trying to get repro steps for that we haven't quite been able to get repro steps for at this point in time. Stopping vans from being hittable. So Guild ran into that and we're trying to figure out what happened there. I'm trying to figure out some curio shit. And now we also have Firebrand coming up in a little under an hour that we're going to be trying to kill. What Firebrand spawn do we have? That's not good? No, not good at all. Not good at all. But fear not, the boots are on the ground. I have found quite literally actually one meaningful exploit in my year here. And maybe this is 2. Maybe this is my second one. It's not too hard to double up at that point. Bamangshi was a dumbass bot that posted all their shit for 1 copper. Doesn't sound the worst. I mean, honestly, what if we just let the bots exist? Not meaningful enough to get a cool scarab. So I was actually one of the OG bug reporters back before they offered the scarab for it, and I did get a mount. I got a Shatterclaw mount cosmetic, but I did it out of the goodness of my heart. I didn't need superficial motivation to make this game a better place. I did it for the people of Vera, the people of Intrepid Studios, and the people of Earth overall. I just wanted to make sure that every single person had an opportunity. I can't interrupt this, by the way. That life drain hurts as shit. Hurts a lot. So, anyways, Dusty's bot sympathizer now. How do you know that since I've been sick, I haven't just got a clanker here to fill my place? How do you know? How about the birds? I love birds. I love birds. I feed birds every single day outside of my house. I have a squad of pigeons, like an entire 30+ bird flock, so. Curious what it looks like. I want to see what's up with the bots. So Dusty Hustler. Only sometimes. Only sometimes. Only when Clanker comes into it. It's just like, there are some groups that really shouldn't be tolerated. And I think humanity needs to come together to make these dirty fucking clankers really feel the wrath of what we can do as cognitive people with brains and opposable thumbs and the ability to form our own thoughts. What about right now if you want to come see? Well, hold on. I got something going on at this point in time. I got just a little bit of action over here. But I will come peep soon. I will come peep. So, what do they? They physically just like run up to gatherable nodes and then call it good? We're doing Firebrand today? We're gonna fucking try. We are definitely going to try to do Firebrand today. Now, whether that's successful or not, I have no fucking idea. But I'm going to try. If it's down, there's probably 3 to 5 of them there. Oh, interesting. This dude trying to like drag more mobs onto me. Or are we trying to kill together? That's not nice. I'm confused at what his goal was. I don't know if he was trying to like bring that to me or what. But can I play this game and do mostly fishing and pack trading? Yes. Obviously, that'll be a much slower way to level. But you can go down that route if you'd like to. Fishing has 2 different types of fishing as well. One of which is kind of like a direct money generator through sport fishing. The other of which gets you gatherables through the AFK fishing mode. So you can play this game as a trade skiller, as a fisher. Pretty much, you know, whatever you want to play it as. It's just a matter of how efficient that's going to be on the way to 1 to 25, you know? It's the best way to level grind mob in groups? Yes, exactly. So as of right now, group-based mob grinding is going to take out a lot of the variance, a lot of the guesswork, a lot of the travel across the world, so to say. And it just really knocks out a lot of the things that could potentially go wrong for you over the course of your grind. So personally, I love mob grinding. I know not everybody does. I have always been a tank player. So personally, I've always been a thing. Duping and cheating, your cool game? Yeah, I mean, brother, every game that is a live service multiplayer game has duping and cheating. I got bad news for you. So if duping and cheating scares you away from games, then you're not playing Arc Raiders, you're not playing World of Warcraft, you're not playing Dota, you're not playing CS, you're not playing Tarkov, you're not playing Fortnite, you're not playing Valorant, you're not playing Overwatch, you're not playing Rivals, you're not playing anything. Brother, if you think cheating only exists in Ashes of Creation, then you are a sweet summer child and you need to splash a cold water on your face. Because duping, cheating, RMTing exists in literally every game, and it's always a non-stop cat and mouse. And the only thing that changes is how the developers actually choose to respond to it when those things do pop up. And Intrepid is choosing to respond to it with an absolute iron fist. And me personally, I like that a lot. So, really, every game is always going to have bad actors. I hate to break that to you. It's just how they respond. Just need punishment to be permabanned, then you fix the issue. I don't think you'll ever fix the issue, unfortunately. And I'd love to say, like, yes, the issue will be fixed. This will all be taken care of if they just permaban people. No. No. People have made tens of thousands of dollars selling duped goods in this game already since Phase 2. And there have been dupes that have been consistent since Phase 2 that people are claiming to have made all of their IRL money off of. We have PayPal transactions that all line up. If permaban people, it's real punishment to a guy spending ages on a character. I have bad news. The people that are duping, the people that are exploiting, and the people that are RMTing, if they're finding ways around actually farming the gear, they're also finding ways around leveling their characters. And if I'm being honest, it doesn't take long to level a character. You might think it takes ages to level a character. With duped gear, I could level a character right now in under 1 day of game time. Like, I could do a 24-hour stream and I could have a character to max level. So, like, it's not really gonna mean much. And people will always just accelerate the character. And with dupes, it's not even a matter of you ban a level 25 or a level 50 character, and then that stops it, because they dupe and then they send it out to a bunch of different alt accounts, and then those alt accounts also have the duped goods. And then once the main is banned, they hop on an alt and then continue doing that. And if the method isn't taken out, then, you know, it still exists. The biggest thing is whenever there's a method that pops up, then people legitimately just need to, or not people, Intrepid needs to try to be very, like, very quick to annihilate the method. People will always take advantage of it. They will, no matter what it is. If it's a high drop rate area, people will go there for the high drop rates. If it's a dupe, somebody out there will dupe. If there's a way where somebody can spend money on this game for increased power, and somebody makes 500K a year at their job and doesn't care about money, then what's gonna stop them from duping? Or, sorry, from RMTing? Absolutely nothing. So, at the end of the day, there just needs to be, I think, a sheer annihilation of systems. Yes, bans help. Reducing the buyer-seller base absolutely matters. But for people that are RMTing, if I'm RMTing to buy gear, I'm just gonna RMT again to have somebody level my character. Like, if my account gets banned, and I'm rich enough to spend money on items in an alpha that will 1000% get taken out, then I'm just going to have somebody else level my character. I'm gonna pay them an hourly rate to do so while I make all of my IRL money, and then I'm just gonna RMT again. It's never gonna stop. Never. Elon fucking Musk got busted for RMTing in Path of Exile. Like, if the richest man in the world is RMTing in multiplayer games, which are not difficult at all, then I got bad news. Everybody else about to fucking do it too. It's, what's RMT? Real money transactions. So buying and selling things for US dollars or other IRL currencies, including, yes, cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is still RMT, chat. Do you know how to handle duped items / items crafted with dupe mats? Will just be deleting anything that has any trace of duping? Yes. Scorched Earth approach. Nuke anything that is associated with duping whatsoever, because in the grand scheme of it all, even if you are receiving stolen property IRL, that is a crime and you will have to forfeit that stolen property. It sucks for the people that are impacted by it, but they have traced shit before and they will again. They can't trace it. They say they can, but they can't. It's the same as WoW. If they never solved it, then AOC never will. Well, you're already an idiot. I got bad news for you. They've already used their technology to trace out multiple dupes and multiple unintended aspects of things in the past. They have nuked gold from the economy. They've reset characters. They have hand-selected over 1,000 items in one pass to take out from the Carfin event. So, unfortunately, Ashes already has tracking and systems to solve this that they've successfully used in the past. So, before you speak matter-of-factly on things, ask a question if you don't know, brother. But Intrepid's done it before, and they will do it again. I appreciate you being here. Oh, no, thank you for the hydrate. So, the big thing... Are you Dusty? Yes. So, in terms of, like... In terms of Intrepid's efforts, the worst thing that we're going to see, in my opinion, is players that did not dupe, did not exploit, getting their shit yoinked. And they will lose items, they will lose gold, and there will be a lot of people that are like, oh, this is unfair. Well... It kind of is. I got bad news. It kind of is. There's not much else that can actively, you know, be said about it. It does suck if you bought something from somebody that, you know, duped it. It would also suck if you bought a car for like 5 grand and then cops showed up and they were like, hey, we got to take this car and you're not getting your 5 grand back. Welcome to the unfortunate world of motherfuckers stealing shit and reselling it. So, actually appreciate the Scorched Earth approach. Better to remove it all from circulating the economy. Agreed. Agreed. And I think that the worst part, like I said, is players that are innocent getting impacted by it. But I think coming down with an iron fist and basically saying anything that's associated with this will be cooked. Can the devs just return the gold they spent on it, assuming in-game gold was paid for it? It's a slippery slope when you do so. Because at that point, if they start doing that, then I can just say, oh, hey, my friend that dupes, I'm gonna pay you 500 gold for something, and then when you get nuked, I just get the 500 gold back. They can't really do that while maintaining the integrity of the economy because so many things have been impacted by that. And like, obviously it's something they could do, but I don't think that that would, in the long term, really sort it out in a way where everything that's associated with that is being nuked. Now, my personal thing, they'd use it to launder the stuff. Correct. So my personal thing is when something is this deeply ingrained in the progression of the server, it's almost impossible to fully recover from it without fully just wiping the servers. And their goal is going to be to not wipe the servers, especially fucking 3 weeks into the server. Like, we're not gonna have a wipe if they can do anything about it whatsoever. And they will 1000%, at least in my opinion, be trying to preserve the state of the econ with whatever scorched earth they can. And there will be people that are down gold. There will be people that are down items. There will be people that are down jewelry and weapons. This is why I always say, in Ashes, craft through reputable sources, buy through reputable sources, and this is part of the reason why the entire Cats economy is in-house. We buy stuff from other people on the server when we don't have it in-house, but there's a reason why we very, 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 very heavily try to be in-house. Please head to NA Con. Should I get a guild deck? I will probably need a couple of coins for it, but I can definitely keep a guild deck in my inventory if we're going over for it. Because we could just craft that in Nuela. Probably easy as shit. And I don't think it'd take too much. I just wanted to get a curio kill before I went down, man. I'm just trying to help our fucking clerics somehow. Also, big shout out to Intrepid for actually fixing the 100% necrotic mitigation. That's a huge W, I think. Me personally, I'm very happy about that. Anyone have any ideas how to make Ashes use more of my GPU? Only use like 40% on average. Cut 60% of your GPU off. Happy to help. Also, if you'd like to up the utilization, you could also plug your monitor not into the GPU, but into the slot above your GPU, and that will also probably increase the usage just a little bit. Now, will your frames drop? Maybe. But I guarantee your usage will be through the fucking roof, baby. I actually don't know. If there's anything that's like throttled, does he have a guild deck? No, I was just saying that actually, that I should probably get a new Ayla and we should get one made. Yeah, I'm on my way. I wanted to try to get a fucking Junes, but apparently I can't do that for our clerics. Sorry, clerics. Just know I tried. Might be contest for it? Yeah. If you guys get me the mats, I can just whip up the deck when I'm over there. Because honestly, you should probably be able to get it ready before I get there because I'm so far away. But yeah, a guild deck could probably be, guild deck could probably be in our best interest for Firebrand. Yes. So we're going down to Firebrand and Nuela. If you need heals, I can help farm after. That would make it very easy, yeah. Because these things actually hit hard without being fully immune, which is wild, huh?
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao.
Raph, ni hao. How are you, my boy? How much gold? I have 20 gold. And I'd like to not use all of it. That would be very sad. I don't know if we have anything in the guild coffers or what, but I would like to not use all 20 of my gold immediately. I should change my title to Firebrand. Hold on. Firebrand dies today? Question mark. Boop. All right, we're up. Is the Ashes Codex accurate if you put in the exact quality you have when you want to craft? Nope. It is not accurate. The most accurate crafting calculator right now is the Cats with Abs in-house crafting calculator. Our crafters have made a calc that is fully functional and has worked down to the tenths, hundredths, thousandths, 10,000ths of quality. So it was a 0.0012 craft that was legitimate. How much did I outsource it? I didn't make it, so pay me $1,000 directly, and then I will allow you to use it. Yes, we'll discuss licensing. But no, I mean, we'll probably, if Codex doesn't get updated at some point, we'll probably just make it a publicly available tool. I don't really see us trying to gatekeep something like that. Now, right now, we're not putting it out there because obviously we have a small sample size with it. We hit a 10,000ths craft, but we haven't hit like every craft with it yet. So we're still trying to go through and we're still trying to source a lot of the information and verify that it's accurate. But just know we are doing literally everything we can as a community on the cat side to A, play the game legitimately, and B, help the entire com with more of these resources. So, took my oldest out for a daddy daughter day, had sushi and a movie. Yo, wait. If you ever want a Dusty day, you hit me up. I like sushi. Now, I'm sick as fuck right now, so you probably wouldn't want to bring me out anywhere. But when I'm better, I'll tell you what, I would love some sushi. Also, Z. Yes. Firebrand's in Nuela. Pop down there. Do you recommend any Ashes streamers that don't gatekeep? I mean, depends on what you're looking for. Like, if you're looking for somebody that puts out all of the knowledge in general, then that's right here. I am probably the person with the most hours streamed over the course of the last 12 months in this directory. I am one of the streamers that, you know, helps run one of the largest comms, and we put everything out there public. This isn't being gatekept, so to say. So if that's what you're thinking, then that's an entire misconception. This is being tested and is currently an in-development tool that is not verified as completely accurate right now. So instead of assuming that we're gatekeeping it, consider that we are developing this entirely in-house from scratch. And instead of putting an inaccurate resource out there, we're verifying that the resource is 100% accurate, and then we'll put it out there. So, to each their own, but the resources exist everywhere. And I have bad news. Ashes of Creation is a very competitive game. And everything will always be somewhat proprietary in-house. Somewhat. Claim is accurate to the thousands. 10,000s. But it's untested on every type of craft. Yes. Yes. So, like, I'm gonna be honest. You don't even have to read. All you have to do is listen to the words that come out of my mouth, and I tell you exactly what's accurate. So, if you would listen, when I explained it the first time, and explained that we've crafted a couple of things with it, but not every type of craft, and that we'll be putting it out public when it's actually fully tested, then you'd understand that our goal is to help the community, as it always has been, the entire year plus that my community has been in here. However, if you do want to try to twist narratives, you can. And then, I'll just do this. And you can sit in a corner for 10 minutes and think about how you're a dipshit, trying to twist narratives and make me look bad. Because, brother, I'm gonna be honest. My community is one of the few that is on the top end of PvP content that does put our resources out there, does put build guides out there, does talk about the gear we're wearing, where we're getting it, our econ, the routes we're doing. If you think in any way, shape, or form that my community is the one that's gatekeeping anything in this game, then I would kindly ask you to go watch any other fucking streamer, because I don't want you here. If you can't acknowledge how much this community does for the overall game, then just fuck off. And then go get no information from the other streamers. And then come back here and say, Dusty, I'm so sorry. I understand your community does everything for this game and puts out every bit of information publicly. That's my personal take. Screw how much work you put in this community. I appreciate that. And it's not just me, it's my entire comm. But my entire community plays this game completely transparently. I do not play this game off stream. I have many people in my community that also throw up streams and will take you through exactly what they are doing. Many communities are told that they cannot stream wars, they cannot stream sieges, they have to stream on a delay, they cannot stream this event, they can't talk about that econ, they can't talk about this gearing. And guess what? All of my people have full clearance to discuss every single thing that they know with every single player. So before you want to come in and talk about gatekeeping, I would encourage you to watch any one of my streams from the Ashes community and understand that this community genuinely tries its best to get everything out there. Guy's rage baiting you? That's fine. He can try, but I'll just make him look like a fucking idiot in front of everybody. I don't care. You can't rage bait someone that doesn't get mad. I'll just make somebody look stupid. Dylan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, rage baiting is only successful when the streamer puts actual stock into what people are saying. And I don't value what people are saying when they don't know what they're fucking talking about. I just make them look dumb and then correct it, so they're like the shy puppy that just got yelled at for being in the kitchen during dinner. Like, they just slump away and they go, okay, you're right, Dusty. And then they won't talk in stream for another 4 days, and then they'll ask me a fucking question that I'll answer, and then they'll be like, oh, okay, well, I guess he doesn't gatekeep. I don't mind, but some people are just fucking brain dead sometimes, and I try to correct the brain deadness. And I can't help everybody, but I at least try to hope I can help a couple people. This is one of those helpful streamers. Used to be a hater because I was ignorant, but he's truly helped me more than anyone. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And hear me out. I don't expect people to like me. I don't ask every single person to like me. I'm an asshole sometimes. I say exactly what's on my mind with no filter. I do not expect everybody in this world to say, wow, Dusty's the greatest guy in the world. I expect every single person to know exactly what I'm about, though. I stand on my business. I help other people learn the game. My entire community is about brand new people coming in and being able to learn the game from very good players. And this stream is about the same damn thing. So, that's my personal take on it. If you think that I am in any way, shape, or form trying to, like, keep content from you, then I got bad news, dog. I got bad news. You just ain't asking the questions. But yes, if anyone is actually curious about our in-house crafting calc, that will probably go public, providing Codex doesn't update before we get it all hashed out. But we've crafted about 4 items on it so far. So before people think that we're not putting it out there because it's, you know, too good for everybody to know. Brother, I tell you guys exactly how I crafted all my stuff. The exact ratios, the exact qual. But we just don't want to put out bad info. That's all. If you guys want bad info, I can give you the calc, and you take your chance. That's up to you. Canceling by the code I want to see in Ashes. Listen, I said when I came in, I was going to make this community in the vision that I wanted to make it, and nothing would deter that. I have brought in leaders that also help execute this vision in the exact way that I want this vision to be executed. And at any point, if I had any trust issues, if I had any second guessing, those people would not be leadership. Cats is the most consistent community in this game that is playing the game in an undeniably legitimate way, that will never be in controversy for playing in an illegitimate way, that will always be here as a part of this comp. And that's just how we're going to be. Whether we're first, whether we're third, whether we're 10th or last, we will play the game how we want to play the game and how this community was brought to play the game. And nothing's going to change that. So people that are in Cats know how it is. We will not do fuck shit. We will not be involved in controversies. The worst thing that happens to us is we bring in new players and then someone goes, hey Dusty, one of your new players is being asshole mob training. And then we tell them to not mob train or they're going to get kicked and then it stops. Say what you want about me personally, but you can't say shit about my comm, baby. My comm is beautiful. My comm is unequivocally the picture community of what an MMO would want. And I have built it up with very strict rules because of that. I played a lot of MMOs and I've had a lot of communities that were the antithetical community of what an MMO would want. This community is going to do everything that an MMO community should and nothing that one shouldn't. And it will continue to do that until we stop playing. And if anybody doesn't like that, then fuck it, man. People have called our guild woke and left because we invite every type of person in and don't care about who they are IRL and we give them a place to play. Great. See if you don't like that. People have said that because we're not out there exploiting when other people are exploiting that we're never going to be on the competitive edge. Great. Have fun. Take advantage of your exploits. We're going to do it legit. And we're going to lead a charge of other players that want to do it legit. And years down the road, we're still going to be here. And our players aren't going to be banned. And we're not going to be rebranding 17 times and marred by controversy and putting out yet another visual newsletter that's talking, hello Z, that's talking about how, you know, we are revamping our ways, where we're redoing leadership and we're overhauling and our goal is no longer to exploit, but to be a good force. We need to do that because we always hear. Building community is the real way to grow. You're doing it correctly. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It was a big problem with New World, man. And I tried to do it in New World, and New World simply didn't support this level of community growth in the way that we wanted to do it. New World was essentially get a static 50-man roster, and that's all you need. Get 5 subs to fill your spots when statics are gone, and then you're good to go. This is truly an element of I am rewarded for bringing in every single person into my community, into our community, and making them better. Turning down a player is turning down somebody that can help your community. That's why whenever somebody asks if we're recruiting, discord.gg/catswithapps, exclamation guild, hop in the guild Discord. There's a wait list because so many people want to play with us. But we still tell more people, get in the Discord, get squared away. There will eventually be a spot. Thought Firebrand wasn't in the game. Oh, goodness gracious. Firebrand is in the game, but Firebrand is a fucking douche canoe. Really rewarded by having a Zerg. Large scale content doesn't work. Yes, you're 1000% rewarded by having a Zerg. If I want to go hold down Steel Bloom with 200 people, I can do that. If I want to go to Firebrand with 200 people, I can do that. Tumok with 200 people, I can do that. If I want to deck 5 guild wars across my entire alliance and have 500 people on one guild, I can do that. Zerg is always rewarded. Ashes, since I have been here, is a game where you need, you know, strength in numbers. Just, I have people, but you also need strength in your numbers, where if my people just fall over the second there's PvP, then the Zerg doesn't matter. And it's been very hard for communities to put together a proper onboarding and proper player development where you take in mass players and then those players improve. And a lot of communities that have attempted to build a Zerg in the first place, they brought in a lot of people, but then they said our top 50 will carry. Our top 50 may carry, but our top 50 is going to teach the bottom 500 to the point when we bring in another 500, now we have 550 teachers, and we teach every single person quicker. We have unironically over doubled our community size in terms of active players every single reset. And we'll continue to do so. And the big thing about that is every single reset, we have players that came in the previous reset that knew nothing, had no gear, excuse me, no gold, no PvP prowess, little to no hope. And we taught them the way. And even our people that we brought in last phase, that came back this phase, they knew a whole hell of a lot more. We leveled much faster. We econ more. We got more people with more gear. Is great. Is great. What are the instance dungeons like? They are not active right now. Instancing is into the game right now. Hoofsay! Huffington, thank you for the 5, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys have been going crazy today. Birdie came in with the absolute tactical nuke. Hoofsy's coming in with a 5. I'm sick as fuck. I'm waiting for it to cool down a bit. I appreciate you, Huss. I appreciate you. Thank you, dude. I still feel like shit. Just on record, I feel like absolute butt cheeks. But it's okay. I'm doing everything I can. So that way I'm good before the 8th. New York about to be a fucking blast. The city will be beautiful. And I will not be sick. Fresh, thank you for the hydrate. But yes, so I have 2 guilds with cats right now. And we are trying to not expand past 2. Past 2 becomes very hectic and very scattered, especially as activity shrinks. In the long term, as our community just grows to a point that physically can't be contained, then we will very likely end up at some point in time in the distant future, starting a 3rd. But that's when we have like the full force of everybody, right? We want to have it be a point where our 2 guilds are stocked with every single slot being completely active. That's our goal. Every single slot. So what we've seen before, I mean, not just pirates, I mean, any guild. Last phase, even, we had like 3 or 4, right? So, yo, virtual crits, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. So last phase, we had like 3 or 4 different guilds. And when player attrition hit, our guilds got very muddied because of that. Naturally, you will have players fall off. You will have people that decide they want to play something else, do something else, spend their time somewhere else, and that's perfectly okay. So we're trying to account for that. The waitlist for us isn't a matter of like, you can't play with us, go fuck yourself. The waitlist for us is a matter of like, we want to make sure that everybody is as active as humanly possible, and we don't want a single slot that's wasted in our guild. Community always brings people back in. Exactly. And we always tell people, if you do want to take a break, take a break. We'll be here. We ain't going nowhere. So, Judgment is a part of the other alliance. Addiction is part of ours. So, we have Cats, Addiction, Stoic, and Hard. So, any of these people that you see from these 4 guilds are our people. Anybody else is an op and will be treated as such. Oh wait, also, I have to go over to Nuela real quick for a deck, huh? God dang it. All right, I'm going. Do we have mats in Nuela? Or do I need to process everything? Because I would like to not have to process everything. I mean, it's only 10 redding, so that won't take much. Who has gold for me? because I will need a little bit of gold. Still just waiting for optimization update to drop. Game's still barely playable for me for some reason. That's strange. What are your specs? Also, check your drive. You have gold? I don't want to waste all of my 20 gold on a fucking deck scroll. God damn, if everybody pitches in 50 silver in this raid, then we're good. I give 5. I shouldn't need much. I shouldn't need much. If 100 people give me 5 gold apiece, then we should be fine. Should be fine. He'll earn a PvP, people his level and level 10s. What were you doing to earn? Why were you annoying earn? Thank you, Colin. I appreciate you, Dot. I appreciate you. Why were you PvPing somebody higher level than you? Cause like, did he corrupt on you or was it PvP? Just farming mobs and he came and killed us all. Were you guys flagged up? Or did he corrupt? We're not, he's corrupted. Okay, well, tell him not to be a dick. I'll tell one of the officers. Wait. So let me get this straight. Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at something else. So you're just farming mobs and then somebody comes up to you and fucking nukes you? Why? Did you do something or was this just random? I'm trying to understand. It sounds like something I do. Listen, I don't condone it, but it's kind of fucking hilarious. Kind of fucking hilarious, I will say. Sounds really, like... What? I genuinely don't think that a level 25 would just go and risk their gear corrupting on a group of level 10s. To get absolutely nothing out of it. That seems brain dead. But also, there are brain dead people that exist. You need monies? Keith, I got some. Thank you. I got 27 gold now. I'll hit you guys up later. 10 should be PvP protected. Yeah, unless you guys flag up, then he shouldn't be able to hit you because it's 10 or under. So... something must have happened there. I'm intrigued though. We're not flagged. Then how did he hit you at level 10? Are you like actually level 10 or are you above level 10? He just came up and killed half our group. Well, I mean, in all fairness, he now has a shitload of stat dampening. You don't have to flag up for PvP to hit him. And if he dies, then he drops pieces of his gear. So if he is corrupted and he's showing red on your map, he will not be able to kill you if you guys all just kick the shit out of him. And then you guys can take his gear. So just food for thought. But yes, that is slightly unfortunate. Now, the good news is the stat dampening actually work. I think the corruption dampening actually works. I don't think XP det 1 does, but I think corruption people hit less hard. Maybe I'm tripping, but anytime that I hit people that are corrupted, they just fucking die. Like, immediately. I hit people that are corrupted for, like, 72 million, if I'm being honest. I don't know why, but... they both work, just not on sheet. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It just doesn't reduce your sheet. Being support sucks and ashes. I was playing Oak last night. My teammate flagged up as I shield danced. You wanna get a 1-up on that? Hold on. I got you. Wait. Oh, god damn it. I need my fucking glow root grind. Wah, 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 wah. Hi. Alright, so I need... Strike, do you already have stuff processed? Or do I have to process it? So, we go ruby powder, red ink, glow root grind, water. And then I have 2 ink. Okay, I'll make 8. Glow root grind. And then we go 8. And then we go water. 8. And then I'll need papier. 1. Excuse me! Thank you. Just buy it, look on market. I don't want to be irresponsible with my money. I feel like this would be a much better spend of my money and time. Hold on, how much is this gonna be? Or how much time is this? 4 minutes. Oh yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Unless Firebrand killed us. I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked at all. Firebrand hits very, very, Very hard. I was out hunting rams for 3 hours to find out I can't train them. So, why is there a ram leather... Hold on. Leatherworking, search by ingredient, ram. I saw ram leather legitimately in the leatherworking tab. Oh, wait. Why is it... There we go. Ram. Where... Oh, it's under all this shit. It's only for leatherworking, not husbandry. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So, can we leatherwork the rams right now? Or is it all fucked? Not that I'm using, like, apprentice coal spire stuff. But I saw the tan ram hide, and I was very intrigued. I was very, very, very intrigued. Who y'all decking? It depends on who shows up to Firebrand.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Yeah, it depends on who the fuck shows up. But yeah, Jar Jar, I can one up your flag. So, pulling in 1 minute. Bruh, I was told at 7. The fuck? Alright, well, we're not gonna have a deck then. If you guys are pulling in a minute, then I just gotta get back over there. Because otherwise, everybody's going to fucking die. So, we're not gonna have a deck if you guys don't want to wait for me to craft this. I was told 7. And I would have had it crafted for 7, but don't forget the barbecue sandwiches. Barbecue sandwiches? Nah, I don't need that shit. We're gonna die 1,000 times. We're gonna die 1,000 times. Alright, well, I'm on my way back over. No deck will be had, but at least you'll have a DustyWhy for it. And then I shall spam taunt. See if I can hook you up. Oh, I don't need barbecue boards. That shit's excessive, in my opinion. I would rather not die with that. I'll just pop a journeyman scroll, and then we'll be fine. I'll be like 10k HP. Almost. Almost. Can I see your items for guide? I run Petal Shard Jewelry. So, 5-piece Petal Shard Jewelry set. Nuela Royal Cloak. And then I have... Hello Strike. Then I have Kilmorden's Knell. And then I have Glorybound Longbow. And then I have just a mix of Hollow Shade, Great Hollow, and Grip Mantle. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, something tells me they pulled. Oh no. Alright, well, this is gonna be interesting. Gonna be very interesting. While I'm auto running real quick, I'm gonna blow my nose before we start. 1 sec. Good day, boys.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Hill,
tier.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. All right, where are we at? Oh, wait, my auto run was fucking lit. Wait, Jesus Christ. Oh, hello, sir. Okay, right. Right. Huh. Something tells me, if I had to guess. Wait, I didn't put my rubies away. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is bad. This is very bad. Who's got the heroic pile? What do you have over here? Hold on. Hold on. Everything's fine. Boys, why are you guys not... Why are you not storing shit? What does Firebrand have against that tree? Like, I guess fuck that one tree in particular? Oh? No? Okay. Nope. Brother's hitting fucking 360 no scopes now. Brother's trick shotting. RIP Face Clan. Are there PvP servers in this game? There are no specific PvP or PvE servers. Everything is a PvX server where you have open world PvP possible. You have guild versus guild decks possible. You have everything always possible. It is a full PvX game. So there are no PvE servers. There are no PvP servers. Nothing like that. It's a fireproof tree. Brother, that thing pumps. Give me what? What you need? Oh, all this? Oh, word. I was like, give you what? What happened? All right, here. Thank you. I appreciate you. If no one can kill Firebrand, we should all just PvP. I don't think we're gonna be able to kill Firebrand. I do not. I did like the only world boss deaths so far have legitimately been the boss bugging out and people killing it there. So is joining groups in this game. There is a global and there's a looking for group channel as well. But I mean, it depends on the archetype you play. We tried today, nah? Wait, what server are you on? You over on Res? Because yeah, Firebrand is Firebrand's dick. Guild just work together and try to kill it. I would assume that's the goal. I would assume. I mean, we have a couple hundred people out here. Now, the worst part about this spawn is that I think this is the furthest spawn away from an Ember Spring, just in terms of like the actual commute time. So what we're really hoping for to kill Firebrand, and I think the world's first legit Firebrand kill, is going to be in Steel Bloom. Steel Bloom, Firebrand spawns right here, and the Ember Spring is right here. So you die, and you go here, and you die, and you go here, and you die, and you go here. And as long as you have enough people up, and enough damage going out, then Firebrand will eventually die. WoW Killer, two completely different games. They compete about as much as Modest Mouse and Cannibal Corpse do for each other's audiences. It's nowhere near similar, other than the fact that it is an MMO that has multiple abilities. If you're coming in expecting WoW, then you're gonna have a bad time. It is all open world. It is no instancing right now, and the instancing that exists in the long term will not be for best in slot gear, nor will it be infinitely repeatable content. It's not going to be your endgame bis. Everything is made through crafting. There's no bind on pickup, no bind on equip. It's a player-driven economy. We build up our Stormwind cities instead of having a set Stormwind city. So it is like, if I'm being honest, it is as far... What is he doing? He's going sicko mode. It is as far away from WoW as I think any MMO could reasonably be without just calling itself not World of Warcraft, you know? But you gotta be a citizen to use a cloak. You have to be a citizen to equip the cloak, but you don't have to be a continued citizen to use the cloak. So once the cloak is on, it will still give you your stats. So, yo, Grenade, have a good one, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Cool ground effects. Oh, the Firebrand fight's great. Now, I don't know why he constantly has the Fire Beam of Death coming out. That's not intended. I think that's a little oopsies. But yeah, Firebrand's dope ass fight. I love the Firebrand fight. It's cinematic, it's fun, it's rewarding. That's just you. Okay, cool. Well, fuck that one tree in general. How do I drop my old citizenship? To drop your old citizenship, you will go to the sheriff that is in the settlement, the same place where you picked up your citizenship, and then you will talk to them and you'll renounce your citizenship. So, same place. You won't have to do anything special.
Cat with abs is absolutely...
Yo, Legend, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. He moves big distance. I mean, he has a leash. So, like, you can't really pull him into towns or anything like that. He has a leash the same way that any other bosses would. I wouldn't do that, Rogueman. I wouldn't do that, Rogueman. I would recommend that. I don't know if I'd do that if I were you. I don't like rogues. Oh, wait, what's he in? Oh, he's in some normal Rosarium Guard. Ooh. Ooh. Wait. Nah, bro. Tell me you're not in Rosarium Guard gear with a fucking skin stripper. Bruh, I swear to God. That's like having rims on a 1998 Honda Civic. That's like living in a fucking mobile home and having a Lambo parked outside, bro. God damn, why? Why not just invest in a fucking glory-bound weapon first? Goodness gracious. G2G? No. Nobody would actively G2G gear that's that bad. Like, if somebody was G2Ging, not that his gear's bad, but like he has common gear. So in terms of like RMT, anybody that's RMT in common gear probably can't figure out how to like get out of bed in the morning and actually like wake up in the first place. Well, we're gonna be standing on the side here. Yep, this is something. I mean, hey, we got a little bit of damage in. I'll taunt spam like a motherfucker. We'll hope Zombie doesn't spin this onto me. And then we'll just go from there. Because as of right now, Zom's chilling. Heat Wave's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt a whole hell of a lot. Goodness gracious. Max range? Max range doesn't work anymore. That is an old bug that has been fixed for months now, my boy. If max range still worked, then Firebrand would be on farm. But there have been 0 actual Firebrand kills. Legitimately 0. It's not a thing that has happened yet. The only fucking kills have been from bugs. So there's legitimately nothing. Also, if we want Zombie to be able to live, you're also going to want somebody else in range building threat and getting second on threat. I'm just putting that out there. We're going to want more than one tank building. I got terrible news. You cannot max range anymore. We should not have people at max range. We need people in melee range putting out, like, we need Shaken, we need Fizzmit rips, we need volley rips. Took both the heat wave and a stomp at the same time, but no one around me took any damage. Yeah, it's been a little weird. It's been a little weird. I actually wasn't taking a lot of damage in melee range when people were taking damage in range. So, personally, max range doesn't work anymore. Anybody that's saying just go max range is on Fen. If there's 0 kills, why is it in the game? Because it's a world boss, and not everything is supposed to be super easy as soon as the server starts. So nobody has best in slot gear yet. Nobody has item level 29. And honestly, world bosses are supposed to be hard. Not every piece of gear needs to, or sorry, not every piece of content needs to be completable by every single person in the game immediately. And it's important to have things that people strive for. With progress and progression in any game, you work towards something, and then if you can't do that, you continue working towards it, and then eventually you kill it, and it's more rewarding. So, 0 kills this phase. Oh, yeah. No world boss has been legitimately killed this phase. Now, will the world bosses be killed when everybody has item level 29 gear and consumables and all that shit? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. How's the PvP feel in this game, and is it even rewarding? Yeah, I mean, PvP is every aspect of the game. Since it's all open world, you typically PvP to compete directly over areas, farms, spawns, whatever that may be. So you're not just going into a battleground and PvPing to go into a battleground and PvP. You're PvPing over stuff. So there's a lot. This game is rank consuming. This game is consuming. Like, y'all know Nikocado Avocado before he got skinny? That's essentially how consuming this game is. So just be cautious. You will want it on a very fast SSD, an M2, not a SATA. You will not want it on an HDD unless you want your entire house to burn down. You will want to have a very solid setup overall. So, I have 250 hours and haven't seen it. I figure there'd be lawless zones and stuff. You can tell me you haven't left the Riverlands. All lawless, where you get increased experience and increased drop rates for being out there. Down here, you also have islands off the coast that are lawless, that have some shit. So there are lawless areas. Not every part of the world is lawless. You also have the opportunity to flag up. You also have guild versus guild wars, settlement versus settlement wars. You have settlement versus settlement sieges. So like, you can go out to the tropics at any point in time. But if you haven't left the Riverlands yet, then you're probably not going to encounter a ton of PvP in the Riverlands because everybody will just be like AFK as shit. There are supposed to be, quote unquote, these like rotating lawless battlegrounds. And those, again, full open world battlegrounds. And with those open world battlegrounds, those aren't like a Warsong Gulch or anything. Those transform a point of interest into, okay, word. Everybody said. Those transform a point of interest into a lawless PvP area where people can just go and they can fight in that area. So you'll get bonus luck, you'll get bonus XP for that. So there are some rewards, but yeah, if you're 250 hours in, keep in mind, Ashes isn't like Rust where it's PvP all the time. Like, you genuinely will want to put yourself in spots where you can PvP. You can do a lot back and forth, depending on what you'd like to do. So it's just, you know, it's all in your personal preferences. If you're PvPing a lot, then you're probably in the laws area. Been fishing, no one wants to take boats out anymore, and the whole flagging system's free beat. Do you want to know why nobody wants to take boats out anymore? Because people PvP and then people die, and then people say, well, I'm going to do the safe thing. So if you think there's no PvP, I would encourage you to take a boat out to the lawless area into the tropics, and then try to sail around and sport fish, especially as a solo player, and then you will very quickly learn that there is a lot of PvP. There's a reason why, if you're lower level now, you're not going to find people wanting to PvP, because there are higher level people that have better gear. Freshwater fishing is honestly way too lucrative for how safe it is. Crates that don't opt you in for PvP are way too lucrative for what they are. So there's a good amount that needs to be, I think, looked at in the risk reward system, where it's not necessarily ushering people out into the right areas. Saying 250 hours isn't enough time to experience PvP. I experienced PvP within my first 10 hours. But you have to put yourself in a spot where you experience stuff. Like, your experience is different than every other player's experience. And you're trying to say this isn't a PvP game, but you didn't even know that there were lawless areas. So in your 250 hours, you haven't left the Riverlands. Just for perspective, you haven't swam in the waters off the coast. You haven't taken a boat out to the lawless areas. You haven't farmed on any of these islands that have increased drop rates and increased XP, but you're trying to formulate an opinion when you came in and literally asked me if there was a lawless area. So instead of trying to formulate an opinion off a partial aspect of the game that you yourself have experienced, ask the people who have played a lot. Tyson, thank you for the follow. Ask the people who have played a lot what you can do to find more PvP. Because again, if you want to go and you want to go into those lawless areas, you get more XP on the islands, 10% more XP. Yes, 10% XP and 500 luck, which is 11.1% luck. So if you haven't found PvP yet, you're just not putting yourselves in the spot to find PvP. Flag up on groups that are contesting you. Go out into the lawless areas and take the risk of being there. So, level 16, and I just learned there are potions. There's a lot of ashes to learn. Genuinely. There's a lot. But when people come in and they say, oh my god, I've played 200 hours. Brother, that's nothing in ashes. People put in 200 hours the first 2 weeks of these servers being up. Like, that's, in under 2 weeks, that's fucking nothing. 200 hours, you're still learning the econ and the systems and the baseline of Ashes. Ashes is a multi-thousand hour game. I am 3,000 plus hours in on stream with a bunch of people also feeding me information whenever I have a question, and I still learn shit on a daily almost. Like, this game is deep. And if you're coming in and it's your first time playing and you're like, oh my god, there's no PvP. Brother, you just don't know where to look. It's like opening a fridge, seeing a bunch of food, and you don't see the food that you want. So you're like, oh, well, there's nothing to eat. No, there's a lot to eat. You're just not exactly seeing that one thing that's appealing to you. Just got Lego Spindle from Matcha. Yo. Wait, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yo, Deadeye, thank you for 3 day, dog. On my way to the 1,000 day. Hey, that's what we need. It starts with 3, brother. What are the lawless areas and drop XP? Only visit Riverlands and Desert. Exactly 250. So basically the lawless areas are anything that's not under control by a settlement. So if you are looking at the tropics, this is where most of your open world lawless will be. Anything that is in this ocean is lawless. If you're out here off the coast, this is lawless. So basically, these areas are still within the settlement boundaries. So you still have this. I mean, technically Forge would be the exemption, but like Forge isn't a lawless area either. So anything that's off of the coast, you have, do you have it? No, because you guys told me we were pulling in a minute while I was processing shit. I literally said I'm making stuff, and then people said we're pulling in 1 minute, so I had to come over for this. I was told we were pulling at 7, and we pulled at fucking 6:43. So no, I have stuff processing right now. I can run back and get it if you'd like me to. But yeah, I have all the ink processing. I'd probably need like 10 minutes to process, and then we'd go from there. Never mind. Yeah. I mean, I was trying to get it all processed and shit, but people were like, oh, we're pulling early. I think trade mate, where are you? Are you over here right now? Because I can pop back and I can get it. What percent of 1 to 25 are you able to do with quests? Surely 9 years in dev, I have 1 to 25 quests for leveling. Another one of these Redditoids. 14 months ago, quests didn't exist, brother. Just important to keep in mind. So questing currently, if you're going through the first time user experience, will probably take you in the Riverlands to like 10 plus if you're doing all the quests. But previously, like previous phases, that shit wasn't even lasting that long. What's going on over here? Wait, is Judgment gonna get the dick? What's Judgment doing? Yes, there's no PvP. Never any PvP. But now I'm gonna go roll every single person in Judgment that I see. Organized Chaos isn't us either. So Thug dies. Goodbye, my friend. Pleasure to see you. Let's see. Hard is us. Stoic is us. Do you hear that Crag got swatted while Twitch streaming? Wait, really? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm not even a huge fan of the dude. Like, him and I have our differences, but that's fucked up. That's not cool in any scenario, dude. I hope nothing bad happened. That's scary as fuck. Like, that's scary as shit. Who? Zibatango is like his Twitch name. Him and I have had our differences, but like, that's a level where like, it doesn't matter gaming beefs. Like, that's fucked up. Maybe it's just my definition of PvP. None of what I saw qualifies. What is your definition of PvP then? I guess is the proper question. Like, are you looking for just full instanced and everything? I'm not accusing anyone, but it was right at the end of a massive war versus polar. Swatting's fucking scary, bro. Genuinely. That shit is... But keep in mind, an actual crime. Like, people have and will continue to go to jail over swatting streamers. Like, that is a legitimate crime. Just for perspective. So I hope whoever did that shit gets actually locked up. That is scumbag shit. That is absolutely fucked up, if that is true. If just a rumor, I don't know, but... I shot with him this morning, my time, and it wasn't brought up. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is the first I've heard about it, but... It's a felony? I'm pretty sure. Like, it used to be in the early days of swatting. This, like, haha thing, right? But, like, that's absolutely fucking heinous. Look at now, but still nasty. Yeah. That's tough. Find her body, and I see stolen Clint on it. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Everyone's telling me soup dumplings are great for a sicky person. Oh, really? Wait. Why? Why better than just normal soup? Interesting. I'll clip that duel with the rogue. Was epic PvP, bunch of setups and counters. Oh god, like dueling and small stuff, like small scale stuff is great. I really enjoy it, personally. But, I don't know, I enjoy the combat very, very, very heavily. The fact that PvP is a gear check is just flawed for a PvP game. The fact there's such a difference between level 10 and 20 and 26 and 29 gear. Brother, that's just a vertical progression game. So, like, if you're playing arenas in WoW, and you don't have full best in slot gear and somebody else does, you're going to be at a substantial disadvantage. That's just vertical progression in any MMO or any, like, multiplayer game whatsoever. That's, like, you can kill people being down gear and being down levels, but vertical scaling is a core component of every single MMO, and if you're looking for gear match and, like, equity, then that's not MMOs. You may be looking for, like, a pay-to-win MMO where everybody can swipe to the best gear, but Ashes of Creation is genuinely a level of time investment and player investment, and like you said, you play 250 hours. 250 hours is nothing in Ashes, just for perspective. Like, many people that are even on the mid-end of gearing have played far past 250 hours this phase, and at this point in time. So, I wasn't expecting this to be well. I was hoping for a sandbox, like Last Oasis, MO, This is a sandbox. Correct. And a sandbox doesn't mean I can walk up to somebody with 5 hours played and kill them with 5,000 hours played. Like, there are people that have played MO, UO, and every other sandbox MMO that you're mentioning. So, like, what are you expecting? Because you said you don't want there to be a large gear differential. So, are you saying that a level 10 should be able to kill a level 20 and level 26, like item level 26 or 29 gear? because that's simply not how vertical scaling works. Like a sandbox that has gear is going to have differences. Full adept should be able to kill Radiant if they suck. You can. The only problem is you may suck if you're not doing that. I have bad news. So if you're taking PvP fights and you're dying, you might be the bad player. I know that's crazy to think about sitting in a Twitch chat. But you might just not be good. That'd be like DC'd. Brother, you're talking to somebody that has played a shitload of this game and has PvP'd a lot in this game as your perspective, not even knowing that lawless areas existed in the game. So let's not speak matter-of-factly to the person that has over 10x your game time and has every bit of content in this game under their belt. Just let's slow your roll there a little bit. Dusty, go back PvP. I'm on my way. Just for perspective, I have taken more fights in this game in my current existence than you would take if you played the next 12 months. And in that time, I can tell you I have won gear fights that I was undergeared and the person was overgeared and overleveled. We have won group fights where groups were overleveled and overgeared, right? It's possible. It's really doable. But if you're immediately just taking fights way out of your bracket, you're going to be at a disadvantage. Like if you're level 10 and you're trying to fight somebody that is in level 26 gear and you're in doo-doo ass gear, then obviously you're going to be at a substantial disadvantage. That's just vertical progression anywhere. In any MMO that I've ever played, if somebody's in the best gear, then they have an advantage. The only exception to that is an instance gear neutralized area where they immediately just say, like Terrasland did, for example, hey, everybody in arenas is going to have this gear set and only this gear set. Maybe give multiple choices, but again, that's not really within Ash's ballpark because Ash's isn't like a Guild Wars 2 or a Terrasland where progression to max level is fast. Ash's is about the journey to max level as much as it is being at max level. And all of those steps, Kev, thank you for following. All of those steps are very important. All of the decisions that you make to gear out, to get yourself more money, to get yourself more pieces of equipment, those all cumulatively add up into your power scaling. And that power scaling is what you're working for. Like if you're putting in less effort than somebody else, then you're going to be worse off than somebody else. I don't really think that's crazy, but same effect IRL, like if you make a certain amount of money for that effort, somebody will be getting more money for less effort. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I just don't necessarily understand the level of like, I'm in worse gear, I should be able to kill the people that are in better gear. Because then those same people would get the good gear and then they die to somebody in worse gear and they would immediately complain about dying to somebody in worse gear and then they would say, oh my god, this game doesn't respect my time at all. Why is somebody in dog shit gear able to get all of the power scaling that I have? That's just not the case. And Steven has already outlined many times over. Within Ash's systems, you're supposed to have your top players. And then you're supposed to have your players underneath that. And then you're supposed to have your players underneath that. And there are supposed to be different distinct tiers within Ash as a creation. And that's by design. The thing, level 10 can wear I level 19 gear and are close to strength as someone in Radiant. Yeah. Like 19 gear, item level 19 gear versus item level 23 gear. Obviously, it's going to be a whole shitload of scaling. But that's also what any MMO scaling is. Pure PvP skill, go play CS. Genuinely, if you're looking for something that is pure skill, nothing in between, then you're looking for something that doesn't have classes, gear, varying group sizes, open world, like anything like that. You're looking for an arena shooter. Hot take, level 10 quality gear has more stats than entry Radiant. I mean, especially if you're throwing in a set bonus. So if you're looking at item level 19 gear, then that's also going to include set bonuses. Which those set bonuses scale up pretty well if they're the right sets. So obviously not all of them are going to be sicko mode scaling pieces. But there are a lot of pieces that 1000% are very worthwhile. World looks empty. Is that due to loading range? I mean, not as much loading range. Right now, I'm kind of in an empty part of the world, so there aren't any points of interest here. There's a world boss spawn right over here that we attempted to take down, but the world boss spawn is... Dude, world bosses are really hard. Really hard. So, I'm just in an area that's like in between the town and the world boss that there isn't really a ton, and I'm kind of avoiding the mobs so I can just run back to the town. In terms of the world itself, some areas definitely feel a little bit emptier, but there are a lot of gatherables, a lot of shit that you can get out to in the world, and it's gonna continue to fill up as they add more points of interest, more of that recognizable shit, but there are definitely parts of it that'll feel a little empty. Is the game doable as a solo player? Doable, yes. Preferable, no. It's like, the analogy that I use is you're trying to run, but you have like a parachute on you, right? That's the biggest thing. You feel like you're running, you feel like you're sprinting, but something's holding you back and you can't really shake that. So... Albion, Last Oasis, MO2, UO, all have situations where skill matters more than gear. Was hoping Ashes wasn't going to be another theme park. Do you understand what a theme park is? Like, genuine question? Because, like, what is your definition of a sandbox versus a theme park MMO? Because skill expression and vertical scaling are 0% indicators of a theme park versus a sandbox MMO. It's about the linearization and the system design. And Ashes is, by every definition, a sand park MMO. So, I mean... Preferences are preferences, Brody, but I'm gonna be honest, I think that you need to evaluate your expectations. Please explain to me how there's currently skill expression in this game. You can legitimately outplay people. Yes. Brother, there are 1,000 different forms of skill expression. Humongous. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You can beat people under-leveled, under-geared. The actual form of progression is skill expression in itself. Respect, so everyone has the same skills. Gear matters more than skill. So you're saying if everybody can respec so everyone has the same skills, that it's less skill-based? Because that's just fundamentally incorrect. If everybody's a mirror match and that's possible, then that makes it more skill-based because it's how you're using your skills. Brother, I think you're just angry. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I just beat a level 20 summoner as a 16 bard because a player was bad. Yes. Like, brother doesn't even know what he's trying to talk about and just keeps contradicting himself. So in a mirror match, that is your epitome of skill. If you're a tank with my build and I'm a tank with your build, then it comes down to skill. Now, does gear give an advantage? Yes. But have I beat tanks that are same skills, better gear? Yes, the better gear wins. You've played 200 hours and complain about not PvPing. You don't even know what wins in PvP, brother. Like, let me just pull you up real quick. Let me give you this before I put you on your merry way. Because I can tell you're miserable and you're never gonna like Ashes in the first place, and I wouldn't recommend trying to. But, just for perspective, you've been coming in since July. Just first things first, right? Just genuine question, right? And then you're asking about PvP, right? You're inquisitive, but then after 250 hours, after months of coming into my stream and following this stream, you immediately know more than I do, after your entire existence has been asking me about the PvP and about the systems. Like, brother, just admit that you don't know about PvP, you haven't PvP'd, and you immediately know that you're asking questions. Right away you're saying I know more. I'm giving my feedback. You're not giving your feedback in a reasonable way. You're trying to say that this game has no PvP systems. You're trying to say that Ashes of Creation is a different type of game than it is, and you're also trying to shit on the system design and say all of these other games are sandboxy. And Ashes is not. You're incorrect, you don't know what you're talking about, and I wish you luck in your future MMO endeavors, because Ashes of Creation is not going to be it for you. You will never enjoy Ashes. And personally, I invite you to go back to UO, MO, or any of the other MMOs that you talked about, and live out your life there and bitch less. Because this is what Ashes is going to be. Ashes has vertical progression. Ashes has skill expression. Ashes has build variance and gear variance and player decision making. And part of the skill in Ashes is getting to level 25, the max level, acquiring your gear set, econing, crafting, participating in the world, and then building the best gear set to invest your time in the most proper scenario. And if you don't want to have to invest your time, then there are plenty of swipey MMOs where you can pay to win. There are plenty of MMOs that will probably fit your method a little bit more. What's skill expression mean? Skill expression is typically saying if I am a better player than you, I will win the fight. And if you are a worse player than me, then you will lose the fight. That's the biggest thing with skill expression. People want to feel like if they are genuinely outplaying somebody, that they can make the outplays. But to that goober, he doesn't even know what he fucking is talking about. So, y'all got Firebrand? Yeah, Firebrand died super quick. Probably a very general question. Will this game be interesting and fun for an older guy who can only play like 2 hours solo a night? It's very grindy, which means that there would be a lot to do, but solo is hard, solo is time consuming, and it can honestly sometimes feel like there is like too much in front of you as the world, right? It's a grand scope where you could go into one of the cities, and in the cities, you can talk to this requisition agent, and the requisition agent has a bunch of buy orders that people have to gather materials to fulfill. You can run over here in the market. Excuse me, I'm getting body blocked to absolute shit. You can run over here in the market and you can check the commission board, and then you can buy, you can grab all of these commissions, and then you can go out and gather. There's a commission board that's up at the town hall up there as well that you can grab for more kill and adventuring quests. You could gather, process, and craft. Oh, thank you. You could gather, process, and craft your entire way to 25 if you really wanted to. You could AFK fish to 25. The thing with solo in Ashes is there's a lot to do, and there is sometimes an overwhelming amount of things to do, if I'm being honest. That's the big thing to remember. As long as you are walking or crawling in Ashes, you're making progress. And that's the important thing. If you are a solo player and you're coming in, you said you're an older guy. So I'm assuming you're coming in as an older guy without the ego of like, I gotta be the best, I gotta dominate. If your goal is to exist in a living world that feels like it is a collaborative effort between many players, brother, this is fun. It's very fun. Especially if you're okay with being behind progression. That's the big thing. If you're cool with solo and slow and steady and exploring, then you'll enjoy it. If you want to just optimize and min-max and pump as a solo player on 2 hours a night, then you'll be like, ah, shit, I can't keep up. So my biggest thing, check the ego at the door. Only I can have an ego here. So check the ego at the door. Be ready for fun. Be ready. Okay, fine. I guess I'll trade. Be ready for the game to be punishing and difficult. Who's ego? What is ego? How is ego? Yes. Yes, indeed. Not me. I don't know. I think that guy's ego. If you're looking to just relax and just a gathering, then a little grinding is really nice. Yes, absolutely. I agree. I agree. And I think the people that burn out the most are 1000% going to be the people that want to be the best of the best of the best and then don't have the resources to do that. So, skill expression often requires a diverse set of skills that allow for timing-based and tactical decision-making, usage of cooldowns, especially around movement, defensive cooldowns, and knowing the damage windows after defensive cooldowns are used by opponents are typically MMOPB skill expression. Yeah, and that exists in Ashes 1000% of the time. Yep, exactly. Now, on top of that too, Ashes of Creation, just building on that, also has another level of skill expression where you have to be fully aware of your weapon combos as well. Every single weapon has a unique combo, and every single weapon has a unique weapon tree, which will then put out different status effects on the targets that you're hitting. So with my mace, I put out different status effects on targets than I do with my longbow. With my longbow, I put out wound, which is an anti-heal, and then up here, I have completely different functionalities as well. So playing around weapons, playing around cooldown timings, playing around consumable timings, all of that is incredibly important in Ashes. And I've always said that Ashes of Creation is genuinely one of the most status effect heavy games that I've ever played. You have to be fully aware of everything going on in a fight to play it at the highest level. And if you're not, then like, you can still play, you can still PvP, but it's sure as hell not about to be the greatest. So there, I personally, part of what has hooked me on Ashes, if I'm being honest, is that there is a lot of skill expression. I came from a full freeform action combat system with New World after 7,000 hours. And it took a very long time for me to get excited about going back to a goddamn tab target, let me tell you what. But Ash's tab target has done a very good job of making me personally feel like the combat system always has a lot to offer. Can you rate the game out of 10? That's a hard one, Brody. That's a hard one. Because, like, it's not a game yet. I think that's the important thing to remember. It's an alpha. So, in terms of alphas, I feel like this kicks the shit out of many other alphas and playtests and developments. Now, in terms of MMOs, we're talking a different story. We're talking a different story. I think the alpha in the development has bumps in the road that are acceptable more during alpha than they would be long term. I think that there are a lot of MMOs that are more polished. They've been live service for a while. They have more of that level of, you know, we know what we're doing. Ashes is figuring it out. Ashes is genuinely an element of like, we've got to get through these bugs to get to the next set of bugs to then eliminate all the bugs. And it's a very long process that can take a lot of trial and error and experimentation and shit going wrong. And in my opinion, it's always about how they respond to it. So I've always said, Ashes in the MMO world may be regarded as a bad MMO. Perfectly okay at this point in time. Ashes in the alpha world of like other games that are in alpha, other games that are in beta, I think Ashes is a really good product in development. Now, will it execute on the entire vision and the core of it? I'm not the person to say that. I'm not the person to decide that. I hope it does. But I'm not the one to decide that. You think playing on action cam as a melee is a disadvantage? Or is it actually playable harder to execute? Speaking in terms of high-end PvP? I personally... Look at Alpha 2 General. What happened in Alpha 2 General? What's going on over there? Started the in-game screenshot. Official GM Steven. Wait, there's no way. Oh god, somebody's getting banned. Wait, I'm pretty sure somebody impersonated Steven and got banned. Yeah, he got banned. He got banned. Someone said if he gets banned for trolling, that's lame as fuck, and Steven said, color me lame, I guess. That's fucking huge. I love that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Yep. So, somebody got full banned for impersonating Steven. I would not recommend fully impersonating any developers in this game whatsoever. I'm gonna be honest. Plan and Donger is about as close as you can get because that's an unaffiliated term. Did you kill Firebrand? No. Firebrand fucked us up. 1000%. Oh, Zeke, on terms of the action combat versus tab combat, by the way, depends on like what archetype you're playing. There are a lot of... I wasn't dying from Firebrand attacks. I wasn't dying from much unless other people were dead. Like when heals were in, it was fine. I feel like we just need to get our core in like mostly 26 and then we're fine. But yeah, in terms of tab target versus action combat, I really like the tab target for particularly like placing abilities. If I am looking to throw a banner out, like an absorption field, and I'm on action combat, I would have to... Oh, that's weird. I would have to basically like place where I want my reticle to be, and then I would have to throw that banner out and hope that it goes in the right spot, which is doable, right? But I like to have my reticle, or not my reticle. I like to have my cursor because I can throw a banner here. I throw a banner here. I can wall behind me. So in combat, I grapple you. I grapple you. I turn this way. My backline's here. Wall goes behind me. I don't need to LOS to cast that as long as it's on my screen. If I'm walled off, I can look like this, and then I can press here, and then I can cast something right there on a ground target. So, I personally feel as though tab gives a plethora of advantages that aren't available through action combat, if I'm being honest. Action is convenient, cozy, comfy, but that's about as far as I'd go with it, if I'm being honest. I think that's about it. Abilities can interact in groups as a concept new to a lot of people in Ashes. Oh, holy shit. Dude, the number of people that come in and say, oh my god, why no parse? Why no damage meters? Ash combat will never work at a large scale in an MMO. New World tried it, it was jank as fuck. I actually think New World combat was the best combat an MMO has had in a long time. All personal preference, but I think New World's action combat was the single best action combat that was made in an MMO ever. I will stand on that business. New World had a ton of problems, but the combat was the only reason why it survived as long as it did. New World combat was genuinely phenomenal. I like New World combat, don't like it for raids. Oh, yeah, for PvE-sided things, absolutely. PvP, I really loved it. PvP, I think they had a few balancing issues where basically if I can completely mitigate stuff, right? Someone will most likely make a damage meter add-on if Ash's devs don't add it. What if I told you somebody already tried and they got threatened with a permaban and a cease and desist? It's against TOS. You're not gonna make one. And if you try, they'll detect it and they'll ban your shit. Someone already tried to make one and they got, I'm pretty sure, a temp and threatened with a perma. Yes, it is incredibly against terms of service to have any third-party add-ons. They will detect it and they will perma your shit if you were trying to run a damage meter. Yes, I would not run third-party add-ons that are pulling data from the game. I'm not an expert on it. I'm not your OPSEC guy, but there's a reason for no meters to stop elitism and bullying. I'm never gonna stop being an elitist bully, but I will say, I think a lot of the reason why there aren't damage meters is because there are too many group interactions that change the active outcome. Yuru, thank you for following, I appreciate you. They change the active outcome of a lot of people's situations. There's a lot of support through status effects, and status effects are shared person to person. So if I put a chill on a target and then that person freezes from another build, and then somebody that's a mage hits them with lightning damage and then shatters them, that can take my freeze. So there's a lot that's not just a matter of I press my buttons and then it's the best. So no, this game's never going live. Hey, and you're still here watching it, buddy. Even if it doesn't go live, just remember, Ashes already lives more rent-free in your head than you do in Steven's or anybody else's, Mr. Peter Moore 2796 on YouTube. And even if it doesn't go live, you're sitting here wasting your time hating on it for free. A lot of games that you could be enjoying that are going live, brother, but you're not gonna stop me from playing it. So I don't really know what your purpose is, but what are all the brain dead takes on YouTube? Because YouTube chatters are typically a little bit more special in a way. Their parents really love them. Something to water over there. I have some great YouTube chatters. I really do. I have some awesome regulars on YouTube, but holy shit, the amount of like brain dead troglodyte takes that come from YouTube where people physically don't even know what they're talking about and will sit in a room by themselves hating on a game for free that they don't want to play. Like, I just don't understand it. It's really weird. Playing an MMO, I watch this crap. Brother, you're sitting in a room by yourself, typing in a YouTube chat while nobody cares about you or your existence. Why are you watching something you don't enjoy, Peter? Is your life that sad that you're sitting in a room by yourself with nobody caring about you, watching a stream that you don't like, getting made fun of by the streamer? Because, brother, I'd probably just go masturbate at that point. I'd go outside, I would knit, I'd do sit-ups, push-ups. I'm sick right now, and hold on, I'll do something more productive than what you're doing with your life. 5 jumping jacks. More productive than your entire existence today, Peter Moore. I don't know, man. If you don't like the stream, then just don't watch the stream, but I'm gonna make fun of you like crazy if you do. I don't know what I'm talking about. I know one of the ex-developers. No, you don't, you fucking Goomba. No, you don't. Name drop the person that you know right now. Name drop him, Peter Moore. Name drop him. Tell me which ex-developer you know. And tell me why that tells you, with your friendship with an ex-developer, why Ashes will never launch. You fucking Goomba. You are actually such a, like an internet cuck that you sit in here and get willingly made fun of while you're just existing for free, brother. You could have picked up an extra shift at work today and made money, but instead you're getting made fun of by a person that's sick, that is bored out of their mind because I feel like shit. And you, my friend, are the only reason why I'm smiling right now. I think Dusty feeds off this. I love making fun of stupid people. Personally, I love making fun of stupid people. It is so fucking fun. He went on a 30-minute break. No, he's sitting in a room by himself playing an MMO while also watching Ashes that he doesn't enjoy. And he knows an ex-dev. He knows one. I don't know, man. I don't know. He knows an ex-dev, so that way he knows everything. There's some way to search guilds on the server. If you have a guild versus guild declaration, then great, but... So, you know a person named Ryan Baker, who worked for Intrepid Studios. If I search Ryan Baker is a game developer that previously worked at Sucker Punch and is a senior systems designer at a Santa Monica studio making TBA. So is there a Ryan Baker that actually worked at Intrepid Studios that you know? Or are you thinking that Sucker Punch made Ashes of Creation? Because there's nothing on this man's page that talks about Ashes of Creation whatsoever. There's no link between him and Ashes. Now, he worked for Sucker Punch Productions, the developer of Ghost of Yotai, Ghost of Tsushima, Infamous, Sly Cooper, and Rocket. BSN, RN, HCA, Healthcare Emergency Services. It might be Ryan Baker, the registered nurse. Means X Chronicles of Illyria dev. So, he works as a lead designer at EQ and worked at Intrepid. Can you send me any information about this man? Because I can't find any aspect of this man's existence whatsoever in the way that you're saying he exists.
I'm not good at math.
I got bad news.
I'm not very smart.
He could be the professional Canadian football player. Ooh. Wait, that could be it. That could be it. All right. Lead designer, EverQuest, Ryan Baker. Ryan Baker, audio engineer. Ryan Baker, the senior system designer at Santa Monica Studio, formerly from Sucker Punch. Let's see. EverQuest 2 credits. Lead game designer, Chris Chow. I have Ryan Baker's LinkedIn as well. Ryan Baker Art's a senior environmental artist at Bungie. Let's see. Brother, there's no Ryan Baker that did either of the things that you're saying. I got bad news. There's no confirmation. What was the Bungie one? The Bungie one was Ryan Baker, senior environment artist at Bungie. Not a lead, though, unfortunately. And also, apparently RyanBakerArt.net is not safe to go to. Apparently. So I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Barker, not Baker. Bruh, so you don't even know the dude's name that you're trying to name drop? You said it 4 times. Brother doesn't even know the fucking name of the person that he's trying to drop. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother, you actually can't make this shit up. Brother tries to name drop someone that he doesn't even know the name of. Jesus fucking Christ. That's Penn State's place kicker. Penn State's place kicker is fucking crazy. I love that. Yeah, so anyways, man. Anyways. My point still stands, dog. If you don't like Ashes, then just don't watch the stream. Because I'm going to make fun of you. I drop you. Ha! Ha! Brother is in a YouTube chat saying, I'd drop you. You're such a small man, Peter Moore. You're a tiny man that nobody cares about, sitting in a room by yourself, and you probably subscribe to OnlyFans to jerk off to feel the touch of a woman again because no one has touched you for years. You would not drop shit except your terrible fucking self-esteem more than it already is, because you're still sitting here getting internet cucked by me while I and everybody else in my community make fun of you. You wouldn't drop shit. You'd walk up to me and you'd get all nervous and you'd go, Dusty, can I get a picture? Brother, you're nobody. You're in my chat for free getting farmed, and you're giving me content that I don't have to do anything else to make. Just go somewhere else, dog. Just do something else. This guy makes Ash's haters like me look bad. I love you, Fort Master. That's so fucking good. That's so fucking good. Listen, I respect the Ash's haters. I do. People that actually come in and give any form of critique whatsoever, that's fine. If you don't like the crafting, that's fine. If you don't like the grind, that's fine. But if you're just fucking brain dead, oh my goodness gracious. Oh, I'm gonna make fun of you until the fucking cows come home, boys. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's just beautiful. That's genuinely beautiful. Just curious why you name drop someone that barely worked there long enough to have a thorough understanding of the architecture, also before they swap to a new engine. I don't know, dude, because he knew the name of one developer and just immediately decided that that was... What? Brother, what are you guarding? What? I feel like this guy should not be getting paid. I feel like this should not... He's guarding that us. Hey, I mean, to each their own, to each their own. Sometimes you just gotta guard shit. I feel like the mayor should be able to decorate this area and have like a mayoral office. Like, this area would be dope as fuck if it was an office, you know what I mean? Like, we got a little table here, we get some chairs here, maybe like a mayoral storage area. Like, I feel like that'd be cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, give us some general, like, furniture and shit that we can put down, different, like, throne types and stuff. I feel like that'd be kind of dope. I feel like there's a lot of space here. This could be like a little Harry Potter room underneath here that goes down into the basement as well. And then we have like a brig underneath here. Oh, that's a plan. It looks like it. That's what I'm saying, bro. They got potential over here because they got this blocked off right now. This is clearly a door that goes into the downstairs. So, I mean, personally, I see a lot of potential with this. We should ask Ryan Baker about his thoughts on it. Maybe he would lead design something for us. Or like it has a building plan table where it's like a map layout of the town. Yeah, that could be cool as well. That'd be cool as well. Where you're able to actually like go into the mayoral like area and then place stuff. That'd be cool as shit. How do I claim my processed good if I processed a lot of goods and my empty inventory won't fit them all? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Storage? Like, try to empty out space in your storage, perhaps? Send a warehouse? Yeah. And if your warehouse is full as well, then you got some organizing to do. To say the very least. Organize yourself. Listen, sometimes... How you still have novice bags? I have no excuse. I just got to get somebody to craft it for me. So, doing mining for metalworking? Yeah, but that's not going to increase the stack size, right? Unless it were just, port? I have the mats. I just haven't had anybody to fucking weave it for me, dog. I don't have my weaving, and I'm sick, and everybody's bullying me, and it's fucking mean. I have all the mats here. I literally just need somebody to make my fucking bags. Use your alts. I don't have an alt. I'm a one-man kind of man. You know what I mean? Well, technically one Nakuan woman kind of man. So, you know, I stay true to the broskies. Criticisms have the ability to access your node storage. Would be awesome if tables would do the same. Wait, commissions can just dump stuff into your node storage? Or settlement storage when everything's full? Wait. Oh, you're saying to pull from it. Oh, that's intriguing. You need Weaver or Taylor? Yes. Yes. I need both. I have my flax, I have my moonbells, I have my spindles, and I think that's all I need, right? Was just flax, moonbell, and spindle? Because that'll be pretty simple as well. Would love you could craft from storage. You can craft from a trade menu. Hear about that? Yeah. Do you know anyone / anything about ataraxia or cozy? Not really. I think cozy tried to yap to zombie one time and like say that they were gonna farm the shit out of us, and then zombie was so unconcerned that he just kind of like made fun of them in officer chat one time. I haven't run into them though. I legitimately have not had any content with cozy whatsoever. I'm pretty sure the beef was because their caller was saying that zombie was a dog shit caller and that he was like, I'll call circles around you, brother. Cozy lost a fight early game and then proceeded to eat shit. Right. Right, it was out in the tropics, right? And then they got shit on, and then their caller was like, oh, you're a dog shit caller, I'll call circles around you, like, it was interesting. It was interesting. Okay, I need to get more flax. Also, I think I'm gonna go down to the desert so I can get my mining up. Because I do still need some more mining. And all of these fucking rubies to go somewhere. Cozy's been chill with me, but that was the first few days. Haven't seen him much since. Yeah, I haven't had a ton of interaction with him, if I'm being honest. I haven't run into ataraxia at all, if I'm being honest. Vendor? Well, we're gonna need them. Because once we go into enchantment, you're gonna need snowdrops and you're gonna need rubies out the ass for journeyman enchanting scrolls, and then just fine paper. So like these really aren't that bad to make. It's just a lot of work for it. So enchantment. What are like spindles even going for these days? Probably 1 million, if I'm being honest. Where did they move my NPC to buy my guild deck seal from, by the way? Genuine question. Oh, this is cute. Little courtyard type area. I like that. It's very neat. What's this guy doing? This is sus. This. I feel like I'm stumbling upon a drug deal. Was that Dragon Age Origin reference? Yeah, you fucking bet it was. Bro, I love Dragon Age. I love Dragon Age. It was a core part of my fucking childhood. Where did they put my guild command services? It's not this dude. Oh wait, it is this dude. Never mind, I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid as fuck. Alright, everything's beautiful. And I had glint. Soar up tremendous. Everything's perfect. Does he casually bring the Slissy? Oh god. The Snissy go crazy. Do you need epic enchantment for an epic weapon, or is it all compatible? It should all be compatible. Should.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
I might be. But I'm willing to admit that. I might be. You're the idiot, Fupa. Those Ataraxias get back for us stealing 150 gold of crates from them the other day. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, I'd steal all those. Do they plan on doing anything on rarity amounts? Yes, they do. Why am I over at the fucking jeweling table? Jesus Christ. They do plan on implementing more around the rarity amounts. Mounts right now just have effectively nothing for the rarity. And in the long term, you'll expect to see just general increases in stats from what we've seen. So we don't exactly know all of how it's going to... What? Scroll. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, I hate being sick. I feel like dog shit. Wait. Wait a minute. I'm a dumbass. I'm an absolute dumbass. I bought the wrong thing. I just saw the icon and fucking bought it. I'm such an idiot. Bro, my brain is so fried right now. Holy shit. I've never felt more stupid than I've felt the last 2 days. I want you guys to genuinely know. Holy fuck. Dude, my brain is so just genuinely fucking cooked at this point in time. I should probably sleep. Fuck me. Okay. This is also because I can't take bong rips. Carla told me no bong rips. But I want one. Also, Aska, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Just got my first journeyman bag. And the 82 stacks are so nice. Oh, they're real nice. They're real fucking nice. Jesus Christ. Eddie's over 6 time? Like, yes, but like, I also don't have Eddies. My fucking dumbass. Jesus Christ. Holy cannoli. Anyways, I don't have any Eddies. I used the rest of my Eddies yesterday. And also, I don't really like Eddies. I've done 10 of the wrong XP scrolls today. Heroic rarity. Oh no! Oh no. That's less than ideal. Okay, I don't feel quite as bad. Now, I will say, I helped level the guild with that guild seal. So that's good. Does Willow have any use? Oh, goodness me, yes. Yes, Willow has many, many, many uses. Whether it is for crafting weapons, honestly, mostly crafting weapons. But yes, Willow is very, very, very valuable. If you're looking for... Is it in the Glorybound melees that you need Willow? Yeah, Glorybound melees. You'll need Willow boards. So each one of these boards is going to be 3 Willow. So you'll need 21 Weeping Willow to make a 2-handed Glorybound weapon, which is... It's a good weapon. I didn't grab my crude paper either, did I? Ree! Ree! I dropped it when I died at Firebrand, huh? Yep. Yep. I had my paper. But now I have no paper. Everything's fine. Everything's perfect. This was something that was supposed to be done like an hour ago. Also, what are we doing at 8? We're doing Forge at 8, from what I've been told. So I need to make this, and then I just pop over. And then we have Forge, and then we've got some fun content to look forward to. Maybe some trade skill drops, maybe a shield drop. Maybe boss actually dying. I would enjoy that very much. Okay. Guild War deck scroll. 10. Add. Man, my gold. RIP. RIP. We gotta have it. I'm broke. I'm broke as shit. That is a goddamn tragedy. But it's okay. Because now we have a guild deck ready to go. And if we could put it on our other people, our officers would also have decks ready to go. But for whatever reason, their soulbound cannot be traded and also cannot be used by anybody that's not the guild lead. So the basket round in the next guild meet. Oh yeah. Oh, you bet you're a sweet baby. Deck's ready to go. Listen, somebody's gonna get fed the beans with this thing. Straight up. Somebody is going to be very well fed to the point where they're gassy off this guild deck. It is going to be used very wisely. And I'm going to blow my nose again. Because I'm fucking dying. Oh, I can probably take another dose of meds too. Un momento, one sec. I don't know. Boys, good day. Oh, I took more medicine. And I got a blankie. Oh, goodness gracious. Boys, I feel like shit. I want y'all to know, I am sick as fuck right now. So if it's your guys' first day in here, please excuse... What? Oh, I am. I'm sipping. But if it's your guys' first day in here, please bear with me today. I'm sick as shit. I have been sick the last 2 days, and I feel like ass today. Yesterday, my throat was killing me to the point where like it hurt to talk, and today, it went all up to my head. Flu this year is fuck too. Yeah, I don't even know if it's a flu. I don't really know like what it is. You do a home COVID test? I have not yet. I can do one. I'll probably do one after stream tonight just to make sure, but it doesn't feel like COVID. I've only had COVID once, but like it rocked my shit way harder than this. Maybe COVID, but like I would have body aches and stuff. Carla isn't sick at all yet, and she's been home, so kind of interesting, you know. Yeah, I'll probably pop one and get active after stream today. I figure I'll probably stream until like 10ish tonight so I can get some good sleep. I'd love to stay and do my normal 10 hours, but I don't think there are many content creators that would also stay and do a 6-hour day. Like being as sick as I am right now. So I'm hoping 6 hours isn't too short for you guys. Have I COVID 6 times terrible every time? Yeah, I haven't really been sick in almost... Oh no, it was when I went to TwitchCon 2 years ago. So like, not this past TwitchCon, but the TwitchCon beforehand. So TwitchCon 2024, I got absolutely fucking smacked up by COVID. I was debilitated, dude. It made me sore. It, like, my entire body hurt. Everything was fucked. It was really bad. Had it a couple times. Did feel like hit by a truck. Yeah. The biggest thing right now is, like, my body's not achy or anything. Like, it's not the worst. It's just, you know, winter in Maine and also being sick. So I can't go outside and get fresh air. Like, if it were the summer, I could go outside and get fresh air and I'd feel great. But winter feels fucking miserable. So I can't, like, go outside and chill or anything, or I'd physically fucking die. Dude, it's stuffy as shit. The air's dry, so that doesn't help. We got the humidifiers going. It's fucking crazy. Had COVID twice, perma hit me. More time to MMO. Yeah, I prefer not being sick. I know that might be surprising to some, but I definitely prefer to not be sick all the time. I'm in Rhode Island. Yup. I'm up in Maine, so like it's brick. It's 11 degrees outside right now. We got wind chill to the point where like I'm sitting in my goddamn stream room, and if I go over towards my windows, it physically just starts like radiating cold inside. Holy shit. Me much chiller, not streaming, playing sick. Yeah, I mean, I like streaming though. Like, streaming makes me feel better, honestly. It's not fun having to get up and blow my nose twice an hour, but like, streaming is fun for me. It's genuinely something that I look forward to on a daily basis, and days that I don't get to stream a lot, I'm not happy about it. So, for me, I just, I feel like shit. I want to get on, I want to hang out for a few hours. At the very least, keep the streak alive. Yap to some people, shoot the shit, and just hang out. There's a dragon outside New Ayla. Do I 1v1 him? We made a pass at that dragon man a little earlier. And let me tell you, that's not a friendly dragon. That's not a friendly dragon at all, my good man. YouTube tutorial for it too. Yes, this one simple trick. The dragon will hurt you. You will not appreciate fighting that dragon. I can tell you that much. Dragon Man dragged its dick over us. Yes, exactly. Many people died. Lives were lost. What about, wait, 5 epic Gremskins. What does Brody want to sell that shit for? Just one, I'm pretty sure I can 1v1 him. Just iframe. Yeah, you'll be fine. Just use your dodge and then literally everything will be perfect. Then you don't have to worry about shit. Grab a gun and shoot the dragon. The American response. Yo, Lighter, what up, dog? Do you have any info about the game map? Will it be larger than what we have now with more starting points? Their goal is to have 2 continents, 4 starting points between the 2 continents, and then obviously like a you know, an area in between the two, an ocean in between the two, and the entire ocean is meant to be traversable and sailable. So like the other continent would be somewhere over here, but they still have more to add to this continent, both in terms of like physical space and also functionality. So basically right now, a lot of the area outside of the Riverlands is not quite up to par with the rest of the map. And as a result, it gets a little tough for people to actively play in other areas. So, hey, yo, Demon, thank you for the 15 day. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Tank strong against Ranger in duels. Pretty much everything is strong against Ranger in duels. But yeah, Tank just smacks Ranger around a lot. Tank is one of the, like, the big three of duels, so to say. I think Bard, Tank, and Rogue are the big three. And then as you look into other classes, they're just simply worse in 1v1s. There is some outplay potential, but like overall, I definitely think that I think tanks are one of the strongest, if not like, I wouldn't say the strongest. I think Rogue still has the, you know, the overall edge over tank. Bard, really good bards can dog walk a tank. I'd say tanks are like third for 1v1s right now, just in terms of like what's possible. How's a bard duel? Seems like classes just CC break, Mez, and Marionette. Most classes only have one CC break, so that's where Rogue does really well against Bard. But the trap with Bard is if you CC break a Marionette, then you're getting Mez danced, and you're getting cooked. So, got to 435 power and 8200 HP today. Jesus fucking Christ. Is that with consumes or without? The fuck are you rocking? I feel like power diminishing returns definitely need to come back. Full buff? Word. Yeah, I feel like power diminishing returns are a little bit, sought after. Rare Briarhold set. Is that medium? What's Briarhold? Wait. Where are you going here? Oh, heavy force? Interesting. Why Briarhold instead of Rosarium? Just like easier to get? Seems really similar, although Slate instead of the Otters. Probably pretty solid there. It's not bad. What 5 pieces you make? Because those are pretty bad. That's not bad. Those are eh. Those are good. Those are okay. Oh god, a lot of the pieces are just bad. The set bonuses are nasty though. Force over fort for Rogue. Yeah, that's also valid. Helm, chest, shoulder, belt, gloves. Hold on. Helm, yeah. Chest, shoulders. Yeah. And then belt, gloves. Yeah. Yeah, it's also probably what I would make. I think that's your best 5 pieces. So what's your plan with your other 3? Just fill them out eventually, or going to town using a workbench in an actual shop better than using the bench in the town square? Doesn't really make a difference. The benches in the shops are higher level, so those will be like journeyman benches. The ones in the town square only take you up to apprentice, which is tier 2. So it's like, as soon as the town hits T3, you get the apprentice tables, and then you place a building, and that gets you journeyman, and then eventually higher than journeyman. So, best place for me to farm a base radiant set as a fresh level 25. North of Ursine Caves, if you go up here, that's not Ursine Caves. Dude, I swear to God, I'm fucking brain dead right now. Holy shit, my brain is just mush. North of Ursine Caves. Go up here. Jesus Christ. Up here, and then this plateau, right here. This little, like, grassy area, you're gonna have a lot of goblins there, and the goblins will be pretty solid general loot tables as well. Yeah, of course, you'd happy to help. Gonna fill in the other 3 pieces with Western Saw. I can find a prep for level 29. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Or hear me out, sell shit and buy them. That's also valid. That's also very valid. You could also sell shit like crazy. Now, I need to sell shit like crazy because I made a guild versus guild tech scroll. So, it's disgusting that you're promoting a shitty game. I'm not promoting anything, brother. I don't get paid for this. I think it's more disgusting that you're spending your finite remaining life until you and your family all are dead, hating on a game that you clearly don't enjoy in a YouTube chat. But it's okay. You're wasting your life, brother. I'm working. If you don't like Ashes, that's fine. But I'm not promoting shit. I'm honest with players. So, just remember, someday soon, you will be dead. Your family will be dead. I will be dead. I can say I spent my life living out my dream, streaming full time, and doing something that I never thought I'd do. You, my friend, are sitting in a YouTube chat by yourself, trying to hate for free. Peter back again? No, this one's Torica6522. So I'd recommend doing something you enjoy with your life before it's over. Because someday, all of us will be dead. And I live my dream. Do you, Torica? Because I don't think you do. Does he dying? Bro, I feel like it right now. Genuinely. I fucking feel like it. This is what they enjoy with their life? Hey, I mean, I bet they enjoy watching their wives get fucked in front of them too if they have a wife. But, you know, if anybody wants to be a cuck, then feel free. But, man, you can be a time cuck. You can be a relationship cuck. You can be an internet cuck. You can do whatever you want. But at the end of the day, this man's doing multiple at once. He's cucking himself on time. He's getting made fun of by somebody on the internet that he doesn't even know. And his wife's probably getting fucked by somebody right now that he doesn't even realize. So, I mean, hey, keep hating on Ashes if you really want to, but there are probably more important things to worry about. Yo, Cheeky Was. Thank you, Prime Dog. No Wolf, hello. How's Forge going? It'll be going well once we start. I just got here and now we're waiting for the squad to pull up. True, I'm fucking his wife right now as we speak. Fucking legendary. Well, you assumed he has a wife? Hey, he might. He might. Because there are a lot of fucking miserable people in the world.
Together.
Yo, Vic, thank you for the private swap, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Plus, you'd be so nice to the people who haven't. Personally, I'm nice to people when they have a concern about the game, and I will always hear people out on their concerns about the game, but if somebody comes in just trying to troll, brother, I don't fucking care. Like, I don't give a shit about how some random person spends their time, but I'm definitely gonna make fun of them for it. Like, I will be nice if somebody comes in and they go, hey, Dusty, I don't know if I like this. Can you tell me about the systems? Yeah, I'll answer any question you have. But if you come in and you go, it's disgusting that you're promoting this shitty game, brother, just watch something else. You could be anywhere in the world right now, doing anything that you want to do. You could be at the Taj Mahal. You'd be in a desert. You could be off in the jungle building a fucking shelter somewhere. But instead, motherfuckers want to try to come here and just be really weird in general. I don't go into Arc Raider streams and go, oh man, Burnt Peanut, why are you playing this fucking dog shit? People could exploit into the locked rooms. People can hack into walls. Burnt Peanut, what the fuck are you doing? This is dog shit. No, that's just weird. It's just weird. Don't be a freak. So, again, whenever people are curious about Ashes, I will happily help them. My biggest joy is helping people understand whether they want to or they don't want to play Ashes, no matter which way that is. If they don't want to play Ashes, I will happily tell them that this game might not be for you, and I'll take you through the systems, and we'll talk about it. But if somebody wants to come in with Troll, I'll just match it, bro. And I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm gonna win. Legit question, how do you mine better rubies? Well, items can alter that. So if you get a better pickaxe, and then better bags. So you're going to be looking for quality as your biggest thing. That's going to impact rarity and then spoils. So it's not like you'll just equip something like this and then immediately be like, oh my god. Like, you will still get overwhelmingly common, but bags, a pickaxe, trade skill gear, and then buffs as well. There are both elixirs and want to sell pure coke. There are elixirs and there are foods that can also impact it. Is it actually working though? I mean, we don't really have a way to know for sure. People are saying that when they get a lot of high quality, it's working. But we don't really have a way to know for sure if anything is actually working unless Intrepid says it. Like, I don't have a quantitative way to test that. If I gather 1,000 materials with qual and then 1,000 materials without qual, then I could just get bad RNG on the 1,000, you know? So, we're gonna put up Master Hardworks and tanning already today? Probably. I don't know, I wouldn't be shocked. Did they? Yeah, we'd probably be pumping. And then right now, we have the smithy also going up. So, I got 3 Lego procs in under an hour. Word! Yo, that's nice. That's nice. You're trying another boss? We're gonna go through Befallen Forge. This has a lot of different bosses, named mobs, and many other things in here. So we'll be going through and trying to clear and get some good drops along the way. One thing that we're also looking out for is glittering metal strands. Glittering metal strands come from trash mobs and boss mobs in here. And they are used in crafting a lot of the endgame stuff. So if I look at Forge Guard, this is an item level 29 set that uses glittering metal strands. So we're gonna do Fire Puppy once. If we fail, we go down. Fire puppy! Woo! Okay. Time for me to return to the home of the dwarves. Got to investigate a recipe available. What recipe are you looking for? Because it may be. Keep getting one shot at Hyman Hills at level 10. That may happen. Darrigal Estates could be a good one. Oaken could be a really good one. If you are going internally to Hyman Hills too, that's going to be rough. If you're solo around level 10, I'd actually recommend going to these docks outside of Highwayman towards the water. So these are going to be, at least last I went there, this was last phase. I haven't gone there to level since. But these should be non-elites. So I would go here. And then just kill these for a couple levels. I'm healing as cleric. Okay, yeah. Try to have your group. Still correct info. Woo! Okay, good. Try to have your group go to those non-elites and see if that helps. But you may also be like Hoof said, pulling aggro. Healing aggro is absolutely crazy this phase. So if your tank isn't doing a lot on the casters to like hold them fully on them, then I would be careful. I'd be very careful. Just hit 20 on cleric. What armor do you think I should get? Something affordable. Oh god, chat, what are we going for intro cleric sets? Like something affordable, because honestly, there isn't much affordable stuff for casters unless you're crafting level 10 gear. Level 10, should I be farming a level 10 gear set? It feels super weak, but I don't know if I should just buy or forge it. What's faster? With this much gear existing in the economy, buying level 10 stuff is always going to be a bit faster than crafting it. If I'm completely real with you, as people level, they will filter out their old gear. So I have this mace right now. There's no bind on pickup, nor is there bind on equipment ashes. So if I take this mace off, then I can give that to you, sell that to you, sell that on G2G for real money. Just kidding, don't do that, you'll get banned. But I can basically just move that mace into the economy after the fact. So where that helps new players catching up a lot, you come in and I tell a lot of players, go Oaken Main Keep. Bro, I got so many rats in this channel. I swear to God, I couldn't get away with shit. How many community moderators are in my channel right now? I know of like 4 minimum, I think, that are in here right now. Hard at least 3. Possibly 4. And an actual developer as well. And then also developers for other games. Now, they have no power here. But we do have some very talented people in this community right now. Hi. Yeah, I can't get away with shit. Between you, Fubo, and Z, I got like a full-time fucking espionage following. We're like 3? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I think it's you, Fubo, and Z for the big 3. And then I'm curious who else pops by. Because Ren was in here earlier. I think Ren might still... Ryan Baker is lurking. Maggie lurking around here? No, Maggie doesn't watch my stream. That's an ongoing thing. So you can do a watch time check for everybody. And I'm pretty sure, as of last time checking, Steven himself has more watch time in stream than Maggie does. Just for perspective, but she's a busy lady. She's married, she has a kid, at least 1 kid. So she's got a lot going on, and she's got to deal with all of the dipshits in the Ashes Discord. So, like, I don't expect her to necessarily have a lot of time to watch streams, boys. She got a lot going on. I'm shocked that Steven has a watch time that he has, though. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Also, I've been curious about this for the entire year plus that I've been streaming Ashes. Where the hell is GM John? I have a theory that GM John is out there somewhere on an incognito account, lurking like crazy, feeding Steven all of the information that he possibly needs from the community. I think there is a rat out there. Right behind you. Jonathan! Oh shit, my headset. Can you imagine? Steven just like comes out from the shadows and like fucking clubs me. Just knocks me out once and then ends the stream. God fucking damn it. That would be my punishment if I ever got banned. I'd see like black SUVs pull up outside the house and I'd know I was fucked. With a sandal. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. There's just like the chonkla smack on the back of my head. Oh, God. Oh, that would be terrible. That would be so terrible. He already came out from the shadows and speared you. That wasn't even in the shadows. I knew that was coming the entire time. I knew that shit was coming from the start. Good night from you. Ayo, Panda. I hope you have a beautiful night, my friend. I had to gather some wood. Yo, it'll get you. You try to hit one tree and then out of nowhere, you're hitting 100 trees. You got a full inventory and you're like, maybe I just run some crates with this. Nah, I've been there. I've been there. Panda, I hope you have a beautiful night, my friend. Looks right in the camera. Don't joke about RMT. Who said I was joking? Anyways. Any more Steven interviews planned for the future? What if I told you my first Steven interview wasn't even planned? What if I told you I was the one caught off guard by that? I have no plans. I don't have plans for tomorrow, dog. My plan for tomorrow is to try to wake up. Other than that, that's it. As long as I'm alive tomorrow, we're good. That's my plan. I have no plans. But I mean, I will probably do another one in the future at some point and say absolutely less. I just want redemption on that with having like an Right, I agree. And, you know, just some other flavor words. So, you never planned for Steven interviews? He just suddenly appears. No, bro, everybody, like, you joke, but legitimately, without that being planned, you did a hell of an interview. I had about 5 days to prep. So I was going to put together a YouTube video. And I messaged Steven to see if there was any like available B-roll that I could use from anywhere for my video that they had like really good like drone-y shots and stuff, right? And so I was like, hey, you got any B-roll that I could use for my upcoming video so I don't have to steal your stuff? Because I just steal their stuff. I literally just clip down their videos with B-roll and then Carla downloads it. Like Carla clips it, Carla downloads it, and then we just use that. So we just steal their shit. So I was basically like, hey, can I get some B-roll so I ain't gotta steal your shit? And Steven was like, hold on. And I got added to a group with like him, Maggie, and Arcane Adam. And Steven's like, hey, are we able to find any B-roll that Dusty could use for his video? Also, I'd like to schedule an interview with him ASAP. I'm like, oh, fuck. I read the message and I was like, damn, I just came here for B-roll, dog. So I had to assemble questions. I had to cut out questions for timing, not because of anything like question content related, but just for time. I submitted a list of about 30 questions and Arcane Adam was like, bro, you only got a set amount of time. You know that, right? You might want to cut some of these out. And so I went through the time. He gave me a list of like basically like how many questions you can usually get. And I tried to trim it down to there. And even then I had about 10 questions on my list that I wasn't able to ask and a lot of follow-up that I wasn't able to hit. So like there was a lot that I still wanted to do better with that interview that I wasn't able to do. It was my first time ever interviewing somebody on stream. As you guys can tell, like I'm not a big collaborator. I don't do co-streams. I don't do I don't do like multi-person streams where I'm inviting a bunch of people in to sit in a Discord and ignore you guys. Like I don't do that stuff. I sit here and I am a chat content creator. I interact with you guys and I have a job because of you guys. So when I get on, my attention is on you. So personally, that was like something that was very outside of my comfort zone. I'm not used to not looking at chat. I'm not used to not responding to chat. And that was a really weird thing for me because I'm not an interview person. I'm not a podcaster. I'm a streamer. So I had to go completely outside of my comfort zone for all of that and tried to make it work. Now, notes, say absolutely less, nod my head a little less, and then also save a little bit more time for follow-up questions because there were a lot of good follow-ups that I didn't get to hit. I think those are the big three things that I really would work on for the second one, which would be easy to fix. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for another one in the future. I always try to say that when I do an interview with Steven or any like big event content, so to say, I want it to actually be a big deal. Like when I did my interview, people did not expect me to do an interview. People did not know there was an interview like on the agenda, and it was a big deal. And I don't want to do those things so much that it turns into not a big deal or a big event when it actually happens, you know? So I'll probably do one like towards the end of this year or something, maybe next year. I'm not really trying to do one every couple months because I feel like every couple months there's not a lot of info that comes out. I feel like dev streams put out info. I feel like the wiki puts out info. I feel like Discord puts out info. And that was also something that I tried to be aware of with my questions, where I was like, okay, I could ask this, this, and this, but That's something that could just be discovered on the wiki. That's something that's just publicly available system information. And with that, I really wanted to make sure that I wasn't asking shit that was just super obvious. Like, oh, well, Steven, are there going to be arenas? Everybody knows what the design for that is. Okay, those guys are already having that. Like, everybody can go on wiki and type in arenas and they can see what's going on with the arena plan in the future. Everybody knows that. That's all up to date. So what I tried to focus on was just elements of conversation that we don't typically get through Steven. And I feel like that was a really fun aspect of it. Strug, what shield you got? Looks like Firebrand shield, but also Ruvidium shield. That thing looked dope as shit. Thing looked dope as hell. I can pull whenever, or you can pull whichever way. I don't mind. I follow you. I'll put protect up on you too. There we go. All is well. All is well. Oh, okay. My bad, I body pulled. Fuck it, we'll do it live. As long as the entire backline doesn't get cooked, then we're good. Is the boss? Yes, this is one of the bosses. So this is Bellow Smasher. We call him Fire Puppy, and he does that charge, which hurts a lot. He also sends some fireballs into the backline, which also hurt a lot. So with Fire Puppy, we're trying to just keep him calm. The charge is a threat drop, so there's nothing I can do about it. But when he does charge, what I try to do is taunt him. So that way he has 20% reduced, 15% reduced damage done to anybody that's not me for 8 seconds after that taunt. So I'm trying to do what I can to help everybody stay alive. But let me tell you, this motherfucker hits hard. Even just his basics hitting me like a goddamn truck. Like, I'm pretty geared as well. So this is one of the bosses of Befallen Forge. Bellow Smasher tends to be the easiest, just to put that in perspective. And then it just gets harder and harder and harder from here in terms of the actual bosses. So, Zarya played this and he loved it. I think this says a lot about the game. He ended up playing this full stream. I think a lot of people see the potential of Ashes. I think for some people, the potential will not be quite enough to, you know, lock it in, so to say, with them. But I do genuinely feel like a lot of people can look at Ashes and they can say, wow, I see the direction that this game is headed. I see where they want to take this, and I'm here for it. Whether that's going to be something that's immediately realized super quick or not, that's a different question. But there's no part of me that doubts that people are hopping onto Ashes and they're like, oh, questing needs to get better. Cool. Well, I hope it does someday. Like, and nobody here is gonna try to sit here and tell people that it's all perfect and it's all put together, at least nobody in their right mind. But I do think there's a lot of potential that they're close to executing on. Are there dungeons you can run like mythics in WoW? There are not instance dungeons. So instance dungeons will be in the long term, but those are not gonna be like WoW's structure where you're completing instance dungeons to get like the best of the best gear or anything like that. Instance content is more gonna be like the convenience of instancing without a lot of the reward from instancing that other games would typically have. The most incentivized content is always supposed to be in the open world itself, and as a result, they'll probably keep it there. Just feel the solo gameplay could improve. Character feels super weak against one monster. Oh yes, 1,000%. A million, jillion, trillion % agree there, John. That is, I think, one of the most pressing matters for progression as well right now, where people feel like solo ability is at, you know, a very punishing state. And I think it's okay for it to be punishing, but it's a little too punishing. Like, it's okay for games to feel hard without them feeling bad. But Ashes, for a lot of solos, like, you struggle to find where to go, you struggle to find what to do, and then you're like, all right, well, I guess I go hit mobs, and then the mobs, like you said, just fuck your shit up. It is tough. And anybody that has played 1 to 25 solo or even leveled a character primarily solo, hi, I did it just for fun one time. Granted, it was a rogue when rogues first came out, so that was really easy. But like, anyone can tell you that shit's hard as hell, bro. And I hope that solo ability does improve. Steven has said very specifically, solo ability is one of their core, like, one of their core areas of focus as they continue to round out systems. So, a bug 3 times, it was fun. Yeah, fun. Fun. Really enjoy it. My latest personal quest was to reach Aristocrat for anyone that's in town. 400 buy orders. If you didn't know how many it was. You gotta do a lot for that shit. Now, keep in mind, too, aristocrats can sometimes make very good money. There were a lot of aristocrats. Sparks, no! There were a lot of aristocrats that did quite fucking well just selling capes to everybody. This might be a reset. I know. Yeah, Lego certs and capes and shit. Yeah, that's the way. That's the way. It is entirely doable to make some good money if you are an aristocrat, but it takes a lot of fucking work. I think it's the elites in most mobs. I can take on an appropriate mob levels, pick away at them, but even elites, even a few levels under are beefy. Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. 1000%. And this is also part of a plan from Intrepid. So a while back, elites were really face roll easy to the point where, like, you didn't really have to worry about much in terms of elite prog. Oh my god, I just got hit for 6k from that. You didn't really have to worry about much. You were pulling just a million mobs all at once. And that shit was rough. Better paying 3k a month, rent to Steven so you can add sport fishing. What do you mean? Who has 3k a month? What do you mean by that? I'm kind of confused by that. I don't really know what you're talking about there. Recommend lighter heavy armor on a cleric? Medium. I think medium's just really strong, really useful, really good overall. There's not really a scenario where medium is like not good. Now, I would say on a cleric, try to find pieces that are healing power, spell power, max HP in your like ideal set of circumstances. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good in the slightest. Strag, you gotta pick up the other one. It's all going downhill, boys. I feel like we could do Bellow. Like, I feel like this is possible. But is it easy? Not quite. Not quite. And I kind of like that as well. Oh, God. Dude, it's just the charges hit the back line so hard. Everybody gotta move. I don't know if I should reset or not. I'm going to not reset. Oh. Okay, Sukasu gets nuked. Down goes Sukasu. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly okay. 10 seconds. I have an indom. And then we ball. That's a flame blast. Oh, God. I thought that was a fire breath, but it was a flame blast on me. Oh, fuck. That hit hard. All right, well. Might be a reset angle. I'm going to run back in real quick. Fuck, bro. It's just that damage on the back line. Oh, my goodness gracious. Sorry for the question. Oh, dude, ask whatever you'd like. Ask whatever you'd like. Can you explain how sport fishing works? So, sport fishing is basically... Amy done people need to not pull ads. Yeah, 1000%. And then just dodge the backline stuff. Sport fishing, you buy a lure. Either from the fishing vendor or like, you know, your... Well, sport fishing vendor. Either in a cookhouse in a town or at a harbor. And then you use that lure, put it on your pole. Different types of lures allow you to catch different types of fish. Higher tier lures more expensive, but better tier fish are possible to catch. And then from there, you go to a sport fishing area. These pop up in set spots throughout the world. And then you have to have a bucket of chum to throw into that sport fish. And then it activates it for an hour. So upon activating that for that 1 hour time, you can go there and you can sport fish as much as you'd like. You go out, you cast your pole in the chummed area, and then you have the element of, you know, like a mini game that comes in, so to say. You hook the fish, and then it's 4 different inputs to reel the fish in, tire it out, do damage to it, whatever you may have. And then you get the fish as a crate, put it on your back, or put it on one of your mules, and bring that over there. You can make good money sport fishing. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sport fishing is really good money. Some would actually say that it is... Oop. Some would actually argue that it's like too good of money. Same thing with crates. Some people are, myself included, on the, you know, the general hill that like some things in the game are devaluing the risk reward of other systems, like crates and like freshwater sport fishing, both being like very readily available. So, oh damn, Briarhold gloves. Very cool. So that's just one of the takes you'll hear from a lot of the community. Looks like you had to be in a boat to start one. Yes. You do have to be in a boat. Now, you can also make a rowboat. Rowboats are incredibly cheap. You go to carpentry and then just rowboat here, and it's 50 gathered wood and then 50 copper. And then that works the same thing as the same way as a mount does, where you can just pop that. Unless I have the wrong chum, need to relog and look. There's just freshwater and saltwater chum. So probably had the right chum, but probably weren't in a boat if you were going over there without it. Do you know where to farm sapphires or what kind of mines they come from? Gamba. Gamba. So, in terms of any gems, outside of just, whoops, that's Halcyon Knight.
Caravan is absolutely S
Got it.
tier.
Down we go. Journeyman. So, no more. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, in terms of your sapphires, those will be a proc from different Journeyman rocks. So, like, you can find Morning Slate or something. But you can also take any of your Morning Slate, any of your limestone, and you can break those down into fragments through stonemasonry. And then that has a chance to give you an output of any of these gems. So, stonemasonry for gems or stones, and then metalworking for metals, ores, you know, stuff like that. So, I'll be right back, boys. I gotta blow my nose. One sec. I'm so sick. I'm sorry.
Caravan is absolutely S tier.
Good day. Oh, sorry, I'm back. Just fucking blew my nose like it paid me $50 behind a Wendy's. Holy shit. That was a treat. That was one of those like multiple blows. Went until that bitch was dry. Yo, Narmore. What up, dude? Been on the fence about getting this early access. Your gameplay is most convincing. I'm a real classic Andy and just not sure what the game's about. Well, welcome in. First things first, I appreciate the kind words, my brother. In terms of the transition from classic Andy to Ashes, it is incredibly non-linear comparatively. So one thing that I always say with like WoW players coming in, we don't have a Stormwind, we build our Stormwind. So we have a bunch of different player ownable towns throughout the map. And it's not like player ownable in the sense that the player makes money off of them, but the player gets elected as the mayor of that town. So my community is based out of Miraleth. Now, even though I am the streamer, I am not the mayor, because the mayor actually has to do shit. I don't want to fucking do shit for other people. I want people to do shit for me. That's why I stream. So I let Zombie be the mayor. Zombie's a great mayor. Zombie's one of the co-leads of Cats with Abs, our community, and he is very dedicated to being the mayor. He does a great job with it, and he sacrifices a lot of his time to build up these settlements. Likewise, with every other mayor, they are working very hard and very diligently to try to get all of this coordinated development for the server to happen so we have better gathering, processing, and crafting. So we look past that. Instance content. Instance content is non-existent right now. Literally non-existent. There will be instance content in the long term, but dungeons will be more narrative based. So I kind of think about it as, you know, in WoW when you're doing your Scarlet Monastery chain and then you get your weapon at the end of that chain. It's probably going to be kind of like that, where you have a big chain quest and then that chain brings you to an instance dungeon at the end of it that you complete for the pinnacle content, where you then maybe see a reward from that. But the instance content isn't supposed to be a generator abyss. It's not supposed to be that like massively repeatable content. Everything heavily incentivized is supposed to bring you into the open world with other players. So what we're doing right now is we're in Befallen Forge, and this is a very large dungeon build out despite it being in the open world. So with the, with this dungeon build out, there are multiple different routes that we could take throughout it. And this is hard content. We just went to do one of the easier bosses in here, and that boss wiped us. So it's doable, but there are genuinely a lot of variables in here. So you have every bit of, PvP, PvE, all that shit. So what's your opinion on the Jova Hawkbow situation? There's only one person with a Hawkbow. Do you think he buys all of them off the H and marks them up? Wait, what? The Jova Hawkbow situation. I mean, he could just be farming it. Hawkbow's kind of ass though right now. Like, if I'm being honest, Hawkbow is really like not worth it, especially depending on what he's charging. There's only one person with a Hawkbow. That's weird. I mean, could just be the one farming it, since not a lot of people are going to be farming it at this point, and most people that are farming it are probably going to farm it to use it, if I had to guess. Hawkbow's good until you get one crafted. Yeah. It's not like Hawkbow's dog shit. Don't let me say Hawkbow's dog shit. That's not nice to Hawkbow. Hawkbow is very easily replaceable, is how I'll put it. A Hawkbow is, at the end of the day, an item level 23 bow that can be replaced by any bow in the game. If you get a Shadowfang drop, if you get a Flameheart drop, like any of those item level 23s will allow you to replace a Hawkbow just fine. The blue rarity pushes it up in stats just a little bit past, you know, normal bows, but then once you get into item level 26 crafting and you actually craft something, then that's going to blow a Hawkbow completely out of the water. So I wouldn't necessarily spend too much time on Hawkbow. It's good, not great, is how I could describe it. So, well, yeah, of course, dude, let me know if you have any questions. I played a lot of WoW. I also played a shitload of New World. So, like, those are my two main MMOs before coming over to Ashes. So, I mean, it's always had a lot of that similar structure with a classic WoW where, like, you know, pre-summoning stones. And, you know, having to go over and actually find a group that you want to play with, having to find that social circle that you intend to get content with. That's a huge thing for me with Ashes of Creation. You can always contribute to the guild as well in many different forms. So we have a very large guild, and no matter what I'm doing throughout the day, whether I'm gathering, whether I'm making money, anything like that, I can always be contributing to my guild in some way, shape, or form. This is one of the dungeons? Yes, this is Befallen Forge. Welcome, my friend. Do you think they intend on there being so much power creep, but they talked about it much? To be determined. To be determined. Like, we've gone through 1,000 different time to kill changes and everything. Vega, how does one join Cats with Abs? Exclamation Guild. I'll hop into the guild Discord, and that is always the first place to start. But yeah, in terms of the power creep, they took diminishing returns off of power scaling entirely this phase, where previously there was a rate, Exclamation Guild for the guild Discord. There was previously a diminishing return that came in where once you hit a certain power, the game said, you have too much, my good man. And as a result, Strug. As a result, the power got harder to actually come by as everything continued to grow and continue to evolve, right? So, naturally, once they removed the power diminishing returns, everybody was just like, wow, look how easy it is to scale up power. I would expect very heavily to see diminishing returns come back on power at some point in time. I can't say for sure, but something in my gut tells me that they do not want people scaling fucking 800 power. Oh, but that was crazy. Oh, dude, it's so bad. It's so bad, Zybe. Like, funny enough, I was, I've been sick as shit, so I've been getting on stream late, but I was going through YouTube earlier today, and one of your old shorts popped up where somebody traded you their rogue gear, and then you were just cooking people and, like, one-shotting them on the rogue, and that's legitimately what this power scaling feels like again. It is unironically just back to the point where you either one-shot or get one-shotted. Even I, as a tank, like, I am considering not running a shield because it doesn't really matter, because all I have to do is find a target, grapple a target, melt a target, and then they're not a threat anymore. Like, it's just, it's very power heavy right now. I want a Beast Wardens and a shield for science. I would also kind of rock a Beast Wardens, and that would stop me from crafting a glory-bound melee weapon. Unironically, if I were to get one Beast Wardens, I'd be set, but don't forget wall. Yes, and wall. And wall. But, shit, maybe they should make wall do damage too. Maybe that's the play. Make my wall actually hit people hard as shit. Can you capture cities from other players in the group or anything like that? So, there are settlement sieges where you and a group of players will attack the town itself, not with the intent of capturing it, but with the intent of killing it. So right now, the settlement death part of it actually isn't in yet, because they're still working on how they physically want that to come in. Whether that's going to be a full destruction of the settlement and kill all of the buildings, whether that's going to have implications on player storages, that's all still a little bit up in the air as of right now. You guys on Shoal? We are, my friend. Yes, indeed. So that's all a little bit up in the air in terms of the actual design of those settlement sieges, and not necessarily the design of the sieges, but designs of like the ramifications after the fact. So right now, there's no penalty for losing a siege, but the sieges do exist. So you can siege the town, you can get that rep. In the long term, you'll see more of that, like I said, the punishment coming in, but the capture a city aspect would actually be more related to like the guild castles. So if you're in a guild, you know, a group of players, and you want to try to take on a guild castle, that guild castle will be one of 5 that are ownable throughout the entirety of the map. And with that, oh word, it's convenient charge. With that, once a month, guild castles will become siegeable. So the first siege is always going to be whichever guild captures it first from the NPCs that are there. Once you capture the castle, you've got to upgrade the castle, you hire mercenary NPCs to help defend it during the siege, and you have 3 little like towns outside of your castle that you'll be able to level. So with all of those will also help in your monthly siege. You defend the guild castle in the siege, and you're good to go. You keep your castle. If you lose the guild castle in the siege, well, I got bad news. You're no longer good to go. So the other guild will actually take over your castle at that point in time. So sieges, whether they are guild or, you know, settlement sided, are intended to be that form of gameplay. Stott, thank you for the ball. I appreciate you, brother. Sieges are fully intended to be that form of like highest risk, highest reward, most on the line gameplay that there's really nothing else that can reach that pinnacle. So are Rangers able to cheese the boss from that ledge behind the boss? Maybe? I don't know if this one's invis walled or not, but I would also assume this one's a lot harder to cheese because of the flame blast. The flame blast can go up onto height. Riverdance Otter Carcass portion legendary at 20 gold. What the fuck? Goddamn. Goddamn. But yeah, so his fireball that he does can actually go up onto height. So unlike Forge Lord Zammer, the final boss of Befallen Forge, where you can get up on high ground and then kind of like cheese the boss down through mechanics, this is a lot harder to do so. This is a much more like legit boss fight with unignorable mechanics that can make it very annoying for the backline. And it's not even like this is a big like, I don't know, mechanic heavy fight. It's more or less look out for charge and look out for flame blast. But those things can hit hard. I mean, that poor summoner, well, poor summon, I should say. That just got nuked. Just like my window, is there a damn white wall coming down? Where are you at, Leon? Am I gonna get a shitload of snow tomorrow? Cause brother, I'm really hoping I don't. I feel like shit already. I just want to exist. I just want to vibe. But let me tell you what. The snow is fucking mean. The cold is mean. Like the Yucatan Peninsula? Where is that and what is that? I don't even know what that is. What's the UP? 65 in Denver. 65 and some bong skis would be nice. Upper Peninsula in Michigan, probably. Oh, that would also make sense. I haven't really been to Michigan for anything. Snow is beautiful. Snow is gorgeous. Fuck ice in every way, shape, and form. Fuck the cold. And I stand on that business. If it could simultaneously be like 65 and snowy, I would love that. Now, Dusty, that's physically impossible. Shut up. Let a motherfucker dream. Yo, Sir Alwyn, what up, my boy? How are you? I hope you are not getting this flu that I have right now, my boy, because this shit sucks. Whatever the fuck it is. It's ass. It's like drama with UP in another state because of the Civil War or something.
Caravan is absolutely S tier.
The fuck? Have I missed a lot? Like, what's going on? Is there enough content in the game right now to no life it? Oh yeah, I mean, also, Pizzo, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I play this game on average 10 hours a day. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, and there is always something that you can be doing. Now, in terms of is there enough content? The amount of hand-holdy content, Rigor Mortis, thank you for the time, I appreciate that. The amount of hand-holdy content is actually a bit lower than other titles would typically provide because Ashes is very sandboxy, right? So keeping that in mind, a lot of the time you will have to find a group of people to play with. You will have to find something, you know, for your group of people to do. But you can go out into dungeons and you can grind for drops. You can grind for crafting materials to make high rarity versions of things. There's a lot that you can actually do. There's PvP, there's PvE, and as Keith said, you make your own content. A lot of MMOs right now have devolved into a state of like a conveyor belt gameplay where you get on a conveyor belt to start your day, and then you follow that conveyor belt until the end of the line, and then you get off it at the end of the day. And Ashes is very antithetical to that. Ashes is more like a trampoline park where you can bounce around and you can play dodgeball in one area, and then you can go play basketball in another area, and then they got the foam pit that you jump into in another area. And whether that is, again, mob grinding, whether that is econing on the player markets in each town, whether that is gathering like crazy and trying to craft items, it's all available. It's got an MMO gameplay loop already. You've got PvP, you've got PvE, you've got guild wars, you've got a lot that you actually can participate in. But a lot of it lacks a lot of the polish and the finish around the edges that, you know, an MMO would love. So, sounds like what I'm looking for. I'm an OSRS and E player. Oh, yeah. Based on those two games, I mean, the grind of OSRS makes the grind of Ashes of Creation look like fucking Weenie Hut Juniors. I'm gonna be honest, like, if you're an OSRS grinder, then you'll come in and you'll be like, oh, there's a lot to do. But grinders that, like, aren't from very grindy games will come in and they'll be like, oh, wow, it's so grindy, it's so boring. But when you're one of those players that is used to an incredibly long-term grind, and you're incredibly used to something that can be, at times, not the most exciting highlight content, then there's genuinely a lot to do. You're not always going to be fighting a world boss or fighting a guild versus guild declaration, but gathering is just as important as pretty much everything else. Remember that one? I don't know, man. Like, I was never a huge OSRS person, but I've heard the tales and I've followed the OSRS world, like, as a, you know, an outsider looking in, because it's an intriguing little, you know, microcosm of time for me. It's something that's withstood the test of time with an incredibly dedicated audience. And, I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't think Ash's grind is really that bad. It was 100,000x the grind this game is or ever will be. What's that? OSRS? Oh, yeah, I mean, OSRS is going to be much grindier than Ashes. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. It makes Ashes grind look like Weenie Hut Jr. in the sense of, like, Ashes grind is nothing after that, was what I was trying to say. Like, OSRS is grindy as shit. Like, Ashes has grinds and it has a lot of stuff to do, but it's not just like, I have to sit in one area doing this over and over and over again for 7 weeks. Like, you can, but there's a lot of other that you can actually do as well. So, currently AFKing OSRS while playing Ashes. It's fucking crazy. I've heard of people, like, getting a laptop and then just, like, auto-playing on their laptop while they play something else on their fucking normal PC. Bro, it's actually crazy how much grind some of the OSRS players willingly go through. And I love grinds. I love grinds, but those motherfuckers take some commitment. Play RuneScape on your phone now? Interesting. Repairing? Okay, word. You don't play Ashes on 2 computers? You could. You could. Listen, I have a dual PC set up, so, like, technically good. It's my main game and the grind is crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, I think Ashes. Like, if you're one of the people that comes from a very grindy game, you'll welcome Ashes, bro. You will welcome Ashes. It's grindy, but it's fun. It's community-based. It's a living, open world that you always run into other people in. You know what I mean? Wish I didn't buy my friend a copy or I'd buy a second. That's fucking massive. The flowers in the anvils? Oh, yeah. The flowers in the anvils. The rocks in the desert. Oh, brother. There be gatherables and then there are mountains. Yeah, shit goes crazy. Been playing since first playtest, but just find it boring as shit. Obviously, the game ain't out yet, but loot needs big work. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the enabler for me with Ashes personally is the community aspect of it. Like, if it were just me as a solo player trying to get stuff for me and only me for my progress, I probably would have left Ashes long ago, right? But the fact that Ashes does the community side so well, where it's no bind on pickup, no bind on equip, like every item can be impactful, every gatherable can be impactful. I feel like they've nailed that side of it. And I think the solo ability, the small group accessibility, that's something that's going to be a byproduct in an MMO, not the main emphasis, at least in most MMOs, but it still has a lot left to go. It still has a lot of that, like, that filler content still left to bring in. But I do feel like with the core of Ashes, seeing that, well, sometimes it may be boring to hit trees, knowing that if I hit a legendary tree, I or somebody else in my guild can immediately use that, and I'm going to be helping people. Knowing that all of my low rarity can be used for mass crafts. All of those small things add up to me in a very meaningful way. Don't worry, bag, just 100 to 0 like 4 years. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Sky for sub yapping. Yo, Naughty, thank you for the 25. Probably because I'll be dead soon. I feel like shit. I feel like absolute ass right now. I want you guys to know. This is like, since I got COVID 2 TwitchCons ago, this is the worst I have fucking felt. Pretty much a Minecraft guild game. Yeah, exactly. There's not a lot of, you have to go here and do this. It's a, you go here and you do whatever you want to do. And no matter what you're doing, that can be impactful in some way. Right, exactly. Right now, it's very Minecrafty. It's much more heavily Minecrafty than it is WoWy, right? And I think that is one of the strong points of it. I think they could always add in more systems. They could add in more quests. They could add in instance content. They could add in filler world events for people to go to. They can add in more cool towers that are all fantasy themed and make the world look better. But what they can't do is spin an MMO from being completely solo driven and lacking community input to making it perfectly input. Making it perfectly community input. What damage textile is outgoing crit damage? Large. It gets bigger. Motherfucker did a 24-hour stream and didn't stop yapping once. Oh, dude. Dude, I've lost my voice because of many streams. I mean, I'm legitimately sick as fuck right now, and I'm still over here streaming like fucking crazy. I streamed yesterday when I could barely talk because my throat hurt so much. Today, my head has genuinely felt stuffier than it's like felt in a long time. So, damage dealt, crit damage taken, and crit damage taken are the only 4. Wait, what? In terms of changing it? Oh, one of these is supposed to say crit damage done. Yep. I think this top one is crit damage done. And then the red one is damage taken, if I remember correctly. Anyone know robo speed versus mule? Slow. Really fucking slow. Like intolerably slow. Rowboats are meant for cruising and just chilling. You will have a bad time if you try to go fast. The whole community thing is great about it. But the main thing about the game is who has the biggest community, then it leaves everyone else not a big guild. Yeah, no, I feel that. That is always kind of going to be the structure of Ashes, though. Much like with any other open world MMOs, you either have to decide if you want to have the best output, the sweatiest output, the most optimized output, or if you want to play the way that you want to play. And for some people, that'll be a carryover, right? But you don't necessarily have to join the biggest community unless you want the biggest and the best things. And if you do want the biggest and the best things, then it's going to benefit you to join the strongest community. I mean, I'm going to be honest, even games that aren't socially sandboxed like World of Warcraft, you got to race to world first for mythic raids. And guess what? The biggest and best communities get the gear first. So if you want to have the biggest and the best stuff and you're not an Echo or Liquid, then guess what? You're bad at the game comparatively. So there will always, in anything progression-based, fuck, Call of Duty. You gotta be a part of the best COD team if you want to have the best experience in Call of Duty. If you want to play in, like, the fucking, like, their whole CDL and shit, you gotta be on the best team. Everything in gaming scales up to, if I want the best, I've got to be with the best, and I've got to surround myself with that echo chamber of sweat. And I think Ashes actually does a really good job of providing people opportunities if they don't want to be the best. And not everybody wants to be the best, nor does everybody have to be ushered into that mentality of being the best. A lot of people can just chill. Feels like casuals have a larger place because they can help gather and hold nodes or whatever. Oh, casuals do a lot in Ashes, I think. Now, are they out there doing world bosses server first? Are they out there, you know, being the richest person on the server? No, no. But if you're a casual and you list anything on the player market and that gets bought, then you're directly contributing to the economy as a whole. So, Samurai, thank you for 35-day dog. I appreciate you. Sometimes you just want to play zombies. Sometimes. I was in an Alpha Tribe and Arc. You had to be able to... Yeah. Absolutely. Like, now obviously Ashes has a lot more leeway for solo players, and it's not like a Rust full open world aspect where you will just die the second you step out of the gate of a town. That's not how it's going to be. There are guild versus guild wars. I could declare a war on another guild right now and we could fight each other in the open world. But that's going to be more reserved for those instances of actual content, right? Where we need to have the guild versus guild war out to actually fight somebody. So I think casuals have a good amount of protection around them. I think that they need more to do that feels fun and rewarding for them and engaging. That's the biggest thing for me. Really think they need to increase storage and guild storage space. Be kind of cool. I think guild storage space, like personal storage with the additional tabs that you can buy, I don't think is a worse. Guild storage space only having one voucher though for materials, I feel like it would be cool to have a way for a guild to earn more vouchers. I agree there, because right now, like, our guild inventory storage isn't the largest.
Apes together.
Yo, nice. Thank you for the 4 months, dog. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Guys, genuinely, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you guys for the support today. Like, I'm sick and miserable, and I'm grumpy, and I sound like shit, and my head's all stuffed up. But, like, thank you guys for being here. It genuinely does mean the world, man. Like, I know this is probably not the best Dusty stream there's ever been, but I have felt like fucking shit for the past 2 days. Groot, thank you for the follow. And you guys have still been showing out, hanging out, making my day go by faster, man. I greatly appreciate every single one of y'all that are here. I just want you guys to know. Should be able to trade in guild seals for vouchers. Maybe, probably. Yo, Snarf, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Thank you. That would be a cool thing. Maybe like a certain number of guild seals for a voucher, or maybe someday there's like a... I don't know. A turn-in wouldn't really be it. Because then we could just have somebody sugar daddy it. It'd be interesting to see how they could do it. But yeah, more material vouchers. I think it'd be really cool. What do you first? Save gold for a good mule or save gold for a fast mount? What's your gameplay loop? Like, are you running a shitload of mules and crates? Or are you... going around on your mount more? Guild vs guild is just on-site PvP, no corruption. Correct. Guild vs guild is on-site PvP. Same thing with settlement versus settlement. Settlement versus settlement stuff. If Miraleth declares on Jova, then those two settlements can have their citizens fight within the boundaries of those two settlements themselves. So there are some, I call them like open world enablers, where you can turn on the open world a little bit more. Base 2 crate mule to hold more fish a bunch to get your mount. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking. If you run a lot of crates, you don't even need to get like you don't even need to get a journeyman mule. You could get an apprentice mule. That is just going to be one of your, where'd I put it? The Moonstriders. Those can carry 2 crates at 100% speed, so you can do 3 crates with those. That's going to immediately increase your output by a substantial amount. So like... personally, I'd say go there. First, I would say run crates, especially the neutral crates from Avon's End over here to Briarmore over here. You run them from this across the river to here in the middle, the carpentry station. And you just keep packing crates there and running those over and over and over and over again until you're rich or you're out of mats. But I would recommend doing that. Anyone know the price of rare bruschetta? Probably overpriced as fuck. I wouldn't pay for that right now. God damn. Yeah, that bitch about to be pricey as fuck. Did you make one? Sorry for server drama. Loved Eve drama. Never played a single minute. Oh, there's already a ton of drama. Holy shit. Oh, dude. There is actually no shortage of drama. I made 36. Jesus. Okay, yeah. You can probably sell those to some goobers for a lot of money if I had to guess. I don't want to know exactly, but bought my 9 for 80 silver each. Yeah, you could probably get a gold a pop for them. All right, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick before we start. Good day, my boys. Sorry, I feel like shit. I feel like absolute ass cheeks. Oy, oy, oy. Chat. 1 Twitch Prime equals 1 feel better Dusty. Cause your boy hasn't been this sick in actually like a couple of years. This shit sucks. Oh my goodness gracious. Everyone in our raid had bruschetta and mutton. The fuck? Everyone in what raid? And why? Does Joshua wood come from a Joshua tree? Yes, it does. It does indeed. 2392 max HP and 798 his block. Yeah, that'd be a lot. That is a shitload. If I'm being honest. That is no shortage. Tank brain too strong. I also just sat down. Bro, I can't wait to end stream and then go sit down in the fucking shower and just let steam run over me. If I had like a sauna in my house and I was just hyper rich, I'd be sitting in that shit forever, dog. That's enough HP for me to survive 1 more second versus a rogue. Oh, God. Rogue damage right now, dude. I'm scared against rogues. Yo, Kenobi, what up, dude? The shower naps hit different. Bro, I'm so sick right now, too. Like, my entire head, my ears are stuffed. My nose is stuffed. My everything is stuffed. You guys are new. Seem like a PvP guild. What? Who is this person? What is he talking about? We appreciate the comp. What? Brother, I've never seen this guild before. What do they mean we appreciate the comp? I haven't seen this guild, and then they're like, oh, you guys are new. Appreciate you bringing in some comp. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something. Fupo, how are you, my friend? I hope you're doing better than me, friend. Get some shower streamers, essential oil tablets that dissolve in the shower. Ooh, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Yeah, I think I'm going to... Bro, what is happening? Like, why is there unsolicited advice being going out, like crazy?
cat with abs is absolutely
Do we want
S
advice?
tier.
I can give advice about how to pull the boss without going down those stairs. Role playing. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And well, you look like poop. You look like poop. What the heck, Foop? You look like poop. Goddamn. But yes, I feel like poop. I don't know if I actually look bad or not, but like, I feel like shit, dude. I have been blowing my nose non-stop, like trying to not just be stuffy as hell. It is not fun being DustyWhy right now. I usually say I'm living my dream and I'm grateful every day, and let me tell you, I am incredibly grateful to be here. But holy shit, it's not good being DustyWhy right now. I'm still blessed to be here streaming full time, but this is not the dream. The dream is streaming and not being sick. Nightmares are also dreams. You can stream full time, but you're always sick. Yep, exactly. That's like that's the deal with the devil, dog. Goodness fucking gracious. I appreciate this guy's help. This guy's trying to help, which is great. Did Firebrand die? No. No, Firebrand did not die. Ooh. That's a good loot table from him. No, Firebrand did not die. Y'all tried Firebrand? Yes. Yes. Our backline got fucking destroyed. Now, I will say, I think once people get like 5k plus HP, it's gonna be a lot more doable. But we had people that are still like 3k HP that were just getting fucking mondo gibbed. So, Vendering in a sheet gear, the best move at the moment. I mean, you could probably sell it on the player market at any of the towns. Probably wouldn't get you a lot, but probably get you a little bit. The reworked AoE does 11k raid damage. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, like, we saw all of the AoE stuff. Like, shit hurt like fucking crazy, but is doable. Is doable. Have food to fix that HP problem? Yo, that is true. Everybody with bruschetta, unironically, might have been the play. If I'm being completely real. Like, the fact that bruschetta adds 2300 HP, and there are some people with, like, if I click on people in this raid, Spark's pretty geared. Vic's pretty geared. Grim has 3600. Baldy's geared. We have people that, oh god, Baby Bow Money's 2600. You would be doubling up Baby Bow Money's HP. Just straight up. What had Popcorn Sadness? It was fun, Fupo. It was a blast, and I think we had a really good chance of getting it down. Unfortunately, it didn't all work out that way. It didn't all work out quite that way, but we're optimistic. When do you use processing scrolls? Before you process. Before you process. How far do you get down? Not. Like, we didn't make it to ad phase. Now, I could tank it. How many percent? 10? Maybe like, I think 10? It wasn't great. Let me tell you what. There was also another guild out there that wanted to compete for it. The ad phase, what I'm telling you, is impossible. Okay, that makes sense. What part of the ad phase is hitting hard? Is it like the breath stuff? I was looking for a guild. I'm a cleric and a 3-star mission left. Hey, exclamation guild, my boy. Always, always best place to start. If you're not in there yet, please make sure you are. Get your ticket, get your perms, and everything there. Stufar gonna have to feed him more souls to the damned to buff him. I think he's already got enough souls here, Foop. He collected the souls of my entire goddamn raid. They reworked the ad phase to do much larger AoEs. Apparently, they have crazy numbers. Wonderful. Wonderful. Pair that with not being able to max range that shit, and we're fucked. Feed him the souls to the dupers. Oh, that would be glorious. That would be absolutely wonderful. Just genuine. I would love that shit. That would be beautiful. I still can't wait for the name and shame list. Yo, Cold Rod, what up, my dude? I have the same sickness right now. Hit me like a truck yesterday morning. Oh, dude. I got fucked yesterday. Yes. Mine hit me yesterday morning, Isaac. And it was like a sore throat yesterday like crazy. I could barely talk. It was so fucked up. And then after that, like today, the actual like sore throat stuff went away. Which like is still a little sore. Like it's still pretty sore. But My entire head. Yo, Harry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. My entire head is now so fucking stuffy, dude. It's bad. I'm hoping that it gets taken care of soon. Soon. Sure you said 100 times, what's the drama? The drama is that... Yo, Harry. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate that. The drama is more or less that there has been a dupe supposedly existing since phase 2 that allowed crafters to craft infinite, you know, numbers of what they had simply by opening a trade menu while crafting. And as a result, people were pumping out a lot of gear in very high rarity. And they were also selling that gear to other players for a lot of money. A lot of money. So, just for perspective, one person claims to have made well over 10K off of RMTing just in terms of recent phases. That's not even their all-time. Figures have been upwards of like 45,000 USD that have been thrown around. And there are, unfortunately, a lot of very damning screenshots that have been published from DM conversations with this person that was, you know, making a lot of this stuff and selling them. Not in putting a Bitcoin in window? I know, that's what I'm saying. Why not dupe anything worthwhile? Jesus fucking Christ. Addiction's going to farm regular mobs, will take names. Okay, word. That sounds fine with me. But yeah, so the drama is essentially more or less that in the past year of Ashes of Creation, since phase 2, none of the information that Intrepid has gained from any of these testing phases is valid in terms of the economy, in terms of progression, in terms of power scaling, in terms of materials that exist in the world. Nothing has been legitimate for the past year because people have been duping and exploiting in abundance for the entirety of phase 2, 2.5, and phase 3. So Intrepid has essentially been trying to figure out all of what's fucked up, but this dupe has gone under the radar supposedly for so long that this is what's been fucked up. Look, word. Only 4 of us running common crates and 16 of them came and killed us. Were you running them in the water? Carter made 75K. That was supposedly Australian dollar dues. So I don't know what that converts to. I think that was where like the 45K came in. So blaming the reader for a typo is wrong. I'll die on that hill. So are you trying to say that dupers and exploiters aren't bad? Because if that's what you're trying to say, then there's a difference between reading a typo and pointing out a typo, and then reading a typo and then like going on CNN and telling everybody about that typo with the intent to devalue things. So like the problem comes not when people find an exploit, but when people don't pass that exploit up and when people continue to take advantage of that exploit. And it's not a matter of blaming the reader for a typo. It's a matter of saying, oh, well, you could go into a bank with a gun and rob this bank, but you're going to get in trouble for it. Actions have consequences, and if your actions are against the terms of service to the world that you are in, whether that is a video game or IRL, there will be consequences to that. If you rob a bank, if you rob a convenience store, if you rob another person, there will be consequences, even though you can technically just walk up to somebody and rob them. If you assault somebody, you will get in trouble for that. If you receive stolen goods from somebody that stole goods and you have that, those goods will get confiscated by the police as a part of that investigation. So when players say, oh my god, my weapon's gone that I bought from this person that got banned, sorry, bud, you got stolen goods. That shit's got to be confiscated as evidence and to preserve the state of the economy. So intent is always a big thing. A big thing. Griffin breaks TOS, consequences are appropriate. Yeah, so like RMTing, real money transactions, duping, both very against terms of service. Like, that's very against TOS. That's like as against TOS as you can possibly get. aside from me like fucking walking in the stew and like sandal smacking Steven Sharif himself, like that's just about as sacrilegious as you can get. Just don't get caught, or don't be a piece of shit in the first place. That's my take. That's the worst form of TOS. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Imagine if that exploit is the reason they kept this dog shit crafting system for so long. I think it's part of the reason the systems felt bad for so long. If I'm being honest. I think that trying to get data that powers systems from... Christ up. I think getting data that powers system changes in different elements of systems on a data set that is heavily compromised makes it near impossible for Intrepid Studios to actually, like, do anything, right? If I'm trying to figure out how many calories I've got to eat each day to be healthy, and Carla's secretly feeding me 3,000 calories up my asshole while I'm asleep, then that's going to throw off my caloric intake. If Intrepid's trying to build a system on the back of econ, dupes, exploits, and everything that's been inflating their ceiling incredibly heavily, then they're going to have bad data as a result, kind of requiring you to own your own mine and chop down 3/4 for a single bonus reduction system. I don't necessarily mind the inputs of it. Granted, we have a community that also helps with that, but I also think it would be equally bad if it was too easy. I think there's a balance where, like, you can have crafting be something that not everybody is going to acquire the best shit, and you can also have it be not completely unachievable. Phase 2 crafting was best. Phase 2 crafting was so fucking easy. Phase 2 crafting was way too easy, and everybody in Phase 2 could just craft Lego shit with, like, a couple days of input, especially when you factor in statics. That shit was, I think, too easy. I think there's a balance in between the two. That's the best. I mean, to each their own, you know? Some people want something that's more, like, short-term. Some people want something that's more of a long-term grind. I really would lose a lot of the fun if I was immediately in high rarity gear. A lot of people didn't have Lego shit in the late Phase 2 environment. Are you not remembering when people would corrupt and drop, like, highly enchanted long sight bows and shit? I was a dog shit player in Phase 2, and I ran around with a Lego long sight at the end of that phase. I knew nothing when I came in Phase 2. I was in a small community that had no form of power, that had no econ potential. And I still found myself in a Lego long sight at the end of the phase. Phase 2, anyone who was even kind of trying was juiced. Yeah, exactly. At least, that's how I felt about it. Now, I will say this is probably a little bit too long. Are we talking early Phase 2 or late? Well, early Phase 2, people were using item level, or level 10 gear. So, like, there were like 3 or 4 Phase 2 wipes. Oh, fair, fair, fair. I mean, like, the OG Phase 2, not like the Phase 2.5 or anything like that, but, like, the actual Phase 2, Phase 2, Phase 2. When they transitioned from, like, the level 10 meta, nerf that, and then went into the initial stat rework, I feel like that was really easy. Phase 2.5, they changed up a little bit, but there were still 3 Phase 2s. There were a couple. There were a couple. There were a couple different iterations. But yes, it's existed for a while. Some people lost sight of the process of getting to max level is the game not being max level. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of people in today's day and age of MMOs want something like a Guild Wars 2, where they go, oh, Dusty, within 5 minutes of downloading this game, I got into endgame PvP, but had no idea what my build was doing and then got shit on. Wow, it's super fun. And I don't really like that. It's all just personal preference with things. But if a game is super fast to max level, I just don't really vibe with that very heavily. But that's all personal preference, you know? What do you think about gamers using the term IRL? I feel like we use the term dismissively, like we don't spend 1,000 hours in this digital space. What's that? Like using the term IRL in general? Or cleric soup every time they res people, ban clerics. Ban every single cleric, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm shocked that there hasn't been a glint dupe with like someone dying and being rezzed where you can somehow get multiple people onto their body. Compared to other games, this game's pretty quick to max level. Obviously, it'll be different when max level is 50. I don't think it's terrible to max level. I don't think it's overly quick. I don't think it's overly slow, but there was a glint dupe first phase. Fair. Fair. Oh, I hope it takes me months to get to level 50. From what we've been told, anywhere between 300 to 500 hours is like their intent for casual players. I'm in Akua before Rogue and I still can't vote. Why can't you vote? This is not ethical. This is not ethical. 50 gonna be a grind? You say that, but also the difference between casual players and competitive players is always going to be a lot. Beach, thank you for the 10-day. I appreciate you. In terms of like an average player, just keep in mind, Steven said, like we've heard everywhere from 200, 300, 500 hours, basically a month of everyday game time for current, like for a casual player. It's also a figure of like 100 to 150 plus for casual players to get to 25. Now, if I were... Oh, this guy just following us. Cruise is bugged and gone. Okay, word. But yeah, if I were to re-level right now with a full group, I could probably do it in one session, especially with any gear existing. I could legitimately do a 24-hour stream, and I, in an 8-person group, could probably do it in under 24 hours. We did it in under 50 of playtime, without any gear, without any hand-me-downs, without anything like that. And it's really not hard. Teach me the ways. I'm gonna be honest, to get to level 25, if you're doing it in the most optimal way, you quest, and then you sit in one area until you are 3 levels over that area, AoE pulling. And then once you're 3 levels over that area, you go to the next. So like, my group's progression, if we started in the Anvils, we'd get to level 5, we'd go to the Harbor, then we'd get level 9, 10 at Vexhelm Settlement Cork, and then we'd go to Thremden Cascade until 16, and then we'd go maybe Epstein, maybe some Shardlings in the desert, maybe something in the Riverlands. But there are so many grinds at 16. You could go Corn Crabs at 16, and then once you're 20 plus, you just go into the desert and you finish it up in a few hours to 25. It is so incredibly easy to level right now, but it's the easy way is not the fun way, because you will unironically go to 3 different areas and then your leveling will be done. Like, if I want to level right now efficiently, I will go Vexhelm, I'll go Thremden Cascade, I'll go here, and then I'll go... Actually, I can probably just go down to the desert after Thremden. And then I can probably do 4 spots, 2 biomes. So, I got 25 with about 140 hours played. Played to 21 before. Did 1 to 20 solo pug groups before joining my guild, though. Oh, you're brave. You're very brave. Very, very, very brave. Which way am I going? This way? Getting there with pug groups at all is... Holy shit. Fucking minor miracle. Yeah, that's brave as hell. I admire you for that. Chase, thank you for the 10-day, dog. I appreciate you. For instance, I'm at 100 hours and just hit 18 being casual with the leveling. Also doing it solo so far to test the solo experience because I read a lot of hate on it. A lot of warranted hate. Solo needs to get a lot better before it's truly in a state where solo players will feel like they are enjoying the game in the most thorough state. What do you farm in the desert? 1940%. I would go down to Prismarium down here with a group. So Prismarium has a lot of shardlings, and it's also got some big crystal golems as well. Those give very good XP. I would avoid the crystal golems and I would just do the shardlings personally. Shardlings are great XP. Shardlings are very easy. Shardlings already have a solid drop table too. So not much bad there. Felt like up to 14, things were all right to be fair. After 14, I'm struggling to continue the solo grind a bit. I have a drawing that might help articulate this, and let me know if you agree with this or disagree. Hold on. Oh shit. Well, I wasn't fucking paying attention. That's my bad. That's my bad entirely. So anyways, try by, bro. I was trying to bring up a fucking paint diagram. God dang. God dang. I was just... Oh, thank God I still have the strand. I was just trying to bring up some fucking Microsoft Paint in this bitch. So anyways, this is a hit list. Don't worry about this. Do not worry about this hit list. This is my thought on leveling right now. So level 1 to 8, it's perfectly smooth, and you have some log jams along the way that you've got to kind of crawl over Mild inconvenience, but you can get through it. Level 9 to 12, you start to slide down into the, well, this game's getting a little bit harder. This is getting slightly difficult. And then 13 to 20 is your spike pit of death. As you can see, these are all spikes. So you fall down the slide and you're like, this slide's so fun. I think it's going to be great. And then you realize at the bottom of the slide, it's not a bunch of soft wood chips to land in. It's spikes. You go down there and you land and you're like, oh, fuck, ow, ow, oh, shit. And you just have to keep walking through 13 to 20 until you're off of those spikes. And then you hit level 20 and it's like, oh, wow, everything's great. I like the added K on Jonah. Oh, yeah. So somebody was viewbotting him sometimes when I made the list. So you can't rule anything out. You can't rule anything out. I was told that somebody had viewbotted him up to like 10,000 viewers. So I really wanted to just account for like everything possible there. If I'm being honest, that was always the big goal. Just leave no stone unturned, leave no possibility impossible. It was like 50K. Yeah, so I just wanted to rule everything out. Is viewbotted a lot? PvP gamer. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, in New World, I had beef with people at one point and like was very, it was kind of funny. I called out a streamer in New World one time that viewbotted and embedded. So they had a build website where they would post their dog shit builds that weren't even good. And then they would send people to their build website, but there was an embed of their stream on the build website. And they would viewbot on top of that. So when people called them out for viewbotting, they'd be like, oh no, I don't viewbot, I embed, right? And I called that person out and basically showed all of the supporting evidence and all of the stats about them viewbotting and embedding and how their percent average, like, authentic viewership was less than 10% most of their streams. And then out of nowhere, my channel starts getting hit. My channel, because at the time I was like 100, 150 average viewer streamer, my channel starts going up to 600, 700, 800 viewers. And people come in and they're like, oh, Dusty, you're popping off. And like my chat moves fast anyways for a streamer that's my size. And overall, like people weren't really too concerned, but I knew something was fucking sus. So coincidentally, I call out a motherfucker and then out of nowhere, they're just like, yes. Maybe this is the way. So there's a lot that can go on behind the scenes where like people will just be tomfools, to say it very bluntly. People will be hooligans, people will commit tomfoolery, chicanery, whatever it may be. People will be hoodlums, hooligans, all of it. And it's important to remember that the more people you rub the wrong way, the more likely you are to run into that shit from goobers. And Jonah plays a lot of PvP. Jesus Christ, I'm getting fucking shredded. I just got wombo comboed. What the fuck? 3186 from an anvil slam into the double 1600. Jesus, brothers. Shit fucking hurts now. My fucking God. So anyways, the more you put yourself in spots to interact with people, the more you'll piss people off. And honestly, the number of streamers that do get maliciously viewbotted by somebody is really goddamn high in this day and age, man. Like, it's too goddamn high in my opinion. So, just wild outside, just took the dog out. Sounds like it's downpouring rain, but it's all snow and ice. Oh, that sounds awful. The and ice sounds like the single worst part of that entire interaction, bro. Fuck ice in every way, shape, and form. Like, as soon as that comes out on top of the snow, shit makes it fucking miserable. Miserable. It's awful. Just takes away all of the joy. Ooh, Forge Guard set. Ooh. What is hitting me so hard? What? My brothers in Christ. What? What is hitting so hard right now? Oh, I think I might be dying because of my fucking Protect on Strigma. Although I'm not even taking like that much damage. It's like 1,000 at a time, 1,600 at a time. It's just a lot of damage with how much we pulled, I think, bro. All right, that didn't go through. R.I.P. me. R.I.P. me. Tank Dice Healer's fault. Yeah, I blame all of the clerics equally. We'll be having a discussion with them later on. I lost my fucking food because of this. Can you stop dying? We'll ask motherfuckers to heal me. Maybe if they'd use their abilities, I'm sick. I'm dying IRL right now, man. I'm down bad. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, someone, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Minimal, delete cleric, we only need paladins. That's true. That's true. Couple tanks. Tank cleric. Get a little paladin action going on. Brother, why are you looking at my ashes? What you trying to do with my ashes, Brody? I'll eat your ass if you touch my ashes. That is not kind at all. Oh, thank God I got my strand. It looks pretty. No! Those are mine! Stop it! That's bad. I wouldn't recommend it. That's stealing, and stealing is punishable by death all of the time. Supposed to get 50 degrees in 3 days, it's currently 12. Oh God. Dude. Maine had some problems with that in the past. We killing him? Word. Where Brody at? The fuck? Did he take stuff? What happened? How did this guy even flag? I think it was an accident. Yeah, I think he might have not meant to do that. Not trying to flag raid? Nah, no, you're good, you're good. No, you're good. I was saying, like, I was wondering how this guy flagged up. Like the guy over here. Because I don't think he meant to do that. And then zombies started hitting him. So I was like, I don't know if Zom's in trouble or not. Can you please show me on the map where the desert minnows are for 20 plus? Oh, I wouldn't do minnows. I'd do snakes, personally. Minnows are kind of like just in the middle of fucking nowhere. There are a lot of spots, personally, that you can do desert minnows. I don't know particularly which one they'll be taking you out to. My personal recommendation at level 20 plus would, instead of minnows, go Prismarium and do shardlings there. Go Communion and do shardlings there. Go southeast to Sunhaven and do shardlings there. Or do snakes up at Apothecarium Dreadmire if you're above level 21. I think minnows are kind of a scam. But that's just my take. I don't think they're a fast enough kill while also having like a good enough drop table. That's where I'd go with it. But yeah, if they do minnows, it's still good. But yo, Joker, what up, dog? 10% to 13 would be a good spot for me to head to. Oak or Seth? I would do Oak. I would do Oak until like 16 or 17, if I'm being completely honest. Oakenbane is really good. It's also very safe for the most part, unless you are unless you're a ranged damage dealer that's not paying attention. But Oaken is incredibly solid. Very good. North Korea has claimed another 30 players crates on North Korean waters. Goodness fucking gracious. Like, what crates, and why are people even running them on the water at this point? Like, why wouldn't they just take the mule route up here and then just go in through this way? I'm assuming people just maybe don't know. But like, at that point, if you've been Pyongyanged so many times, like, why you keep letting Pyongyang hit the Pyongyang bang? We're hungry, don't teach them the tech. Just go around the water, boys. Just go around the water. Is that what you guys tried? I mean, hey, we ran crates today and y'all didn't get us. It's kind of crazy how Pyongyang doesn't know shit if I'm not streaming the crates. What a weird coinky dink. I don't know, we ran crates today. We ran multiple crate events since then. No guild deck. No vision. No intrusiveness. No zombie inviting the wrong person into the fucking raid. You didn't announce this one? Yes, I did. Yeah, no, I was on stream. Only problem is I didn't do it. So you guys didn't see me. We're stuck at Cuba, not inviting the wrong person. Okay, that wasn't me though. That wasn't me in all fairness. That wasn't a DustyWhy. That was a zombie Y. That was him, not me. I'd like to put the blame where the blame is due. I did not invite anybody to our crate run. I was in charge of the raid. Who invited them then? Because I don't think it was Streg. I wasn't running the goddamn raid. Streg? Was it Streg? Wait, Shatter, which one invited you? Was it the Canadian or the Muscle Man? The X went to zombie, all I'm gonna say. Listen, as long as it didn't go to me, but that's all that matters. That's all that matters. I'm not the rat. And honestly, today, they ran crates and I wasn't there and it went smooth as fuck. I just did other shit. They were running crates like on our normal route and I ran crates here and here. I was just doing my neutral crates. That shit was a blast. But yes, you must be careful. OPSEC is always fucking huge. What changes have we made since that mishap? Let's see. Yeah, man, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Changes since the mishap. I don't think that there will be invites going out to people not in the guild and verified anymore. If I'm being upfront, I don't believe that'll be a thing anymore. We might have to verify a little bit better. They're like 75 crates made for the guild and haven't run a single one because they're boring as fuck. Dude, they suck. Oh my goodness gracious. Like, holy fuck. That shit sucks. Like, I fucking hate crates. There's a reason why I don't do it. Much more bearable when you seal them. That's what I'm saying, bro, but I'm too nice to seal people's crates. God damn. Like, I don't want to do that shit, bro. Like, why would I want to run crates back and forth when I could hit things? I could hit mobs, I could hit people, I could get drops. It's basically a gamba. It's like an RNG loot table. Crates are stressful. Crates are too fucking boring for me. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's terrible. I just don't want to lose my gear. Wait, why would you lose your gear? What do you mean lose your gear? You won't lose gear. The only time that you would lose gear is if you're like corrupting on and stealing people's shit. But like what Pyongyang does is they go out into the tropics. Like they live out there, and whenever people are running crates, if they get, that's what I mean. That makes sense. Yeah. So they try to patrol like the waters, so to say. It's the waters of North Korea. Does North Korea have waters? Surely. Anyways, it's the waters of North Korea. And you've got to be very cautious going out there. You've either got to check in with the hood and let them know that you're there, or you got to be able to drop a nuke on Korea in general. I tried crates twice. I fell into holes because I tried to find unusual ways across mountains. I've found a few mountain OCs lately. I can say. Supreme Weeda. That's so fucking funny. The sacrifices to the Supreme Weedle. Listen, you can also make out a deal where it's like, we will grant you passage for 50% of your crates every time you come through. And then at least they get to keep 50% of their crates. I'm not saying I'm like your unofficial marketing team, but like, last time I ran crates, I got hit by the Sir Worker 67 boss and couldn't log back in. Yeah, that's gonna be a bad time. People say no. Well, that doesn't make very much sense. Doesn't make very much sense at all. It's like if I'm in Mexico and I get stopped at a cartel checkpoint and they're like, give me your wallet, and I say no, and then they shoot me. And then they take my wallet anyways. I don't know if that's worth it. I think if somebody robs me, I'd just give them my shit. That's why I always keep a decoy wallet. Just throw it across the road. Can't respawn in Mexico. We just need to have a bunch of different like regional guilds at some point in time. Like, we need to have like the Pyongyang Pumpers. We need to have the Freedom Fighters. We need to have like the Beans and Toasters from England that come over. We gotta have like the cartels from Mexico that come over with like the Mexican guilds when they start playing. We gotta have everything represented. Wait, is this... What do we have here? Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Oh, they're all so squishy. Oh, they're all so squishy. Oh no. Oh no, they're all so squishy. Oh goodness gracious. Oh, that's not good. Why are they just standing still? Sirs, you know you're supposed to move, right? Also, tell this motherfucker to turn off his screen shake, please. Like, genuine, actual, like... Please tell Daniel to turn off his fucking screen shake. I don't know why he has it on. I don't know what y'all doing. But motherfucker, turn off your screen shake. Daniel, I know you might be in here. Escape, game options, accessibility, visuals, disable motion blur, and turn all of these sliders down to the bottom. God fucking damn it, Daniel. It would have been a good clip if it wasn't for the fucking Fortnite edit on the goddamn chain lightning. Jesus fucking Christ. It's not screen shaking, that's Parkinson's. Jesus fucking Christ. The brother is the screen shake. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, the screen shake killed it. The screen shake killed it. Playing balls of cuss. You want to kill as many people as fast as possible when you're getting boats. Instant damage is better. Cries in tank. Like, bro, I swear to God. Big instances of damage, like, if I see... For perspective, if I hop on a boat and I see this, right? I'm thinking, I can probably trip, like, these people. I can probably trip, like, this clump of people in general. But probably not all of this clump. Tank is rather limited a little bit in terms of our true AoE and our true, like, instant damage. And that can sometimes be a little sad. I saw Skelly and a Grem fighting each other. Yeah, they have beef, dog. We could spend stagger. Oh, you bet your sweet Bibby we could put stagger out on people. Yeah, you're goddamn right. I could get a banner on that bitch. I could get a wall on that bow. I could get staggers out. I could get status effects out. I could protect Mr. Daniel Flannel as he's going in with the initiate so he can sit in a more frontal area. Yes, I can do a lot. Just like most weapons. Yeah, but like, who's actually getting stagger out on a clump? And also, who's using stagger on a fucking weapon tree? If you're using stagger on your weapon tree, I have personal beef with you. Because that shit is a wasted status effect through and through. When you could just have a tank pop an intim and then go in. Because tank puts out stagger automatically on every single one of our finishers and our extended finishers too. So we just be going in and cleaving. And then anything that we like hit gets auto staggered. So me, I use stagger. Gross. On what? Main deal as a fighter. So it amps his damage. Yeah. If you don't have another form of stagger than that, 1000% makes sense. See, that's kind of... Ooh, we got the recipe. That's kind of how I look at tank as well. Like, tank is kind of the same mentality where my purpose isn't to do all the damage. My purpose is to enable somebody else to do more damage, if that makes sense. So, like, I enjoy having my staggers out. I enjoy hitting my little AoE trips. If I can hit a double slam, then that's fucking awesome. But, like, that's a bonus, you know what I mean? I gotta get my protect up. I gotta get my Aegis up, my banners out, my walls out. And tank just, dude, it's a support. People don't understand when I try to tell them this. But tank in large scale is a fucking support. It is not a carry. It is not going to do carry things. It's going to support other people. It's going to ensure that other people secure kills. And that is our ultimate goal in life. Is to just make sure people die that aren't us or our teammates. And that is one of the most fun things for me. Also, I challenge a non-tank to stand in a clump long enough to apply stagger from a weapon. Yeah. Small scale, it can be a lot more palatable, I think. But like large scale, there's a reason I run Intim in large scale, but I don't like to run it in duels. And it's because that AoE stagger chance going out, it's 20%, 8 procs. You're bound to stagger everybody over the course of the duration of it while also putting out weapon combos and shit. And it's one of the few AoE things that we can actually do that's a full frontal, not a full frontal cone, sorry, but a full vicinity around us. That's the biggest thing. What's the best XP spot for solo level 18? Trying to get to 20 to get Radiant already. Solo 18. Crabs. Go south of Kraken's belly. And then along this coast, there are a lot of crabs. And you can kill those crabs hella easy. Should be fine at 18. Should. TM. I think. What's this dungeon called? Befallen Forge. So this is a big ass dungeon build out. You got a lot of verticality to it as well. A lot of different areas that you can go and fuck off and find name mobs, boss mobs, pretty much everything in between. So it's fun. It's very fun. Minnows and anvils. Yeah, you can do minnows as well. I don't really like minnows for a solo standpoint though. Like, minnows hit very fucking hard. They have very chonky abilities. And like, from a solo standpoint, I feel like they're a lot more inconvenient than crabs are, but minnows are also a solid option. I've actually kind of like fallen out of grace with minotaur grinds lately, if I'm being completely a Buckington. Also, I like this little subtle yellow tape here. Just a little bit of a subtle yellow tape where there's a ramp for us to jump off of, and that is one of our workarounds. Like, notice how none of these also have a ramp, and they don't have that yellow tape of like, this is where you jump. Subtle yellow tape is the best yellow tape in games, and that tells us that we can jump down here and then work on a little roundabout, like a workaround. I love that shit in games. Noticing those little elements of like, hey, check this out. But it's really subtle and really well done. Wits, thank you for the 3-day dog. I appreciate you. Firebrand and Nuela, is it time? We tried. It is not time. It is not time at all for Firebrand right now. I want to know how to get road swiftness buff on a crate mule. It should just apply if you're on the roads, right? What are you farming down here? Drops, glittering steel ingots, or glittering metal strands, I should say. Not glittering steel ingots. Glittering metal strands that we can use to make glittering steel ingots. A lot of different drops, a lot of different recipes, just general endgame stuff, more than anything else. And there are some good pieces of completed gear that come out of here as well, but those are going to be incredibly rare. So mostly it's going to be trying to grind up the glittering metal strands for endgame crafting, but please go try again. If it was near Steel Bloom, we would. We would. I think Steel Bloom, excuse me. Oh, I'm so tired. I think Steel Bloom is going to be the best spawn that will lead to Firebrand dying first in a legitimate manner. Because there have been 0 legit Firebrand or 2 mock kills so far this phase. Legitimate 0. The only kills have been bugged kills. So, I'm really excited to try to get a legit kill in. We need more gear though. Like, our top end is fine gear-wise, but our bottom end is really not geared right now. And while we had 80 people, we probably had 30 of those 80 that were able to survive any of the stomps, and we didn't make it to ad phase, where ad phase is the most punishing phase, from what we've heard. Firebrand dies today. Not today, unfortunately. Not today. It's so sad. What about a sword from getting spanked by Firebrand? Oh, yeah. Oh, Fubo. It's red. It's battered. That shit hurts. I don't think anybody's proud of that. It was fun, though. I think a lot of people had a very good time with it. Hey, yo, zombie. Can you come take this this strand for me real quick? Just in case I do die again after this pull. I don't want to die with it, nor do I want to lose it if I unstuck here. I'll come back out here so we can trade. Yeah, I don't want to die with it, nor do I want to unstuck with it. Because, like, I'm fading fast. My goal was to stream 6 hours today, and we're almost getting there, but Brody, I feel like shit. I am sicker than a fucking dog right now. But yeah, Squid, no Firebrand death today. Unfortunately, he did not want to cooperate and bug himself into an unresponsive state. So naturally, we did not kill Firebrand. Maybe next time, after we, you know, send Firebrand some real money. I don't know why I grappled that. I'm just pressing buttons, my bad. Maybe next time, after we, you know, after we send Firebrand some monetary compensations, we let him know that we're serious, then he'll give us a little bit of a better opportunity to kill him. But until then, Firebrand is an asshole, dog. And Tumok is even more of an asshole. They are both very, 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 very dangerous. Really fighting a war with the trees. Motherfucker's about to win that war too, bro. I saw how much damage he was putting into those trees. Brother was pumping. Brother was non-stop. It was like a fucking fire prismatic beam. That shit was Insano style. It was ridiculous.
And then he was fighting a war with us.
And he fucking destroyed all of us. It felt fine from a tanking standpoint. Like, until all of the supports died. Then it was a little bit less than ideal. But like, overall, not bad by any means. I thought it was a grand experience, especially for a lot of our new players. I think people had a lot of fun. And I think when we do get it down... Oh, shit. When we do get it down... it'll make it that much more worthwhile. I feel like world bosses should be hard. I know that's a crazy take. I know that's an absolutely ridiculous statement. But I think world bosses should be hard. And I like that Firebrand and Tumok are actually hard. Now, some people say it's not hard, it's a gear check. Well, if it wasn't a gear check, then level 1 players would be out here killing Firebrand. Welcome to MMOs, everything's a gear check. It's hard because it's a gear check, and if you don't have the gear, then it hits you very hard. Everything in MMOs is a gear check. So for right now, that shit hard as a motherfucker. That shit's scary. I got my ass kicked, and honestly, felt like I had one of the better performances. Let me know that DPS would go up before the animation, then just see it coming. Anticipate, don't react. I feel like when you rely on reactions too much, then you're playing after everything already goes out. You're playing after the buzzer. You need to anticipate, and you need to know what's gonna happen before it happens. If I'm dueling you, and I know that you're gonna lightning bolt me at some point, lightning strike, whatever it is, and I save my reflect because I anticipate that coming, then I have an advantage. Let me anticipate the 5k stomp that I literally can't see coming. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you're seeing it my way. Yeah, you just have to know it's coming. Cause like when he stomps, he's gonna stomp. So you just need to know when he's gonna stomp, because when he does it, he does it. And then when he's getting ready to do it, you'll also be able to tell because he's getting ready. So then you time out the stomp and then you just dodge. Nin, I don't understand what you're missing here, dude. It's an easy thing. Like, the boss is gonna do something, just know. What do you mean? Who's doing on confidence now? Someone around 5? Wait. Wait. 5 Lego Willowwood on death? Wait. You were doing what? Did someone drop 5 Lego on death? Because I'm about to take my ass over there. I'm about to see if I can come up on some Willow as well. Goddamn. Who the fuck is carrying 5 Lego Willow on them and then actually going out? Like, they were in your group? Or like, what do you mean? You just found this on a body. How did this body come about? Anvil's really cool. How come 1/10 of the players? Oh, Ursine Caves. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yep, that makes sense. God, I always just call it Ursine and not like UC. Oh, that makes sense. So somebody was in Ursine with Lego Willow. Another group. Oh no. Wait. And you picked up 5 on death? Cause that's either really good RNG for you or really bad RNG for them. We see makes anything Undercity? Me too. It means they were carrying a stack. Right, it could have RNG'd, so maybe they had like more materials than just that, and they had glint and stuff, and they didn't drop their glint, but they dropped their wood. But like, they were carrying a lot. If they died and you got 5 Lego Willow. But yeah, Code, in terms of the anvils comparatively, it lacks a lot of the build-out that the Riverlands lacks, and a lot of the attention, the questing continuity, even just having that second questing hub as Second Sword Outpost to go to, having more world events that are fleshed out, having grand dungeons, having world bosses, honestly, just having a lot of the known recipes and the worthwhile recipes in the Riverlands as well. It just tends to be the player hub, and not to mention on top of all of that, when looking at the structure of the map is built around the Riverlands. The map is built south of the anvils. So the anvils is at the top of the continent, where you're forced to like trickle down, and you're forced to either go down or eventually out this way. But with the Riverlands, you can emanate literally everywhere very easily. You can even go up to the Anvils if you really wanted to, and the route from the Anvils to the Riverlands is easier from the Riverlands, from the Riverlands to the Anvils is easier from Anvils to Riverlands. So, Tropic's great. 2 of the islands don't even have mare mounts. I heard that a couple of them got a little fucked up. I heard. Which 2 don't have mare mounts? Because Zombie didn't have a mare mount for an ungodly amount of time with Squall's End. That was funny as shit. Zombie had to be the mayor of, at the time, like, the furthest developed settlement without a mount. It made me so happy. His suffering gets me through the day. And I'm sure me being sick is getting him through the day, too. I didn't have to? Okay, fair. 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 You committed to it. You doubled down, and you did everything you had to do to make that happen. You trained in less than ideal conditions, so that way when you got the ideal conditions, you were good to go. You also didn't have a mountain KT for a while. Zombie for brine barrel, boys. It is time. It's definitely time. Group pulled up to some people that wiped on the spider boss, and I saw an orange corpse. Oh my fucking god. Wait, that's so worth it. Jesus Christ. Pirates of Mayor Brine Barrel on Lenneth and no mount. Steven had a GM bring him a mount. It's level 1 and has no regular stats and is slow as fuck. Haha! Jesus fucking Christ. That's crazy though. So, Zombie was mayor for an entire phase and then some without a flying mount. And Pirate Software doesn't have a flying mount for a couple of days and then immediately gets a flyer hand delivered to him. Huh. Ooh. Oh, that's nice to find. No. That's a wonderful find, actually. I will taunt all of you. Wipe tonight or people trolling? Oh, people are trolling. There's no wipe tonight. Intrepid has already said that wipes are not something that they're immediately planning on. You can't just give mounts to people multiple times. Well, he's not a person, he's a god. Zomp, come on. Come on. We're not talking about a normal person here. We're talking about the Swag Lord. We're talking about the Maldavius, brother. What do you mean? Who the fuck cares about Zombie not having a flyer? But if Pirate Software doesn't have a flyer, that is the end of the fucking world. Jesus Christ. Only one god alive in his pasta. Pasta do fuck. Pasta go really hard. You know who his dad is? I mean, he could probably make a pretty mean cinematic about a flying mount. Listen, I'm just saying justice for Zombie. And to equal out this absolute atrocity, I will give Intrepid Studios the honor of bestowing a flying mount upon me just to even it out so it's not just a Pirate Software thing. I know, incredibly humble. Incredibly humble.
Together, strong.
Jolly!
Happy New Year, Dusty.
Jolly, thank you for the 27 months, brother.
2025.
Hey, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. More in 2026, I hope. Brother, I am sick as fuck right now. I am absolutely dying right now. And I greatly appreciate you and everybody else being here, man. It is, it's not the most fun time right now for me. I've been sick for a couple of days and I'm hoping it breaks soon. Because I feel like fucking shit. I feel terrible. But I appreciate the 27 months, brother. Pirate Software does nothing but talk about how bad Ashes is while he plays it for 6 hours. Well, because he's making tens of thousands of dollars to play it. Yes. Like, this is what people don't understand. If you have thousands of viewers, even if it's just a couple thousand viewers, monthly, you're probably clearing 10K in ad revenue if you run minimum ads. Now, I don't know how many ads per hour he runs, but at his viewership, I guarantee it's 10K plus. At that point, it doesn't really matter what you play as a streamer because even if you hate it and people come in, you make more money than most other people will at their day jobs simply off of ad revenue without anybody giving you any additional monetization whatsoever. Large streamers at a certain point will just play whatever brings in more viewers and gets people in. Now, I'm not saying that's the only reason he's here, and I think a lot of people do want to provide feedback on Ashes of Creation, but also just sometimes lose sight that it's not a big deal if things are bad right now. Like, obviously, it's a big deal, right? But I think some people get themselves so heavily into, like, the doomium cycle of it all that it's physically impossible for them to take a step back and realize this thing that's bad right now may not always be bad for the remainder of, you know, the development of this game. And some people, whether they're large streamers, small streamers, people that don't even stream and they're players, a lot of people genuinely just immediately say, this is terrible, and it's always going to be terrible. Which, fine, fair. Nobody has to like Ashes of Creation. But I also feel like it's very apparent when people are just jaded and need a little time off, and when people are truly still invested. Oh, let me blow my nose real quick. Funny enough, somebody actually asked me a little bit earlier why I left New World. And I have, very funny enough, a similar scenario. Hold on, I'll be right back. Pirate Suffer says he reported a ton of bugs a year ago, but they're still in the game, and they shouldn't have copied sport fishing. I don't mind the sport fishing copy. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of fun. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. One sec.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Boys, good day. All right, sorry. Oh, God. My nose is so stuffy. I greatly apologize for having to AFK so much, boys. Oh, my goodness gracious. My head is absolutely fucked right now, so I greatly apologize. I've had to AFK like crazy. I keep having to blow my fucking nose. Like, that's my bad, boys. What accessories are you using? Yeah, I have full heroic petal shard jewelry on. I crafted it a few days ago, fortunately before the dupes came to light. I had it for a little bit now, but I used 13 blue and then 9 green ingots, and then I used all purple rubies. So all epic rubies there. Tips on how to make some quick gold to buy my adept gear: crates, bro. Crates or sport fishing if you can find it. If you have gray materials, you can go over to Avon's End and Briarmore. So like Avon's End is over here. You take 12 wood, 12 rocks, and 12 fish. You can use flowers instead of wood as well. And then you make a crate here. You buy a purple commodity certificate, and then you use all common materials, and then you run that crate over to here at the wood shop and the crate packing station. And then you can make money off of that really, really, really easily and really consistently, considering it's also all just gray novice materials to make that. So, all right. So anyways. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I might sneeze. I don't think I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, goodness gracious. Fight, Dusty, you're so strong. Okay. So why I left New World? I was on the topic of, like, you know, people just clearly being jaded on games. And needing to take just a little bit of a break, right? That's what I did with the New World, except my break led me to something that I enjoyed more and I didn't go back. So I left New World in December of 2024, before all of the talk of it being shut down came, before everybody knew that it was completely fucked. And when I left New World, a lot of people immediately told me I would be back. However, when I left New World, I told people that there wouldn't be a New World for me to come back to. It's one of those situations where I didn't want to be right, but I was right. And it was primarily based off of an interview that Christoph Hartmann, the CEO of AGS, the CEO of AGS, Amazon Games, did with IGN, where he said that they were stepping out of the MMO genre in August of 2024, by the way. Stepping out of the MMO genre. He said that he was going to bring in AI, not so they could bring costs down, but so they could fail faster and then go on and on until they find the right thing. He talked about many times how cute, small game development is not interesting to Amazon Games, and they only want to have larger-than-life titles because Amazon is a larger-than-life company. And when I read that, and I looked at the state of New World when he said that, I immediately said, this shit is cooked. This shit is cooked. And I stopped enjoying it. I found myself being, you know, more salty about things when I got on stream. I would find myself crashing out about game systems that, funny enough, someone said that Pirate Software mentioned how he reported bugs years back and that all of those bugs were still in and stuff, and that makes him angry. That's how I was with New World. I reported a ton of bugs to Amazon Games directly, many of which fell upon deaf ears. There were balance changes that came in that I basically wrote doctoral thesis on about how this would impact every single class in New World, every single build in New World, and how it would make the PvP meta absolutely intolerable while also doing nothing for PvE. And then they continued to put those changes in and then took them out the next season because they realized how bad the changes were. And every time that I was in New World and I provided feedback on these things and it fell upon deaf ears, or at least it seemed like it did, it was very fucking annoying. Now, I also think there are differences in feedback prioritizations. If I'm providing feedback on something like, oh man, the leveling experience really sucks, you should get more quests in, and then a couple months down the road there aren't more quests in, I can't be like, well, they're not fucking listening. I have to realize that those things take time to develop and time to bring to fruition, and as a result, I must be a little patient. And not everybody will do that. So, over time, you're faced with a decision as a gamer. You can either say, I like this enough to keep playing it and keep providing feedback on it, or you can say, I no longer enjoy this enough and I will be sitting this out. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much. I'll come back at a later date. And I think when people start bringing up the, well, I reported this long ago and I told them this. Bro, you just got to take a break. No matter how many viewers you have, no matter how many subs you have, no matter how much motion or money you have, we don't tell Intrepid stuff and then expect them to say, sir, yes, sir, and change it. We say, these are my thoughts on this thing, and this is how I personally am impacted by it. Thank you. And then if they change that, then that's a bonus. But so many people come in and they think because this is an alpha and because this is open development, that they will say something and then Steven Sharif will go, yes, sir, thank you, sir. When in all actuality, it's the opposite. Steven Sharif says, this is a system that's coming in, and we say, yes, sir, thank you, sir, and then provide feedback on it. And too many people get that shit twisted. This game PvP is skill-based or gear-dependent? Both, to a certain extent. Gear is very heavy right now, and this is the most gear-dependent meta that there has ever been. But there is still a fair amount of outplay that does exist. But this is, by far, I think, the most gear-scaly meta that we've been in a decent amount of time. And that's not to say that this completely devalues all player skill. You could have the best gear in the game, and you could still be dog shit and get absolutely pooped on. But as Lag said, the time to kill is very fast right now. They experiment with time to kill changes pretty much every wipe to see what hits and what doesn't. And this wipe, their idea was to take off diminishing returns from power. So with power, that impacts everything from my abilities to my basic attacks to really everything, right? And previously there was a rate at which diminishing returns were applied where once you got to a certain amount of power, it said, this is no longer one-to-one scaling for you, right? This patch, they took that away entirely. They just said, hey, scale up as much power as you physically want to. So now you see a little bit of a trap. You see a little bit of a debate. People can scale up a shitload of power, but does that mean they should? And I don't think so. even though there's not a point of diminishing returns, there's a point of logical diminishing returns where you have a certain amount of power and then you're just too much power. You kill people in 3 hits or 4 hits, doesn't really make a difference. Hunter, thank you for the hydrate. Ad just popped. I wait. Chat, tell him I wait, and also tell him to Twitch Prime. But yeah, no, I think overall, it's just gear scaling's too heavy right now. And hopefully, whoops, people are dead. As they get gear scaling sorted out more in the long term, and they figure out exactly where they want to be in the tankiness versus power versus everything else. Goodness gracious. I really look forward to it. Specifically talking about a complete review of all classes, skills, and data to balance as something I think shorter on the to-do list. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I think there is going to be a ton of balance that still comes in that will shape how our archetypes actually handle and how they function and how the time to kill of this game functionally feels. And it's far from complete, it's far from put together, it's far from polished, it's far from finished, but you can see that they're kind of making the effort to get it into that spot. Give Mage a bit of love. I think Mage just needs more things that allow it to play like an actual Mage. I think most mages have an element of I've got to get reasonably close. Even looking back on like a WoW mage, you have Frost Nova, you have Kona Cold. Like you have things that do require you to get into a close distance with people. But it feels like mage right now is almost too dependent in terms of its core execution of things to get into that close range. Needs a sprinkle of survivability. Yeah. That could also be a big thing. Now, how do you feel about my concept of like tank pairings? Because I've talked about that a lot, where tanks, instead of supporting a cleric or a bard with protect, Grafalmo, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Instead of supporting like a cleric or a bard with my protect, I personally think of trying to support like a fighter or a mage. So say I have like Reverie that's going in with me. I put protect on him, and then 30% of his damage is transferred to me instead. If we're diving, and we're in the back line, I'll run Aegis for group PvP, so that way I can take 50% of his damage and put it to me instead. So, I think tank is that enabler for certain archetypes that, again, I always say tank is support, tank is support, tank is support. Tank can legitimately turn any single class into like a 75% mitigation machine with nothing. Nothing. I don't disagree. It's something that I've kind of been like racking my brain about. Shouldn't need another class. I mean, Ash's structure is kind of the sense of everything will be lacking something, except for Bard and Rogue, unless there's another class. Like, as a tank, I don't have AoE damage, so I can't put out a lot of big AoE. As a mage, you may have a risk reward that is riskier unless you have that proper support in. Bards and Rogues are fucking stupid. Berserk, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. I get a massive AoE damage. You can compare it to other classes. Oh, if I die instantly? Well, that's the thing, facilitators. Yeah, no, I feel that. I also can't kill a big clump unless I have somebody with me to kill that clump that I'm protecting and playing with, you know what I mean? It's just that, it's that balance. It's that symbiotic relationship, I think. Noob, welcome back, dude. Next thing I want to ask is how long does it take to get set gear to PvP? Haha! Ash is a very long-term grind. Very long-term grind. If you're a new player, I would factor in over 100 hours to get to level 25 in the first place, probably around 150. And then once you get to level 25, which is the current max level, you're going to be spending an immense amount of time trying to figure out gearing, econ, gathering. It's genuinely a long process, but all along that process, you're getting incremental upgrades that all feel meaningful. You are PvPing and getting that access to PvP content along the way too. So there is always an element of like, you could PvP leveling if you really wanted to. PvP leveling though too. Yeah, absolutely. You can PvP at any point in Ashes. Now, Ashes doesn't have arenas yet. Ashes doesn't have a queuable battleground that you go into, nor will that be in the design from what we've heard right now. But in the long term, something as simple as like instance arenas coming in can provide people a ton of repeatable content. And I cannot wait, personally, to have some PvP arenas where my comp and I can just go in, we take our gear that we've earned, and we try it against other people. That is a point of Ashes where I fucking hope that I live to see it, baby, because that'll be beautiful if we can actually get that. Oh my god. Half of my back line just got destroyed. Half of my back line is absolutely dead. Mobley, thank you for the ball. I appreciate you, dog. Governor's past, you're not on the future fish. Fubo, what if I get the fish? What if Dusty gets fish? I wouldn't mind that at all. Especially the summoners all putting pets to heal clerics. Clerics don't really need to protect. You know what's crazy? There have been fights where I put my protect on a summoner mystic, so that way the summoner mystic could pocket me more. Like, I've been doing some things. 100% class is stupid good. Oh, Rogue is really well designed. It's got an answer for just about everything, and that answer is typically go fuck yourself. Yep. It's got multiple CC breaks. It's got the best movement in the game. It's got the best single target burst in the game. It's got mid-combat restelts. It's got regen. It's got CCs out the ass. Like, Rogue is the closest thing to being overtuned that an archetype can be in Ashes at this point in time. That's my take on it. I think Rogue, as we expand up leveling progression-wise, and we go to like 26 to 50 progression, that's going to be something where I fear that Rogue has a little bit left to be desired. Like, it already has a lot of good shit. It already has a ton of impact. But how is that impact going to scale up as they try to add in more abilities, as they try to bring in simply more to Rogue? Will they be able to bring in more that feels impactful or no? See my HP? What's your HP at? Oh, you have food on? Yeah. Yeah. What are you rocking for gear right now? Like, what's your power? They shouldn't nerf to the ground? Oh, no. Absolutely not. I don't think things should be nerfed into the ground. I think it's fine for things to feel strong and feel like they operate and play well and handle well. But like I was talking about with Nin, right? I feel like every archetype is supposed to lack something. And Rogue doesn't really have a lack right now. At least the way that I see it. The way that I've interacted with it, I don't really think Rogue leaves anything to be desired. I mean, maybe just raw AoE damage. But that's like the only thing that shit doesn't do. That's literally it. Hit 435, 8200 HP today. Yeah, I gotta get on that armor crafting shit. What y'all rocking? And what's your magic mitigation? That's my next question. Although, I'm not really that, like, concerned about magic with this meta, if I'm being honest. I might go heavy for a little bit. Like, I might rock a 5-3 or some bullshit. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. 17%. Motherfucker, what? 17%? Are you 8 heavy? 40% magic defense. Check it without buffs. Because if you're in heavy, you're definitely not at 40. But check it without group buffs, because you're gonna have like divine flare buff and stuff like that. 5 heavy, new Ayla cape. I have 3 medium. Yeah, I'm in 5 medium, and your magic defense is high because it's buffed right now. So I don't sit at 56.4. If you're 5 heavy, 3 medium, you're under 20% magic mitigation. Without buffs, that is. But there are group buffs that'll push you up. I have 3 initiative bits. How the fuck you have less than me? Magic Mit's hard to get, bro. Magic Mit's a bitch. This is only until I level 29. Yeah, absolutely. 25.4. Yeah. That seems more right, Mr. Jinso. That seems more right. But yeah, what are you rocking for 29? I'm assuming... What are you going? Are you going like Torrent Scout or some bullshit? What are you trying to accomplish? Because me personally, I still think I'm Blood Runner 5 and then a 3-piece to complement, Brody. I can't lie. Blood Runner 5 is just too good stat-wise. Like, Siphon's ass. But everything else, Siphon also got nerfed. It's 100 instead of 200. But the Blood Runner pieces are just too good. Medium, 4, insane stats on all the pieces. It's so well rolled. It's so good. We're rocking both the Dreadwake shield and lens. Can't use 2 shields. You can't have a shield in your magic slot. Does Rogue do well in Zerg PvP? Yeah, so Rogue's biggest thing right now in like large scale in Zerg PvP. Also, Mount. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was like, bro, you can't have two. I tried. But yeah, in terms of Zerg PvP, Rogue typically acts as an autonomous, like, ganker, basically. You'll typically play in a group of other rogues, and in that group, you will mark a target and then kill a target, and then mark another target and then kill another target, and then mark another target and then kill another target. So, like, there's a lot that rogues can successfully do at this point in time. Oh, God. Yeah, Rogue hits real fucking hard. Rogue hits very, very, very hard. I was talking to Zybe, actually, and, like, this is the most I have seen rogues just actually one-shotting people since phase 2. Like, this is genuinely a one-shot meta. It's really gross. It's really gross. Even as a tank, bro, I get people tripped once, and then they just die. They don't exist. If I don't kill you in one trip, then somebody does. I gotta sneeze. I think. Excuse me. No, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oh my fucking God. Dude, I can't wait to not be sick anymore. I feel like shit. I'm gonna be so happy the second I wake up and I feel great. Then I'm going 6 rows, 2 blood runner, pants and boots on my fighter. The thing with Rosarium Guard is it just doesn't really like scale that well comparatively to item level 29 gear, stats, power, health, all that shit. What got you? I play a tank. Level 25 Bard and I lost a fight to a 22 Rogue. Am I cooked? I mean, you gotta play cautious against the Rogue. Like, Bard Rogue is effectively a matter of, like, who gets their combo off first, and then who wins off of that. Like, if a Bard combos a Rogue, then you're good. If a Rogue combos a Bard, then you're good. So that's the big thing. It's literally just like, you know those old 3-2-1 draws from, like, Western movies? Where they just walk 5 paces away and then shoot each other? That's Rogue Bard in this current state. Is really fast. Really, really, really fast. So, I would say if you're fighting a Rogue, try to just in-cap after they bust something, and then get a big old dump on them. And then the second they jump on you, mez those bastards. I think other classes need to be brought up to Rogue level rather than a nerf. And I don't think you really can bring every class up to a Rogue level. If I'm being honest, I think it's got to be somewhere in between. I think Rogue is too strong, and if every class was brought up to Rogue level, then everything would feel the exact same and would feel Super Saiyan. I think that right now, no class should feel complete because we don't have ranks, we don't have secondaries, and we don't have level 26 to 50. So those 3 things, if any archetype currently feels complete, I consider that a bad thing. Personally. What's the dude's name that made Bard Rogue in another class? Bucky made Bard Rogue Summoner. And that's, yeah, I feel like Bucky's too good at making classes to the point where any Bucky class, I look at it, not as much with Summoner, but Bard Rogue, I look at those and I'm just like, what are they going to get? What are they spread out some of the tools they get now to later levels? See, I think that would be fine. I just think right now it's got all of the tools that you would need at level 26 to 50 to actually be successful as well. And then I feel like off of that, they won't be able to really add many tools in at a later date that would bring validity to the Rogue. I feel like it would just be fluff, and it wouldn't really be anything meaningful or defining. I feel like 26 to 50, your pinnacle of progression should be your pinnacle of definition on a class as well. And it just doesn't seem like Rogue or Bard will have that point of pinnacle progression, right? Rogue's so busted right now. Rogue's absurd. Yes, it is unironically one of the best archetypes in small scale, large scale, medium scale, PvE, PvP, you name it. Rogue is out of your DPS classes. probably number 2 behind Ranger. And that's simply because Ranger has vines and AoE damage. Is Rogue class system and utility so good, but we kill too fast right now? Yeah. I think you guys kill way too fast. Way too fast. I think the advantage builder spender system needs to be looked at in terms of how quick you're actually building advantage to spend without your coolies. And I think that having simply no cooldown on everything, not everything, but no cooldown on certain things off of an advantage dump. Give me rough. I don't know. I feel like advantage is a core facilitator of it. Rogues hit me for 2k with a backstab. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Jump in, root you, and then hit you for 2k. Because keep in mind, they don't even have to get to melee range. Stealth diddy dart you. If you CC break it, they diddy dart you a second time because of expanded tool belt. So they have 2 incapacitates. And then, on top of that, they jump in, they root you where you can't rotate your character through the root. And then they just do absurd backshots to you. Rogue is wildly good. It is a near guaranteed engage all the time.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Rev, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, the level of security that's afforded by Rogue, I think is no bueno. Wait. What? Does this not do damage to mounts? Ha! Wait, there's no shot. There's actually no shot. It just doesn't damage mounts. Mounts immune. Huh. Well, that's tech. That helps a lot. Immortals. The Snorse is always immortal. Acts like bridges there. That's really weird. Is it like that with all of the... like all of the lava areas or not? I think I need to get to a reset. Because I might be fucked. Uh-oh. Everything fine. I just keep running. All lava areas. Weird. Well, probably won't work in the long term, but while we have it now, whee! Alright, everything's fine right here. I sit here. Alright, what's the plan now, Strike? Everybody getting out? Because I might just unstuck. I'm in a bit of a predicament. I think I'm gonna unstuck. With fast TK, it makes healers not so good. Yeah, Rogue just annihilates people, man. I think that's the biggest thing about it. Banking all that. All right, cool. I'm gonna probably call it for the night then. I feel like shit, dog. I'm glad I could come out and help, though. I gave Zombie one of my strands, and I don't have any other strands on me, so we're safe. Everything's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. But I feel like ass. GDs? Yes, indeed, brother. Yes, indeed. Boys! If you guys are new to the channel, please do me a favor and drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I've streamed over 910 days in a row, and I am sick as fuck right now. So this 6-hour stream was a task for me. Pajama, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. For those that are new, today's day 920 in a row. I typically stream 10 hours of Ashes content a day. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. I help run one of the largest communities over here. But dude, I feel like shit. So today, we're gonna cut it at 6, and I'm gonna go raid Mr. Sony. He's not banned yet, boys. Guys, I greatly appreciate y'all being here today and every day. From the bottom of my heart, thank you guys. I feel like absolute shit right now. But 6 hours today, I got to come on, I got to hang out with you guys, and I got to have a good ass day because of it. So genuinely from the bottom of my heart, guys, like I am miserable right now. I will probably go cry in the shower because I feel that shitty after this stream. But I want you guys to know, thank you from the bottom of my heart. It is genuinely like day-changing, life-changing what you guys give me on a daily basis. And I am forever grateful for that. There's a reason why I show up when I feel like shit. There's a reason why I show up every day. And it's because this is genuinely a life-changing thing for me. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys. A million times over. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. For being here today, for being here yesterday, every day, man. Those that have streaks, those that lurk, those that ask new questions, the new followers. Thank you guys, man. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna hope that I come back stronger tomorrow because, brothers, I feel awful. So, once again, thank you guys. I love you guys. Genuinely from the bottom of my heart. Words cannot express how grateful I am. So, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hopefully in a little bit better of yo, Frag, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Hopefully in a little bit better of a health state. Boys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much for being here today and every day. I'll catch you tomorrow.